Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Going to show up right over there in my cool little sliding in chat. Welcome to Vault 45. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I played all of these and thousands more over the last 50 years of gaming. That's right, half a century, everybody. And man, have we had fun. And we're going to have even more fun tonight, everybody, because we are going to be doing some epic stuff today. Of course, played some 7 days today. You can see I'm ready to spawn onto the server. I did update the server info for my crew. And we're going to jump in and we're going to do something monumental, everybody. I think that we've never done before, and that is to move our base such a massive distance from one biome to another, from the desert biome to the winter biome. And we have picked out a massive kind of store that we took over, and we have already built the kill box in there, the preliminary start of it anyway. And of course, we're going to have to build out our farms straight away, and then of course build the vents to the farms. Then we're going to build the second level, which is going to be where our production is going to be. And of course, all of our boxes and all of our drop boxes and stuff like that. And I'm going to try to have a main entrance where they can just drive in the front and get into the actual base itself. And then drop off all the loot above. And then just drive their vehicle right back out of there again, using the center part as kind of like a turnaround. So they can come in on one side, turn around, and go back out on the other side. We'll see how that works out. Right now, we've got some doors there that we're leaving in there for right now until Horde Night, and then we'll lock that down and find some way to replace that door. But we've got a lot of work to do, everybody, because it is a really, really long way, and we have massive amount of resources that we need to move from one to the other. So the first thing is the preliminary, get it set up. Now, if it's not ready by Horde Nights, if we have not able to get it in a stable stage, we will go ahead and have our Horde Night in our current base. But our goal is by the end of tonight, we have moved from one base to another. And again, everybody, we play 20-minute days. If you want to make the game really hard, everybody, you put it on 20-minute days, because again, normally you have this much time, but we have this much. So yeah, it's gonna be crazy no matter what happens, everybody. So this is gonna be a perfect night to be here on the stream. Hope you've been enjoying my bonus streams and also my bonus content. with, of course, the Outer Worlds 2, which I've absolutely fallen in love with. It really has the magic of the original Outer Worlds. I had lots and lots of fun playing that. And I'm going to have to work it in somehow, along with our other mega playthroughs that I want to keep going on. So we'll work that all in. And I'll figure out, what days I want to do what. And, of course, I've got to let you guys know on my schedule. Man, getting a lot of stuff done today, though. Man, I have really been crushing it and getting up and doing so much stuff. And see, I get to see all the stuff that you guys don't know about yet, which is a lot of really killer stuff, everybody. Again, coming up in November. And then, of course, my typical 25 days of giveaways and love in December. Sometimes we do it for charity. Sometimes we do it for projects that we're working on. And sometimes we just do it because we feel like it. Yeah, just because I've been doing it now for, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 years. I don't know, for a very long time. I've been doing that, basically just showing you guys some love every holiday season. Because that's when I feel like people need it the most. Sometimes people feel very lonely and they feel very, separated from everybody else in the world. And that's the best time to share some love with somebody, everybody. And I feel like the best time is to capture that holiday spirit and try to keep it all year long, everybody. That's what I try to do. I try to show some love every day of the year, especially here on the stream. And I got a lot of stuff lined up, everybody. Man, I've been working hard. Working very, very hard on that stuff. And you're like, Kismet, you never tell us about the stuff you said. Oh, yeah, I've showed you a whole bunch of ones, like PAX Day, Becastled. We went and played, oh, man, so many games just in this bit that I, of course, knew way about ahead of time. And the Outer Worlds, which I actually had before release, actually even further days back than I actually played it. Because I'm, IRL getting in the way of my gaming, everybody. So I try not to let it get in the way, but, responsibility sometimes comes up, and I got to go take care of IRL. Otherwise, I would not be here. But you know how IRL spirals out of control if you don't like, hey, keep a lid on it, and you're like, okay, oh, I got to take care of this, I got to take care of that. Okay, I got this done, I got that done. Okay, gaming time. All right, let's do it. Highly recommend that you keep your IRL in control, or it'll control you. That's how it goes. Now, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's see. We've got the Dragon Wolf coming in. The first person I see in the chat. He got in there before I got my little highlighter going. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. Appreciate you being in the chat big time as well. And I thought I saw something. Yeah, it said watch streak reached for Dragon Wolf. 10 stream streak right now. Let's show Dragon Wolf some love, everybody. Every stream for 10 streams in a row. Holy boy. Holy moly. Way to go. Yeah, Whist as well with the 10 streak. They got like a new function in the chat that tells me when you guys are on a watch streak. How cool is that? Yeah, that's a good feature. Neato. In fact, you know what? I'm going to give you a bunch of Kids Cats for being here early, as well as a whole bunch of Kids Cats for those awesome watch streaks right there. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Man, we have a good time up in here, don't we? We sure do. Boss Hawk says, hey, look at those DMs to Dragon. All right, sending those DMs. We got Unforgiven coming in, getting the Tycoon twist and the little thriller skelly dance going on. I hope you guys all had a great holiday, a great Halloween if you celebrate. If you're coming down from your sugar rush, relax, take it easy, get yourself a snack, get yourself something to drink. Put your feet up and take it easy, because we're going to have a good time tonight, that's for sure. We got my awesome Mike Crazy backing me up in the chat to show him some love as well, and I appreciate that Twitch Turbo as well, Crazy, and everybody else is rocking it. I appreciate it on behalf of every streamer, everybody. It's great because you don't have to watch any ads, but you support 9 million streamers. Any streamer that you watch, bam, you're supporting that streamer from one purchase, which is the Twitch Turbo. In fact, I usually suggest that you get the Twitch Turbo first before you even subscribe to anybody, because that affects every single person. The benefit for the value of what you spend on Twitch Turbo versus how many streamers it helps at the same time is unparalleled. It used to be that there was three great deals in the world, everybody. Number one is, of course, Amazon Prime, which I have saved so much money on shipping. It is insane. So that is really useful, plus all of the other benefits that you get with Amazon Prime. The second one used to be the Game Pass. Well, not anymore, but that used to be an incredibly great deal. And then the third great deal, of course, is the Twitch Turbo. So those, at least 2 out of 3 of those I still recommend. There's a third one there that I feel like they're getting a little greedy, but well, you know how it goes. And Paul coming in, showing some love as well. Dragon Wolf bringing the hype. We got Foggy with the hype. Whist also bringing that love as well. I see you guys there in the chat. We got Thurbrick rocking it. Oh man, we're gonna have a good time tonight, Thurbrick. Oh, it's gonna be good. I can tell already, everybody. I feel I'm getting fired up. We got Tab coming in, bringing that hype. We got Foggy bringing in the one. Whist, Tab, Dragon Wolf, Peter. Wow, look at that combo. And Crazy all letting me know everything is working. That's a 6 times combo. I'm going to go ahead and give you some more caps for that. You guys going to have lots of uses for these caps, everybody. That's for sure. Remember, we've also unlocked giveaways as part of the Vault Van Life project. We're going to be doing that until that is unlocked. So we're just going to keep doing it. And if it takes, a couple more months, or if it takes 6 months or 6 years, everybody, or 10 years, I'm just going to keep going until I get it done. That's the way I am, everybody. Just like in game, everybody. I don't mind grinding. I don't mind grinding until we get that all the way to the top. And then we're going to go on some adventures together. Yes, we are. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. Of course, you virtually and me in real life. Anion coming in. Anion was telling me he got all wrapped up in PAX Day. Yeah. That game does look fun. It would be really fun with the team, but man, I don't know if I have enough time to get the whole team together and play that sucker, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I never say never. Crazy saying hi, bringing the love. We have so much candy left over. 8 kids came to your house. Really? Really? I did hear that some people didn't have a lot of people. We ran out of candy, man. There was 10 bazillion kids in our area. But then again, we live in like a family area. So, there are lots of schools and lots of families in there. See, the weird thing, when I grew up, everybody, there was tons of kids on the block. And there was probably 50 kids you could go play with, everybody, in my general area as a kid. But as I got older, I noticed that there was no kids outside playing. None. I mean, by the time I was, 15 or so, other than the people that we had known when young, a lot of those people moved away, or they went to, whatever happened with their parents, went here, there, or wherever. So it got down to there was 10 kids in the neighborhood. And then there was none. When I became an adult, everybody, I was 18. I never seen any kids outside playing. I never seen them riding their bikes. I never seen them out doing their stuff that we did when we were kids. But of course, they could be inside, on a computer or on a gaming console or, whatever. Or on their flip phones back in the day. The little flip phone. Hello. Way back in the day. I don't know what they were doing, but they weren't outside playing like we did, man. The whole block was just covered with kids out there. We were playing street hockey. We were out there, getting in fights and throwing lawn darts and, running in the sprinklers and just having a wild old time as kids. But I don't really see that anymore, everybody. I don't really see that many kids. And that's because also people are hurting for funds, everybody. They're hurting for food, water, and shelter. So, it's very uncertain, and they don't know if they should have children because they can't afford it. Because I can tell you, everybody, I've spent $750,000 on my children already. Each child will cost you about $250,000 to get them from being born all the way to 18. Easily, because you got to think it's over, 20 years that you're going to be doing, because before you have your kids, you got to build up some money, because otherwise you ain't getting those kids there, because you got to pay the doctor bills, you got to pay all of that stuff, which I did. And then, of course, monthly bills of this, that, and the other thing, and then the other thing, and the other thing. It costs you lots of money to have children. So people are like, yeah, I'm not going to have a child because I can't afford it. But, life is ups and down. You never know if you got tomorrow anyway, everybody. So I say go for it. It's probably best your kids learn scarcity anyway. That your kids learn what it's like to not have stuff, so they value stuff when they do have it. So I always did as a kid, because we didn't have that much stuff. My parents were not very wealthy, everybody, even though they did have amazing technology. They were really smart. They saved up their money and they bought really smart things like computers and game consoles and things of that nature, which helped me in my career, everybody. Absolutely. The computer alone was such a magnifier that I knew the computer decades before anybody else did, everybody. Way so far ahead, everybody. People come to me and say, computer, what's that? When I was like 8 years old, everybody. That was amazing. I think it's amazing to be that far ahead of it. And then, of course, it really accelerated my career as a graphic designer because I was so far ahead that I already knew the computer and everything. Now, today, it's commonplace. Everybody understands what a computer is, at least most of the people. There's still people in the world who don't understand, don't use it, and don't want to ever know about it. By the way, the people who are in their 80s and 90s, they're like, nah, I'm too old. I don't care about computers. I don't want to know. You know, your grandparents who are in there and they can't even work their iPhone. They can't even work their Samsung. They're like, they don't care. And they don't want to know because they're at the end of the life, everybody, and they don't want to be involved in it. That's it. So there you go. Kids don't stop costing you 18. That's true. My oldest daughter is in college, and we try to keep her going over there. Though she's at the age now, too, I do try to, instill into her that she is responsible for her own bills and that she needs to learn to manage herself. But when worse comes to worse, everybody, daddy's got her back. That's as simple as it goes, everybody. If she really needs help and she can't do it herself, I'm there. I've actually helped her many, many times. She recently went on a trip to Europe, everybody, and they had got a snafu with the bank and whatnot, and her ATM card wasn't working. I said, you can just use my credit card. I got you back. Go ahead and do it. You have to repay me later. And she goes, okay, thanks, Daddy. And then because I know a lot of things, everybody, and it's because of necessity I know these things. And I rarely ever get credit for the massive amount of things because people just think I know computers or just think, no, I know design. But in life, when it's just you, when you are the only one that you can rely on, and that's how we were taught, on my day, everybody, that you had to rely on yourself. You had to do your own food, your own clothes. Your parents were not your maid. They were not your personal assistant or your personal cook or whatnot. You did it or you didn't have it. You cooked your own food or you made your own food or you starved to death. That's pretty much what's going to happen. That's the generation I grew up in, and I try to instill that, not as harshly as my generation, but I try to instill that in my kids as well, because I'm not going to last forever. So if they don't learn those things, everybody, they have a really tough life, like how to take care of insurance and how to buy a house and how to manage credit cards and how to pay for food. And, when you go and get a job, how to get a job and how to, put money away for when you get older, like me, in case you get super sick, like I did. And then you have that money to use to find out what your problems are. So you can then to have the doctors tell you that you're going to die anyway. And then I'm just like, yeah, screw you, doctors. I'm not going to die. I'm going to go on as long as I possibly can. And so here I still am, going and going. Thanks to all of you, everybody. Again, the outpouring of love here on the stream, everybody, is the reason I'm still alive today. 100% chance. Absolutely. Of course, supporting my family, but also here on the stream. Had I not chose to done this, everybody, and I had gone the other path of just laying in the bed, because it's really a net amount, everybody, because this is a losing enterprise, this streaming, for me anyway. If I was like, a Shroud or a, Tim the Tatman or someone like that, who is like, up at that top 0.001%, who's making millions of dollars, well, hey, then it would have paid off. But for me, every penny goes right back in the stream. I don't get paid to do this, everybody. This is just to keep me alive. And I take every penny and just reinvest it and reinvest it and reinvest it. And I feel like that's the thing to do, everybody, is it's not about money. It's not about fame. It's not about all of that. It's just about bringing a little pocket full of happiness to you every single time I stream, right? A little smile, a little silliness that goes on, a little stuff that goes off the rails, a little epic level building, which is what we're going to do today with my crew. Those are the moments that I think I bring here to the stream, and I appreciate you all being here, taking the journey with us, for sure. And thanks for coming in, everybody. We got Tab coming in. Getting those kids caps. There you go. Getting that love right over there. Thanks, Tab, for coming in. Everybody around me does the whole trunk and treat thing. There's hardly any kids going house to house around me anymore. I don't blame them, because it's getting a little scarier. But in my day, we didn't think about crazies until I got old enough to realize that there are crazies everywhere, and they look just like everybody else. They really do, everybody. All the crazies look just like all the normal people, so they're hard to spot. So there you go. We had 3 kids, but it's raining and cold. We live in an area, a lot of retired older people. There you go. And yeah, they don't stop costing you at 18. That is true. And hopefully they don't boomerang everybody. I was talking to this lady in line. I was standing in a fast food line, get my wife a breakfast biscuit. And this lady's like, yeah, they go out and they just come back again. I said, oh, like a boomerang, like you throw it away. You're like, go out there in the world, and then brrr, they come back and then they're living with you again, which I can understand by today, man. They're not working on the number one thing that all of these politicians and all of these people who say they're there for the regular people. I don't care what country it's in. If they don't bring the prices down, everybody, just the bulk of the humans in the world will not be able to survive. They will not be able to survive. They will not be able to have food, water, shelter, because the amount of income that they're getting does not match. Like, this is their income, and then this is the cost of everything, right? That's not how things work. If the cost of everything is, 10 to 15 times as much, and their income does not reflect that, they're going to go out of business, everybody. Human existence will go out of business because people will not be able to survive. So there you go. That's what they should be working on. They should be working on the cost of things, the cost of housing, the cost of, food, water, shelter. I'd work on those things first, and all that other BS. Stop BSing everybody and start working on the main things. What's most important? Stop lining your pockets, because that's what most rich people, everybody, they're just looking for ways of lining their pockets. I've known a lot of rich people, everybody, and they don't care about people. They don't care about stuff. They'll step on their neighbor and their friend or whatever. They'll step right over them to get where they want to go. They don't realize that life is a zero-sum game. So no matter how much money you acquire, no matter how much fame or adulation or amazing awards and all these things that you acquire, you're still going to die, and you're going to take nothing with you. And you will eventually melt into obscurity. You absolutely will. Because like a lot of the people you might remember, there's a few, peeps along the way, but you got to think that's out of billions and billions and billions of people who have lived and been gone. And there are just tons of people who people will never remember. So I say, have a good time along the way. Take some great memories with you. Get a little pocket full of joy every day. And that's how you do it, everybody. That's how you do it. Whether you're just scraping by like me, would get $10 in the bank, or whether you're a billionaire, still got to live your life, everybody. Even if you were to hit the lotto tomorrow and you got a $500 billion, you still got to live your life. So, what's going to happen then? Sure, you got a bunch of fun stuff, but how is your life? And how are you? What kind of person have you become? And see, that's the thing about wealth, everybody. I've noticed that it really brings out the worst traits in people. So if you are already a decent human being, well, you'll still be that decent human being if you did get lots of money. But if you are not a decent human being, it just accentuates the worst parts of people, sadly. And it can. Some people do well. Some people become a horrible, horrible person, think they're better than everybody else, and so on and so forth. You've seen way too many of those people in life, right? They think they know better than everybody else. They think they're super smart. They think they're super special. Oh, man, it's a terrible tragedy to watch people fall into that. There's nothing wrong with having wealth, everybody, but it's about how you treat people. If you treat people horribly just because you got a few extra bucks in your pocket, okay, I'm out. I'm out. I don't think you can ever justify treating people horribly. You can justify not hanging around with people if they're treating you horribly. That you can say, okay, I'm out. Peace out that. But to justify, hey, I have lots of money, so I can just go around and treat everybody horribly. No. Even when I had lots of money, everybody, I would not do that. Because, one, you get killed doing that too. In my day, anyway. So there we go. I've been finding more and more younger kids don't actually understand how computers work. They know how to use them, but they don't understand the ins and outs of it. Oh, yeah, 100%. See, back in the day, you would understand how the whys of stuff. They don't tell the whys anymore, especially in schools. In schools, they don't tell you why you're using certain tools like in Photoshop, right? As a graphic designer, they don't tell you the why. They don't tell you the whole part about printing and paper and about RGB and what RGB is and why you would want to know about that. It's very important because the difference between Red, green, blue, RGB. There we go. Red, green, blue, and printing is vastly different, right? So if you have CMYK versus RGB, those are vastly different. One has to do with light and one has to do with ink, right? The mixture of ink is CMYK. RGB, of course, is red, green, blue, light mixing together into different colors. So vitally important. It can make the whole difference in your design. Your design can get totally screwed up if you go ahead and make it in RGB and then try to print it in CMYK. I've seen a lot of those in my day, everybody. I've saved millions and millions of dollars from people screwing that up big time. Your mom's a nurse and was doing nursing when you had to handwrite orders for doctors. Yes, back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know how to do that old school stuff. Are you Tony Hawk? I get that all the time. Right here, let's go ahead and put the about in the chat right there. There you go, Niche. You can go ahead and follow that link right there. I made a video, I don't know, 8 years ago, because I used to get that all the time. Oh, are you Tony Hawk? Da, 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 da. I get that all the time. I am not Tony Hawk, and I'm not Tony Hawk's brother. Tony Hawk is actually a year older than me. He's 56 years old. I'm 55, and he's still out there doing his thing, and I'm out here doing my thing. So Tony Hawk is a god level being in where I come from. But I come from Southern California, and Tony Hawk is a legend among all kids because he's not the same age as me, and legendary skater, of course, and pioneered the whole sport and popularized the whole thing. Everybody, the reason why you have cool Tony Hawk stuff today is because of him. And also the cool Tony Hawk game, which is cool because we were playing it the other day. I think it was Pro Skater 3. Yeah, we're playing Pro Skater 3, and I don't have to choose anybody else or make a custom character. I can just choose Tony Hawk, and then I look like him. So he looks like me, so there you go. But I look like him because he's a year older. Now, if he was a year younger than me, then he would look like me, right? Depending on how you look at it, right? Whoever came first in this case. But I get that all the time. I do. And I actually mentioned it in that video, so I'll give you a good laugh if you want to enjoy that video as well. I've been trying to mod this game. No luck so far. Oh, well, you just happen to have some next level modders in the chat. You're welcome to ask Unforgiven or Dragon Wolf in there. They know all about mods and are modders themselves. So I definitely hit them up, if you are having trouble with modding. We use only one mod on ours. We use the Sphere 2 larger party mod so that we can have everybody in group at the same time. So that's the only mod that we use, though we have played other mods, the Fallout mod. We've played the War of the Worlds or something like that mod. I don't remember them all, everybody. There was a bunch of them that we tried. And they're fun, everybody. They're absolutely fun to do. But again, when we're first trying to play through, and they've been making so many major changes, everybody, that we've restarted multiple times. I'm just trying to get a full playthrough in before they make some more major changes. So we'll see what happens. We got 2 more biomes to go. Ice Cold Killer coming in. What's up, Ice Cold Killer? I was watching this TV show, The First 48, and they had a case of Halloween Killer. Let's say brought a tear to my eyes to see the case. I had turned it off. Yes, that was called The Night Stalker, Unforgiven, and I was alive at that time. And in theory, we might. Oh God, look, it gives me goosebumps, everybody. It's so scary. We were out that year, me and a whole group of my friends, about I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us, out trick or treating, and there was nobody out. No kids were out because of that person called the Night Stalker, and he drove around in a black motorcycle, and we saw, oh God, look, ooh, it's going both arms now, both arms. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, it's like the ghost of Halloween past. And we saw a guy fitting that description on a black motorcycle go by us while we were walking down the street. And we got so much candy, everybody. And those days, we brought pillowcases. We didn't have little special baskets or stuff. We were poor, and we had pillowcases, and we would go around and fill up our pillowcases. We didn't have a pillow in the pillowcases. We were putting the candy in there, everybody. And people literally would go like this, right? They'd have a bowl of candy. They said, no one came to here today. Here you go. Whoom! And they would pour the entire bowl into our bags, everybody. We got a gigantic amount of candy. I mean, that candy probably lasted me 5 years. That was so much candy that year. but nobody went out because of that crazy Night Stalker guy. And they finally caught that guy. But yeah, that Halloween, and I think that was the last Halloween I went out after that, because that was scary, everybody. Again, some crazy guy running around just killing random people. Yeah, called the Night Stalker. If you're into Halloween scary stories, that was an IRL Halloween scary story, and that guy was caught in the local area of where I grew up. So yeah, scary, very, very scary for sure. Yeah, very, very. If you're into crazies, I guess. There you go. Just lots of conflicts. Yes, that's the thing about mods. Mods have always conflicts, always issues that you have to solve. That's the biggest problem with mods as well. Laughing Zeus coming in. So good morning, evening, Kismet, and Chad. Yes, hello, and thanks for coming in, Laughing Zeus. Appreciate you chilling out in the wasteland. War of the Walkers, that's the name of it. Yes, that's the name of it. War of the Walkers. I was trying to remember what the name of that was. It wasn't really scary, but creepy was the Ed Gein story on Netflix. Oh, really? Yes, that was pretty scary. But there's crazies all over the place, everybody. Again, my kids think that, they're just the crazies live in a certain place. The crazies are everywhere, and they look just like everybody else. So you don't really know until you know. But you can usually tell if you're in there and they're like, you're like, something. You should always go with your instincts, everybody. If you feel like something's off, if you feel like you're in danger, never counter that. Never counter that thing. You always say, okay, I'm in danger. I'm getting out of here. Great example. I've watched many a scary movie, everybody, with my friends. My friends like scary movies. I'm not much into scary movies and not much into usually scary games either. But the second I walked up to a house, everybody, and it was raining, my car broke down, it's the middle of the night, and I walk up to a house and I use the door knocker and it turns into a demon and his eyes turn red and it goes, "What do you want?" I'd be like, "I'm out of there." I would not go into that house, everybody. I would not stay there. I would be like, "Peace out. Okay, that's enough for me. I don't want. I know how this story ends. The second you go in that house, everybody, you're trapped in there and in danger. And there's a guy with a chainsaw or a knife or whatever, some other crazy stuff. I just leave. I just say, you know what? Okay, I'm walking to the next house. I'm out of here." My horror story would be very short, everybody. It would be like, okay, he knocked on the door and then he left. He left and he walked up to the bus stop, got on the bus, and then got the heck out of there. That was it. Horror story over. Just like that. So there you go. That was a recent case in Texas. Oh, scary. Yeah, like I said, they're everywhere, everybody. And again, that's the problem. People lose control of their sanity. And it's, again, you got billions of people in the world, everybody. All sorts of scary stuff happens, that's for sure. Sure does. But thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. My team has waited long enough, as I love talking to my chat sometimes, a little extra, a little too long. But that's okay. We have a good time, everybody. Let's go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die. Here we go. All right, let's see if I can keep off of the button today. 50-50 chance, everybody. Last time I kept doing the button because I have my shoes on today because my feet are getting messed up. So I have to keep my shoes on because otherwise I put my foot up like this on my other leg to try to keep me supported. And then my foot has been getting messed up from that. So I try to keep my shoes on now. My doctor has told me to take more breaks and to keep shoes on to prevent yourself from causing pressure points on my old feet and legs. Problem when you get old, everybody, is that every little thing is like a potential hazard from beating yourself up all these years, usually. All right, we're ready to spawn. Let's see if the team's ready here. Hello, everybody. Are we ready to rock and roll? Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it.
Hey, kids, ready to rock.
Ready to roll.
Hello.
All right, we're up for an epic night tonight, everybody. We are going to move our base. Now, of course, our first priority is going to try to be moving the farm and then, of course, making some skylights to let the light hit the first floor of the base. Now, the first floor of the base, the interior part, I want to leave that, the center part, as a kind of driveway, so people can drive in there and drive out. We're going to replace, obviously, the doorway with a more secure doorway for Horde Night. Now, if we don't make it by the time, and I'll make the call like a couple days before actual Horde Night, whether we're going to do Horde Night in our previous base or the new base. And if I do say previous base, you want to drop what you're doing and run back to the previous base. But I think we might be able to do it. We'll give it a shot. So let's go ahead and spawn in. And away we go. Let's see what happens, everybody.
System failure. Shutting down.
I gotta turn that down. Holy moly. Okay, first priority, everybody, is to see what the heck we're doing. This way. It's to see when Horde Night is. Horde Night is day 154. All right, so. All right, Horde Night is day 154. Holy mackerel, we actually got all into the correct party this time. Look at that. Look at it go. Whoever has party lead, which is probably me. Yes, it is. All right, I'll go ahead and put it on Alan there. Alan will have your back if you don't get in group with everybody. That actually went really well. That's weird. Everybody got in the right group this time. At least most everybody. If you didn't get in group, drop the group you're in, and then Alan will send you an invite. Thanks for the Kismet love train. We got Seth coming in. Whoa, 43 months in a row. Let's see lots of love in the chat, everybody. Throw those love emotes in the chat. If you got my Kismet emotes, throw them in there. Or you can put some GGs in there, because remember, as a follower, everybody, if you just hit the follow button, you get some free emotes as well. So there you go. I appreciate everybody that does. Or if you hit the subscribe button over on YouTube.
The right side, sorted.
Okay, so now we have a lot of stuff. Yeah, Unforgiven, I would go to immediately tearing up the a portion of the garden, and not even wait for it to grow. I would just start pulling it up using the auger, and I'd say 50 of them ready, and then we'll start working on that first. All right.
We got a bunch of continents ready to harvest from last time.
All right, cool. Let's if we can harvest it, let's do it. If not, then just clear it anyway, and we'll get at least 50 of them, and we'll try to get that bottom part going. And we might make an extension for the farm as well. Either put it up on the top, or we will build an extra farm somewhere. We also want to run out all the forges here. I'm gonna get that started as well before I kind of head over there. Yeah, we're running all this out, I see. Oh, look at me. I already had this all ready from last time. Nice, nice. This is about an hour. About an hour of running out. Okay, our benches are fine. How we doing here? This is a couple hours of this.
I don't know if we really have enough boxes over there yet.
Yes. Now, I've not established the drop boxes. Do not take loot over there yet until I say so. Don't just start grabbing stuff yet. Wait till I say. And we're going to start with, obviously, ammo. I would not take all the ammo in case we do need to come back. Otherwise, we'd have to bring the ammo back. But we'll bring a small portion of it over there. Foods, meds, those kind of things. Leave all the stuff in the drop boxes for now. Only high priority items would be building items, and then ammo and food. And these benches got like an hour or two to run out, so they got quite a while. And usually it's about 2.5 hours between Horde nights, so we'll see what
so
we
you
get
want the
done.
ammo to go over there.
Yeah, there's some drop boxes in the entrance, but and also like repair kits. What else? Forged iron, some forged steel, a little bit of each crafting material, electric parts, leather, mechanical parts, oil, so on. Like a couple stacks of each of that stuff if you want to grab that. That kind of stuff. And then we need the garden because we want to establish the garden and then establish the vents for the garden so that the light can hit the garden inside the kill box. As well as we're probably going to need to take out blocks or stack it at a certain level in case they do breach the base. All right. Lots of things to be
Do you
done.
want us to head over there and start helping you with stuff, or what do you need most?
The stuff I just mentioned. Those things I just mentioned, get those things first and put them in those drop boxes. Because I haven't established where we're going to put all the stuff yet. So if you just bring a ton of stuff over there, you're going to have no place to put it, and then we'll make new boxes, and then those boxes eventually I'll have to take back out again. And so we don't want to make more work for ourselves for right now. But ammo, repair kits, food, water, meds, that kind of thing. Just survival stuff. And don't take all. Again, don't take all the ammo. I mean, I take the ammo out of the ammo boxes, but not the ammo out of the Horde Night box. Sorry, what was that, Foggy?
I got the foods. Food.
You got the food. All right, awesome. Yeah, if you guys want to start shuttling it over there, go right ahead. I'm just queuing up stuff that I can let run, which is going to run out about the time. Oh, there are some garden plots in here. All right, putting it in the garden box. If you're looking for it there, Unforgiven.
If I can get somebody to start taking up the garden plots that have no crops and put them in the garden box, then I'll take them over there.
There's no repair kits.
Yeah, repair kits. If we don't have any repair kits, make a bunch of them. Also, gas is a good one. Bring gas over there. Let's see. Anything else? I think I already brought most of the concrete blocks over. We don't need to bring our dew collectors or anything like that yet. That we'll deal with later. And I'm going to be doing electrical on this base as well later on, but just to get started, we're going to need spikes as well. So if you want to grab a stack of wood and start converting those into spikes, we're going to need a massive amount. Not sure how many we have, but I seriously doubt we have enough. That is for sure.
What I leave behind? That's like, I don't think that's going to be enough, but...
Yeah, you probably need a couple thousand, so I would definitely start making a bunch on your character while you're traveling. Okay, and then we want to make more concrete here, though I'm probably in taking this over.
I'm gonna leave 2 stacks of fuel in the gas box just in case anybody needs to fuel up from here. But I'm gonna take the rest to the new base.
That sounds good. We're also creating more fuel right now, so that'll be good. All right, 3,000 there. Another 3,000 there. There we go. So see, I took some of that and I'm converting it into concrete and then concrete into blocks. And what that does is it reduces the actual original resources. So it takes the stone and the concrete and the sand and actually reduces it down so it's less resources to transport. So we're going to let that run as long as we can, and then at some point we're just going to load all this up and run it over there. Because what I need to do is establish where everything's going, right? And so without those drop boxes, if they just start throwing stuff in boxes over there, it's just going to be chaos. So we want to go ahead and bring our boxes, bring some signs, and again, we're going to scale up the base again. And we need our concrete things, which I think I left over there. Hopefully I left that there, or did I put it back in my box? Ah, I put it in my box. Oh, glad I saw that. Okay. So we want to go ahead and get this going. Now, the best time I find to travel, by the way, everybody, is at nighttime.
I press D.
Because you can get it going like this. And this, and gas her up, and then go in here and fill that up like so. I don't know why I'm taking that beer, but I'm taking it anyway. I picked it up out of some bench for whatever reason. All right, yes, I put that away. Look at me thinking that ahead, everybody. Again, I try to think ahead from the previous time to this time that I'm ready to transport some of the high priority items, which is the steel that I've been doing, because we're going to steel up the next base, as well as a forge iron for spikes and things of that nature. And then basic resources like food, water, whatnot. Also, if you guys want to grab all the basic resources or a portion of the basic resources like iron, clay, wood, etc. And a bit of, not all of it, but a bit of brass lead. Remember to leave some in case he's still, in case Rotisserie G is still working on stuff here. But I believe he is running them out.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's running them out. His is about an hour as well. Real time, by the way. Yeah, and it looks like the benches are clear, so I can move those when we're ready. Probably be moving all these benches after Horde Night and stuff, so I can probably bring at least just one bench, one of each thing. All right, land claim block.
Is cleared, Unforgiven. West is work on the.
Let's get that going.
If someone's coming to the new base, can they bring a splint?
I love the foreshadowing there. Bring us.
Oh no, I pressed C while I was flying, so.
Yeah, doesn't that suck that E just happens to be right next to W?
Yeah.
I do it all the time. The real trick is to fall out of the helicopter and then get back in the helicopter while you're still in the air. I've done that many times. Always crazy.
I did that. I got crushed because I just tried.
I think I've jumped out and back in 5 or 6 times in one go because my finger didn't catch up with my brain on knowing whether I was in or out or not. And so I just kept cycling through it.
Yeah, I didn't get fast enough, so the plane crushed me.
Well, any one you walk away from is the right one. All right, I'm bringing some of these benches too. So if you suddenly see the benches are missing, everybody, you know what's going on. Also, I would downscale all of the campfires and stuff. I start taking out all the mods. It looks like you've already done some of it.
I did all of it.
Okay, you might want to leave a couple of them though, just in case we don't get the stuff set up in time yet over there. Again, try not to bring too much stuff, everybody, because we don't have our drop box yet, and I haven't built the upper part of it yet. So, but we're gonna go build it right now.
I'll keep that stuff in my helicopter for now, and then wood.
Okay, and then just gonna bring as many benches as I can grab. And as you can see, I can pick the benches up, and that's because I put the land claim block down, and I manage all the benches. I build the base, but the whole team works together as a team. So everybody gathers resources. We work together. If we have a mission that one person, like just me, I can't just do solo. I'll incorporate the team, and everybody has a role to play as part of the team. There we go. Oh, I have to repair it before I pick it up. Wow, where's my repair thing? I don't have my repair thing on me. Wow, oof, boy. So glad I saw that. Man, I must have put that away in a Dropbox or something. Basically, you want to have... what do I need? I need a little bit of this. You want to make sure that you leave a little bit of this stuff in here too, because we've done this before in the past, where we took all the resources and there was no resources to actually repair some of these workbenches. Because what happens sometimes you go around and, accidentally hit the workbenches and stuff. I'm going to go around and repair them all right now while I'm thinking about it. And then this one over here, this one here. And then all of these. If I need to repair those, and then all of these. It's actually a great way to keep them from accidentally getting picked up. There we go. Is to actually damage the workbenches, and then you don't accidentally pick them up. But like, sometimes, especially with doors that are automatic doors, you want to hit those a little bit because people have a tendency to hit E when they go to the door, even though it's an automatic door. I've done it myself, and I'm the one who installed the door. So yeah, pretty crazy. I've still never played past day 1,000. Yes, we have played to day 5,000 before, by the way. Yeah, that's our ultimate achievement here on our main server. But of course, that server was running 24/7 as well. Kismet, why don't you leave the land claim block down all the time? I do typically leave it down. I had moved it to another part of the base, and then it had overridden this one, or to the other base, not another part of this base, but I had put a land claim back down on the other base, which is kind of like a bedroll. It will then make this one invalid. So that's why. I typically keep it down all the time. to prevent also from the POI, hopefully, from being reset, which would not be good. Not be good at all.
Have
So there you go.
garden plots in them are now just open spawnable dirt.
Yeah, just put blocks on it. Put blocks over the top of it. Plenty of wood in there to make some building blocks, and there's some building blocks in there too, I think, in the building box itself. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need somebody to do that before Horde Night. I guess you are planning on doing Horde Night here, I think, right? In this first one?
Well, I said if we don't have it ready in time, we'll have it here. But my hope is that we'll do it at the other one, like we did on this base, that we got it done so quickly that we were ready to go. But right now I'm picking up these benches and doing all this, and then I'm going to go start working on that. But the number one thing we need to do is we need to get the farm over there and figure out our vents. So anybody wants to help with that, take the farm over there, take up the floor. Do not take out the center part. Leave that whole center part where vehicles can drive in there, where the truck can drive in the front door. Obviously, you can't do it right now because I don't have a gate there, but so where the truck can drive in the front door, go around that middle part of the base, and turn around and come back the other way. So the farm should be way off on the sides. Also, make sure that the farm is set 2 back from the edge. So if you're standing on the edge of the kill box, there should be 2 blocks back before you have a farm plot. Otherwise, it'll be in the way of everybody when they're running back and forth, defending the base. All right, these are all basic things that my team already knows, but I tell them anyway, just so there be no confusion.
Farm plots here, we'll have those up pretty quick.
I'm tearing up the right side.
Yeah, what's going on here? Must empty it. Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff in there. Oh, look at all that stuff. Nice. Throw that in ammo for right now.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop this. Or should I have let that run? I'm gonna stop it. I'm dropping stuff on the ground as well. I don't like dropping stuff on the ground.
What's your boxes, Ellie?
And like this. Again, it's important not to get too overzealous with the amount of stuff that we're moving, because again, we don't have a place to establish to put the stuff. So when they get there and there's no stuff, I don't want to make a bunch of boxes and then have to take those boxes out. The whole point is that I set it up so that it is the final thing. So we're going to try to get that going. Again, I'll try to take as many benches as I can, so when we get there, we can establish our crafting as well. And it's going to be pretty epic. I already have it made right here, everybody. There we go. All right, that's probably good enough. I got a bunch of benches and whatnot. Ooh, bullet casings. Let's put those up here. Deal with those later. Okay. Okay, remember not to take all of the miscellaneous crafting as well. Make sure to leave some here so that if we have to repair any of these benches or stuff, we'll have that. We made that mistake last time. Okay, everybody, leaving the base and going to the new base. And if you don't already have it, it's called Tycoon HQ3. And if you have the bookmark from before, remember that we did change those bookmarks around a bit. So you'll want to fix those. All right. Off we go, everybody. Okay, so I loaded up with a bunch of resources that I'm going to need. Blocks, various other resources like benches and things like that. And, of course, the boxes that we need. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly over here. Bring the sound of that down. I'm going to fly over here and evaluate the current situation. Now, from what I remember, we had built out the whole outer side of the base. We had converted the current base and just took out the walls, and my team did a great job. We all did it together, and we built out the actual outer part of the base. So we already have the kill box in, so we can defend ourselves against random mobs. When Horde Night hits, we're going to need more than just that, 3 layers of kill box. We are going to need our spikes. We're going to need a lot of ammo. We're going to need a lot of defenses. Now, I think that we could survive if we just had the ammo over there. Rockets and, 7.62 ammo and 9mm or whatever everybody's using. If we just have those basics, we should be okay. But should be is always the way it goes. Now, also, you see I'm bringing lots of steel because this area is going to be much harder than the area we're in because, again, it goes to the forest biome, then it goes to the burnt forest, then it goes to the desert, which is where we are now. We had skipped over the burnt biome in this particular playthrough because we had already done it previous past. And now we're going to one of the toughest areas, which is the winter biome. The only one tougher than the winter biome, of course, is the wasteland. And this one is really far away. This is probably the furthest we've ever had to travel to move a base. It is massively far. It is about 8K away from our base, and as you can see, I'm barely even there after all that time. So, yeah. There's our base back there, and here's the winter biome over here. Now, there is some massive cities over here, though, for my team to be able to go and loot. And, of course, the mobs get tougher, but the drops get better, everybody. Every time you go to a harder and harder biome, your game stage goes up as well as your loot stage, meaning that you're going to get better and better drops. Now, most of my crew, though, because we are so great as a team, already has pretty much level 6 everything. They have level 6 of this, level 6 of that. You get the idea, and that's what we try to do, everybody. We try to make it look easy, but it's not, because it's really takes a massive team effort as well. Absolutely massive team effort to make it work at this level. And you're about to see some epic level teamwork, everybody, so settle in. Settle in. It's going to be an amazing night tonight. Making it rain. There you go, Tab. Tab just earned you all 1,000 kiss caps in the chat. Never know. That might help you win some giveaways coming up as well. So, again, we're going to go over here and we're going to establish our upper level. And, again, we want to get the farms in first because I've decided the farm's going to be on the first level. And we're going to need to take those farm plots and basically build the outer perimeter or the inner perimeter of it so we'll know how far to go away from the kill box, which is 2 blocks back, and then how far to go from the center of the base outwards, right? And so that's what I'm going to go establish right now. And this way you're communicating with other people, everybody. And the way I communicate is I start building and I say, okay, here's the line from here to here is where the farm's going to be. And then I will start to establish the drop boxes up above, and I'll say this is where our base is going to be. I can explain it to people, everybody, but if I show them, it's way easier, right? It's way easier for a lot of people to understand, oh, okay, this is where the drop boxes are going to be. This is where we're going to drop all of the loot. And when I say go, everyone is going to grab every bit of loot, probably in about an hour. And we're going to grab every bit of loot and bring all of it over here, right? But first, we got to make sure that we can get our benches, make sure that we've repaired all of our benches and we can pick all of them up, because those are the most valuable things that we have, especially your chemistry benches. Those are incredibly valuable. They do require a lot of resources. Those are fairly difficult resources to find, especially the beakers and early on the acid. Later on, acid's not so bad when you have an impact driver and you go around and you impact everything and you got your perks up where you're getting extra acid. But in the early game, that's painful stuff, everybody. It's very hard to find those things. So you should always cherish your beakers and cherish your acid. And of course your duct tape as well, because duct tape is life, everybody, both in game and in real life as well. I can't tell you how many things have been fixed with the universal bonding strip that is duct tape. By the way, it's not like the foul feathered friend, everybody, when they say duct tape. Ducks refer to the ducking that you have when you're running electrical cords, or when you're running air conditioning, like air ducts. Where you have air traveling through a metal square or a rectangle. That's what the actual duct stands for, not the actual animal. If you didn't know that, everybody, it's been confirmed that that is the original use of the word duct tape. So it's duct, not duck. But I think it's funny when they do actually put duct tape, because I've bought duct tape with little duck on it, which I think is funny. But it's for ducking. It's for electrical work. as well, or conduits they actually call them as well. So you put stuff through, you put wiring through conduits, you use duct tape to tie it all together and so on. But yeah, that's again another random fact that I know, everybody, as someone who likes to know those kind of facts. The whys of why they made duct tape in the first place, and a lot of things they found out, like great example, Post-it notes, everybody. Post-it notes were actually an accident. They were trying to make a different type of glue that wasn't as strong as the regular glue, and they found that it was just strong enough where you could just reseal it a few times and be just fine. And then they thought of a product for it. Now we got Post-it notes, everybody. And genius idea, you know. And there's a lot of products that have gone by the wayside, everybody. When was the last time you used whiteout? You know, Kismet, what's whiteout? Not like a Blizzard whiteout, but whiteout like you would use on a typewriter. So you would type along, and if you made a mistake, you would use this little white paint called whiteout, and you would white out the mistake, and then you would type over it on your little typewriter. You can look it up, everybody. Again, I used to use it way back in the day. Whiteout. Obsolete now. It's like kerosene lamps, everybody. They're great for camping, but people used to use those every single day because there was no electricity, everybody. There was no lights like we have them today. Get out of here, you crazy. Yeah, you got no head now. All right, so now we got to get in here. We got to establish what we got going on. All right, so we got their main entrance here. And let me get my sound of them back up again here so I can hear them. Okay, everybody, we're going to go ahead and establish the farm areas. So, I see we have these blocks here. What are these blocks here for?
Well, I was kind of looking to try and figure out where we wanted to farm, but
oh yes, so we want to be
too
back.
Too close to the edge.
Yeah, it's too close to the edge. So let's go back to here where I just put this block. So one more back, because otherwise it's difficult for people to run in there if there's trees in their face. So yeah, let's say right there, and then yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I like the way you're going with that. That's really good. Yeah. Oh, there's people hanging out in the back of the thing here. Oh, it probably would have been helpful if I brought some ammo, too. What do we got? Shoddy ammo. All right, that works. Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazies. Crazy zombies. Okay. So he's got that going.
I have all the garden stuff in my gyrocopter, so I'll be bringing it over.
All right, sounds good. I'd start on the side that Alan is working on. He's doing a great job over here speccing this out. And we're probably going to need to take out the floor, which probably is going to take a while because that is concrete. Really, the most important thing is to figure out the venting. If we can figure out the venting, then I can start working on the second level. That second level is going to be fairly low. Probably just above where our entrance is. Let me go ahead and run some lines here. We're going to need some supports for that for sure. Yeah, here. I ran that to get that elevation.
Do you want us to bring over some of the super corn and trading stuff as well?
No. No, don't worry about all that right now. You don't even need to worry about planting stuff right now. We just need to establish where we're going to put the venting so that we can, again, do the production side of it. All right. It's in my way. Causing my blocks to come down. All right, there we go. So, yeah, we're going to make that fairly low. Hey, Alan, can you do me a favor and put your truck down underneath these boxes here so I can see if I need to raise this up by one? Ah, perfection! That. Nice. Thank you.
I'll leave it down and unlocked so you can move it if you need to.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, I just want to drive it around in here and see if we can get a feel for it here. See, the one time they go third person is when you're in the vehicle, which is the time in which you'd want to go first person. Yeah, see, I kind of feel like this tiling here works as a great little, place to drive.
Yeah.
So I think we'll leave this inner tiling. Yeah. It's just like some of these supports, though, are kind of close. make it easy to come in and out of the front door. So you might want to rework these front door supports. What you think?
We can. I could make it work, but I was looking at the structural integrity of everything in here, and for the most part, we kind of want to keep the vertical columns that actually hit the ceiling where they are. These are a bit closer, so it could be altered, but we got to be careful.
You know what we should do? I think we should steel this up. Don't you think? These supports?
Yeah, the ones that we definitely need to keep, I think, should be steel. Not because it gives more support, but because we don't want them taken out by accident.
Build the drop boxes, everybody. They did exactly what I was trying not to.
Anything out of miscellaneous crafting yet?
No, don't bring anything else. Just one or a few stacks. Don't bring too much stuff, everybody. Again, the very thing I was talking about. Try not to fill up the drop boxes; they're already full.
Well, I was looking. I didn't know if you had like any steel and iron, duct tape, any of the like one stack of stuff or anything. Even I wasn't sure what anybody else got.
Oh, at some point I will say grab everything, but for right now, we don't need to bring everything over because we're just not going to have the space. We gotta establish all of the vertical stuff first. Okay, we gotta establish all that first, everybody. All right, and let's grab all this. Yeah, I brought a lot of steel there, Alan. So I'm gonna put it in these other boxes that I have here. It's for. I'm gonna put my tool away. So we can use that steel for steeling up these supports. All right.
Like I said, we could move these two columns. We just got to do it carefully. So if you make the call on that, I can work on that.
Yeah, well, you work on it. You know what I say all the time. Doesn't matter how it should work. It only matters how it does work, right? And I'm going to have lots of blocks up above here and have to tie into a lot of these supports as well. It'd be kind of cool if we could, repair these current supports up here, these cross supports, and make them look just like they are there.
Yep.
The problem with these supports here, though, is I think they're not really that strong, that weird kind of pseudo trussing, because that's not like the real trussing, you know what I mean? You know, when you're looking at trussing, everybody, there is an actual trussing piece that actually is a stronger support. Trussing here. So these are actual trussing here. And these are like what I call pseudo trussing, meaning that they were pre-existing.
Okay, who's got the broken leg?
Before we did it, right? So you've got this piece here, which is kind of the actual trussing itself, and then you have in their case they have like an end piece, which is just a pole that's there, and then this trussing attaches to that pole, kind of like this, and then they have a pole. Something like this, where they just have it like that. See? So they have it like that. So this is a pole and then trussing, but not just trussing. See, trussing, what it should do is amplify your support a lot. Trussing used to be the strongest block of the previous 7 Days to Die. I call pre-existing stuff sketchy trussing because you never really know its strength integrity, right? When you put it down, but we can increase the strength of our supports and our bottom support here. But I shouldn't do it on that one. Hey, Alan, this one right here, we're going to keep this one here, right?
Yes, I think for sure that needs to stay.
Okay, I'm going to update it just to talk about it here on the stream. All right, so we'll start with that one, and then, of course, we'll update it like this. All the way up. So it's steel, and this is why I brought the steel, everybody. Not only for the outside of the base, but also for the supports that we're going to need to hold up the second level up there. I kind of feel like this is a little low, though. So I'm going to bring that down like that. And as you can see, the blocks fall down if they don't have support, but they're pretty easy to take out. You just go and, you do your thing like this. And then you're good. So I feel like this needs to go up by 1. And then, of course, we have all these windows and stuff out here that needs to be fixed. But we'll get into all of that. Again, this is a big fixer-upper, everybody. Big time. And we should probably keep the door closed, too. There we go. So I feel like one more block up might be the deal. Again, we'll go like this. And we're probably going to have to take out that sign. And again, when you get too far, everybody, you'll see it'll start turning yellow. And then if you do one more block, it'll turn red. But I have a support going from this side and this side. So as you get closer together, it'll start turning red and say, look, if you put this red block down, the whole thing's going to come down. But if you have supports from both sides, it will then hold it up. Also, you'd want to have a support this way, which is tying into this block. But this support here is obviously not square, but even with that gap there, everybody, it will support that up there. And then the same thing this way where you have these supports. Now, we're going to readjust these supports, so that could be pretty dangerous, causing this whole part of the base to come down, which could potentially be where all of our drop boxes are. Now, these drop boxes that I have there, I'm going to have to take these drop boxes out now. Which is why I'm trying to avoid everybody putting 10,000 tons of loot in there. Because then I have to take the 10,000 tons of loot and move the 10,000 tons of loot. Which I'm going to try not to do. Just adds more work for me. I'm also going to offset these in by 2 in case it gets hit from the outside. I don't want those blocks getting hit right there. So I would probably put one of these blocks as inset like that, and then the storage box is there. Now, because I'm going to be working here in the center, I would probably also want the drop boxes to be wherever I'm working and not necessarily right at the entrance. These are going to be finished boxes probably over here of finished loot. The other problem is
start bringing over the garden stuff.
Okay, you don't need to tell me each time. You just do what you gotta do, man. All right, so this, you gotta make sure that the people can be able to reach it, right? And that's not gonna be too awkward when you have, Is
there anything that needs to be brought over?
No, that's it. We're good. Again,
Okay.
you don't want to bring 10,000 tons of stuff over because I got to take these boxes out, reorganize all these boxes again. The more stuff you bring over, the more difficult it's going to be for me to manage it for right now. So, again, wait till I establish all the drop boxes, and then we'll have plenty. And then I'll say, bring it all, and then we'll bring it all over the next hour or so. Okay, so that's where the box is.
Is there a nearby trader around here? Does anybody know?
Yeah. There's one to the north, north end of town, and then there's one actually just south. Here,
Northeast. Who is that? Getting shot in the head right there. Boss Hog. Boss Hog just got a shot to the head there. Now again, what he's doing right here, everybody, is he's establishing where the farms are going to be. So we're going to take all this up and we're going to run the farms all the way around the outside.
I just shared them both.
And he's got this looking good. We got to watch out for our supports because they can be hit by mobs. And if they take out the wrong support, everybody, the whole base is going to start cascading down.
Right.
Again, that's one thing we've got to watch out for. And so I would definitely work on the farm on that side first. And then, see, this actually has more area on this side. So, yeah. And then we got to work on these supports, and then see these are vital supports because I'm going to have my
I put my stuff in the
my drop boxes here. So I should probably bring the drop boxes in, or I could put the drop boxes on the side and have the finished goods there. These are good questions. These are all good questions. Let's go ahead and make a ladder.
You need to unlock my gyro there, sir.
They're going. Oh, speaking of gyro.
See, that's what I don't understand. Why it lets you lock
The
somebody
spice down.
else's freaking thing. It doesn't make no sense.
Yeah.
My gyro cover.
And then someone else locking their.
I should be able to lock yours.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to put the
Me
spikes down
not be
too
able
early,
to
everybody,
use
because I
You
run
have
into
to
them the
get
whole
in
time.
it and get back out of it. I think maybe I got in it because I just.
I run into them all the time, but we got to get the spikes down to prevent mobs from being up in our business.
Well,
I'm not liking the drop boxes there.
for some reason, when you
Let's
load
go
it, I
up here,
wasn't able to do anything with it.
and we've got this here,
You're not the one that placed it. Why it lets you
and I
down.
kind of feel like we want to take this down a notch or two.
I guess maybe
Yeah,
'cause
this
I
is too
tried
high.
everything
We want to
out
take
of
this
it.
whole thing down.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, this is wood here too. Now you got to be careful when you're doing this, everybody. You don't take any supports out. We do a lot of base modification. All right, there we go. So if we wanted to go this way, away from these two center supports, because we're going to take those supports out so we can get in and out, right? So having the drop boxes over there is not a good idea. Probably better to have the drop boxes off to the side. So when you drive in, you go ahead and work the drop boxes to the side here. So let's take this out. Let's take that out. Getting hit by the falling debris. And let's go this way. And again, I put it up one extra block, and that's just to make it less awkward when you're driving the truck. So when you're driving the truck and you get out of your truck and then you want to put the stuff in the drop boxes, so it's going to be overhead as it is already. But you don't want it to be too close or you have trouble potentially reaching those boxes. Let's go this way. And again, we have a support here, which is great. We can utilize that support. Might be a little dangerous taking this piece out while we're doing this because I do want to square out the support underneath there. So I'm going to do an extra support on the sides. Now, this isn't like super strong, so obviously you don't want to put a lot of weight on it. But we're going to give it a try and see what happens. I can't reach it from here, so we got to go up. So this one spot right here that coincides with the level that I'm building, we need to put a block there. We should probably block this all the way up, though, just in case. Nope, that is holding on to the light there. Are those lights working? No, they're not working now. There we go. And here. I have concrete blocks on me. I do not.
I have to ask, are we all getting XP when something is killed?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Yes.
You're not getting it.
Okay.
Let us know, everybody. All right, let's see if the whole ceiling comes down. Yay, it didn't come down. All right. And it shouldn't fall down because I have these side supports there, even if they are just regular blocks. But what I want to do is establish that as where our actual support's going to be. And then between here is where the drop boxes are going to be. Right? That's what I'm setting up, everybody. You got to set up where is all this loot going to go. And everyone's going to be like, hey, Kismet, where do I put all the loot? Right? Well, that's what I'm setting up first. Now, we're going to actually put the boxes across here like this. And then we want to cross-support this into another support. This support is really far away from there. I would do this way.
Make an emergency landing for gas.
So they can drive through the center to drop off, or they can drive around the outside to go around, right? So this would be the drop off in the center. See, when the second I saw this, everybody, I already thought of the way that it goes. So it's like 2 lanes. So first lane, hey, I'm dropping stuff off of the drop boxes. So you go and you park under the drop boxes, you drop it off. And then you go around the outside. If somebody's parked in your way, you can drive your vehicle around the outside and get out. Especially if you have multiple trucks at the same time. So there's one truck could go around, one truck could come through. And you can still go through and then come out to the outer side and go here. Or it's going to be difficult to drive on the inner side because that's pretty close. But it will allow them to get past each other, right? So you want to think in terms of
bring,
how they're...
any medical supplies over to the new base? Or is anybody at the...
on how they're going to get from A to Z. That's the important thing. So let's get some more cross blocks in here. Always
I've
thinking
got
about the
some on
functionality
the
of the
that
base
I'm going
first,
into
right? Like,
base,
how is it
not
going to
a lot, but some
function?
antibiotics and
How are
bandages and
people going to
stuff.
drop stuff off? All of that kind of stuff. And again, we'll put some temporary support blocks over here before we take out this block. And we'll use this as kind of a step. This, and then this is at this level
I've
right
got
there.
Pack Mule maxed out. I'm good on it.
And then over here. Now, of course, you can see I'm also still designing it a little bit, everybody. Trying to think it through before I go and do big moves. Before you go and, you know, spend 5 hours working on stuff, everybody, and build this big old thing, you want to think out the logistics first, 100%. 100% thinking out those logistics. All right, then back over this side. I had to move over just a little bit there because there's a thing at the level. So I'm at this level right here. All right, let's take this one out and see what happens. Now, again, the whole thing can fall down, everybody. Better it falls down now than when we have all of our loot in here. You always want to have some extra supports just in case, everybody, because, again, doesn't matter what it should do. It only matters what it does do, and sometimes it doesn't follow its own rules. So keep that in mind. There we go. All right, those are our primary supports there. And now we are going to go ahead and get this going. And Alan's up there doing an awesome job of working on our support systems. Up there, he's working on speccing out the farms over here. And then Unforgiven's going to come over here, and he's going to work on this side first. Hopefully, he heard me say that earlier, where he's going to work on that side first and start to establish those farms. And then we'll basically make some sky vents. The sky vents will then be able to shine the light down to cover all of that farming. And then these are concrete blocks, too. So you got to go through and you got to start cutting out all those concrete blocks. There's a lot of concrete blocks, but everybody should have a level 6 auger. Everybody who is a miner should have their miner stuff all the way up, or at least close to all the way up by now. They should have been reading all those mining books and whatnot, and this should be something that you should be able to do. And so I leave it, part of it to them. And this, again, when we start doing bigger bases like this, everybody, I don't just make it just about me building. I do try to incorporate, even at the very beginning, I try to invite people to go, hey, okay, you're a little bit behind on levels. Well, here, grab some of these resources and upgrade this stuff so you get all these extra XP as well. I try to incorporate people in it, but my team also knows that the reason why you guys are here, a lot of you, is you want to watch me build something cool. And they also appreciate that as well. All right, there's our supports there. And then over here is our actual drop boxes. And it looks like I'm putting them in opposite directions. And that might trigger me, everybody. That might trigger me. I might have to fix that. I can always make more boxes. Now's the time to decide whether... I don't think it really matters because I think the bottom of the boxes are flat anyway when I upgrade them. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Because if I was going to leave it like that, that would trigger me. All right, let's just go ahead and do this. And we're going to establish this middle part as the drop boxes. Now you can see we have a significant amount more of drop boxes. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 20 drop boxes right there. I think we have 14 in our current one. I think I want more, though. I think I want to go to here. So 3 drop boxes that way. And I want to go over here. Now, some of these I might make finished boxes. Right now, we're going to do something like that. Storage boxes. Make 40 more. Now, the biggest problem with the boxes, I think, in the current version of 7 Days to Die is there's no labels underneath anymore. There used to be labels underneath and on top, but now they made it only on the sides. So you just have to know what that boxes are, or you have to put a sign on it, which is how you had to do it in the old days before they added the cool box, which had a built-in label. So I would really like it if there was an option if you could have the labels on all sides again. I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody, but I don't want to have a mod for it. I want it to be built into the game and have that option. You can choose this box or then go ahead and choose a different box that would have all of the ones in there. So there we go. So I'm going to need a lot of drop boxes, everybody. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 10, 20, 30. That's 40 drop boxes right there. And again, it's in the center of the base. A little hard for them to hit it, though they could shoot through there and hit those boxes. But I have this support here, which is kind of protecting those boxes, which is why it's there in the first place. And then same thing from over here. You got to kind of get an idea. Man, this is a big gap right there. That's a very big gap. I'll put the vehicle right in the way. Right there. And then, how high is that up? Just under the trussing. So I think here. Notice that I'm going from the other direction back, just in case. Feel like I want to add another support, like right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab one of these. Put it right here in the corner, because I just don't feel it's right. So I'm gonna add another one there. Just to give it a little bit more, and then we'll go ahead and fix this corner here as well. Now, before I go and spend all of my forged iron on that, let's think about it for a minute. And how do they get up on the top, everybody? I would say you probably want your entrance right here in the front when people are coming running in. You want them to be able just to go right there in the front. Oh, and I got them muted for a minute.
It looks like it gets close. Could bring the whole ceiling down, so...
sorry, I had you guys muted. Everybody was trying to talk to me. I was talking to the chat.
Where do we want the garden stuff? Where are we starting the drop boxes?
Right over here. Over here. Where Alan's working over here on the east side. He's got all these boxes spec'd out for you here. Northeast corner. I'd start over here. Guy with the baton who's jumping up and down. That guy. That doesn't look like Danny Trejo. Or maybe I do look like Danny Trejo. I don't even know what I look like now that I think about it. What would my character look like? I haven't looked at him in a long time. No. I look like a secret agent or something. So yeah, right here. So we got to cut out these blocks. And they're like concrete blocks. So you're going to need some help on that. And he's got the things going here. He's working on all the supports where the supports are going to be. Also, we got to work on the lighting. That's the #1 thing I would work on, is go work on the lighting of the ceiling and how the lighting's going to come down. Of course, work on all the supports first. Work on the lighting, how we're going to get the light to come down and take care of our farms. Then, when I'm building the upper part of the base, oh, who's letting people in here? Then when I'm working on the upper part of the base, I can then extend it to that side. I'm just going to be doing right here in the doorway and then around where the driving area is. See the tile here? This tile here, wherever this tile is, you don't put farms where the tile is. This is like a road inside here that we can drive the vehicle around like this. Well, maybe not like that. Kismet driving. Definitely gonna have to steal up these supports. Yeah, see, kind of like that, where we can drive in this middle part. So, again, just use the from where he's got those blocks spec'd out. Okay, back to what I was doing. I added another support over here on this side, Alan. I think it's going to be tricky to put it on this other side, but I added a support here for my drop boxes because I don't trust it. I don't trust it with my drop. Oh, we already got stuff falling down. I just saw something fall down over there, too.
That was me. Relax.
Yeah, please be careful.
Yeah.
I was just...
Like, I just realized that the whole roof of this structure is, like, moments from collapse, so...
Okay,
be real careful.
I was taking off the bed.
Apparently, we're going to have a very large skylight.
I'm not touching stuff now.
We got to take the whole ceiling out, then we'll take it out. And then just paint it to look like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I can get it reinforced, but it's gonna take some careful effort here.
Let's just make it a choice to take it out if we do, though.
I was just about to say that. I was gonna say we might as well just take it out because I don't want to put my dew collectors up there, and then some random
Well-
shot brings the whole thing down. You know what I mean?
I mean, that is something. The roof is like plates. So maybe we do want to take it down and replace it with blocks.
Okay, if it's all plates, then that's going to. I'll agree taking it down ourselves.
Plates on the bottom or the top?
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I'll be the one
That's
to.
gonna be a pain then.
I'll
Yeah,
be
the
the one to
ceiling-
potentially accidentally bring it down because I'm gonna cut a hole in it right now. All right, it didn't fall
the
down,
problem
so
with
yeah.
plates is they're very sensitive. You add like too much weight, then they all fall down. Like it or not.
Yeah, and the
Uh,
plates are gonna make our dew collectors float. That's gonna suck.
Right, that's the thing there.
So, why don't we? Oh, how can we fix that?
Skylight?
Why don't we, instead of bringing it up one, why don't we just bring the block down one? You know what I mean? Because if we bring it up, then we're gonna lose our cool like venting and stuff up here. We have. I'm gonna try to keep some of it, but kind of feel like we want to go down a block. Excuse me, Foggy. That block gonna fall? Yeah, the block's gonna fall. So something like that. So bring the ceiling down by one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there
instead of
again,
having that-
so we'll need to be real careful when we do that.
Yeah. Well, that'll be a big old project for you guys. Have fun with that one. I'm going to. I'm going to go
Well,
back
I
to the
should
one
be
I'm
able
working on.
to do just a certain amount, and then we can fill it all in and have everyone help out.
Sounds good. I've decided, by the way, I'm not going to put these drop boxes here in the front. I'm going to put them off to the side here so people can just drive in and drop them off in this massive 40 drop boxes that we're going to have here. The real trick is them driving through. So the trucks can drive through on the inner part. This way they can come straight in. That's why we got to work on that support. And then drive around. And they can go a little bit into the farm area. And then be able to go out the front door. So again, moving those supports and figure out how we're going to do those supports. Stealing them all up. Bringing the ceiling down by one.
Figuring I'd remove these supports and just move them to these spots.
Yeah, I saw you spec'd them out there. Yeah, again, I'd go full steel. Let's go full steel on all of our supports first, just to make sure the whole thing doesn't come down, especially on these inner supports as well. And again, we'll replace this door with a roll-up door. There's actually a roll-up door already there, which we can actually use on Horde Night if we wanted to, which is really cool.
Yeah. What about the two roll-up doors in the back?
Yeah, I haven't put
I think
those
they're-
in yet. I'm a little tempted to just block those in now because we have this over here. Let's block those in for the kill box. Whoever wants to come back here and work on this, take this other door out and just block it in like the kill box I have. Just use some concrete blocks to block it in properly. Let's just forget that because we'll just have it as front entrance. That's just extra work and no one's going to be coming in from that side anyway. So, okay, so here's our boxes here, everybody. We need to make a commitment if we're going to upgrade these, right? Because the second you start upgrading these, that's it. It's GG. Let's upgrade these across. And then I need some cobblestone. Of course, the one thing I forgot to bring, probably. The cobblestone. Oh, man. See, they're dropping all sorts of random stuff in here. There's probably some cobblestone somewhere. Let's see.
So
They've
what
already
can I help with right now?
all these drop boxes.
If
Blocks.
you look at... Well, you can dig, or you can upgrade some blocks. Your choice.
Or a bit of both.
I'm good either way. I've got an
the dig,
auger and can dig if that's
yeah,
what
the
you need
dig is
most.
probably gonna take the longest to get done, so that's probably the best thing to start on.
Did we
Right,
make
where
any
at?
hollow blocks? Cobblestone, concrete blocks?
What blocks?
Concrete blocks?
Yeah, they're in the unmarked boxes. I'm using that as a current building box. I'm trying to establish the drop boxes first. All right, I'm cutting out the edge here, so if you guys want to, it's 3 blocks wide. Do not take out any supports. It's right here, and then it's going to go all the way back till 2 blocks before the edge of the kill box. So just straight back there, and you see that he actually has a pole there. What's that pole for, Alan, right here? Is that a support?
The skinny poles here, that's not support, that's just
Boss
a
hogs?
marker for figuring out where to punch through the roof.
Oh, okay.
Mind.
Okay, leave those center poles for now while we're figuring out our markers and stuff. But yeah, okay. All right.
So you want
We were
3
supposed to
blocks
leave the
wide
fourth
taken
floor.
out here yourself?
Yeah, 3 blocks wide, all the way back. I would, again, wherever you see a pole going up, that's the little square, smaller square thing. Just skip those. And you should go all the way back until you run into where these blocks are. That's what these blocks are showing, is where the edge of the farming is going to be. And see, after you take that out, then Unforgiven is going to come over here and he's going to put all of his plots down and start to fill out this side first, the east side. Anybody who can help with taking blocks out, now's a good time to get over here and help out Thurbrick and Foggy and Alan.
So can we pick up these blocks? Like there's a plate here. Do we just pick these up as we go?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
The plates and the half blocks you can pick up. They're just temporary markers.
All right,
I don't wanna
everybody,
mess
let's
up any
do
of
this.
Your work.
Stop screwing around.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay ahead of you.
No more screwing around now, everybody. We're going to steel. Hope I have more
Kismet,
concrete.
When it comes to this little dip outside,
Did I bring a bunch of
the
concrete?
base, do we want to fill that in with spikes?
What? Where are you at? What are you talking about?
Outside.
The
on
loading dock.
Yeah, the loading dock.
Yeah, you want to make it just like the regular kill box there, and then spike the outside. But we're gonna have to bring the level up to the regular thing. So I would, fill that in with concrete blocks, cut out the ramp part at the very end, and flatten it out. Just flatten this whole front part out, and then 3 or 4 blocks back. You know what I mean? You guys understand what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, just flatten this out like it was just flat. You guys got it. I'm going back over here and get the drop boxes going. All right, so, all right, I foolishly forgot the main thing that I need. I need some concrete. So if somebody can grab some concrete out of the box, if you're still back at the base, I could definitely use some of that and bring some concrete over. I used up all my concrete. Okay. Yep, I didn't bring any concrete. Yeah, I knew I would forget something. I always forget something every single build that I do, everybody. I always forget something. It's so frustrating every single time. But it is what it is, right? Because I got to repair that block so that I can upgrade it. See, I need that thing. Sorry, what was that?
I can bring you 4 stats if you'd like.
Bringing me horse stat? That's what I hear. I'm partially deaf. All right.
That's alright. I've got a speech impediment, so I can bring 4 stats.
4 stacks. Yeah, you can just bring all the concrete. You can just bring all of it. Not just the blocks, but the actual concrete buckets themselves. I just need all of it because some of these blocks are damaged, probably from me running into it with the truck already.
Any forged iron, steel?
Nah, we got that. Just the concrete for now. And, also cobblestone. You can grab all that as well. Hey, Alan, what do you think about making these lower supports smaller? You know what I mean? Make them thinner so that it's easier to navigate in here.
Good. You could also make them offset if We want to move them away from the driving lane.
Yeah, I don't want them too far out though, because I don't want them trying to keep the center part here, which I really
Well,
like.
I mean offset, not as far as a block, but like it still occupies the same block. It's just, you know.
Oh, it's like a middle right or middle forward offset. I see what you mean.
Yeah, like that block there's a side, that one's a center.
Right. See if I like it as the skinnier pole. Does it look industrial strength enough? I guess we could go skinnier poles in the inner part, and then we can just leave the other poles on the outer part, you know what I mean? And then go skinnier poles, say here by the entrance, these two ones that we're going to offset. So like this one and this one, we go skinnier poles until it matches up to the upper level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, in the Dropbox level that you got going on here, are you figuring that the whole department store here is gonna have a ceiling of that level?
Yes, that's well, it's not really a ceiling; it's the production. The production is going to be up
right,
above.
Yeah, the second floor.
Yeah, there'll be second floor there, and then we'll have our ceiling up above that. But these drop boxes are not going to be here. I'm going to take all these out,
Right. Yeah.
and these will be our primary drop boxes, and then the finished boxes will be right here in the front, so people can just get it there.
When you get a sec, Kismet, can you come show exactly how far you want us to go to the wall over here?
Yeah, it's two back from the corner. So right where you see these blocks, Alan's got those already spec'd out for you. See, it's right where those plates are.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to take out the corner one here just to make sure.
Yeah, that's always a good thing to do, is just to eyeball it first and get your angles. Doing a good job there, guys. All right, good job, good teamwork. Let's keep it going. See, there's a lot of like logistics. You got to figure out all the logistics of it first. There you go. Hey, lady, it's Adam. What's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying this epic build we're doing right now. I'm trying to decide whether I like this. I like his idea where we have an offset like this. Now, before I go stealing all these supports, everybody, I probably want to change the supports first. Before we get it going, and I'm trying to see whether I like that pole there before I get into it and start stealing all this up. Again, I don't want to waste my steel if I don't have to.
What?
And
What we could do, kids.
Yes?
We could keep these ones here, but then like this corner one could be the skinny offset one. And then this corner over here would also be the skinny offset. So you still have some big beefy poles, and then you got ones that are less in the way when you're trying to make it around the corner.
Yeah. All right, well, let's, I'm gonna try it on this one right here and see if the whole base comes down.
I think you've got enough support there.
Yeah, we'll find out here in a second.
So do you want us to keep doing 3 wide all the way around, like on for the garden?
Yeah, where he's got it spec'd out. This way Unforgiven can come in there and do his thing. Get the garden started.
Yeah, you just keep it within the plates. So if you see where I'm jumping here, there's plates. So you dig out these spots as well, and then this whole area.
So like all the way out here, and then in
until here.
Okay.
Just, don't dig out under any of the poles right now. And then where these half blocks are now, probably don't dig out these yet, because we gotta...
Okay, it'll probably take us a little bit to get over to here.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to dig out.
Alright, let's see how I like that. Put a little offset pole there. Look out, anybody I'm driving through.
Well...
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, you want to have driving on the hardwood and the tile?
Yeah, hardwood is the inside where you're driving the trucks, and then everybody who's trying to go around a truck who's parked in their way is going to go around the outside tile. Otherwise, you're going to have trucks in the way, and people are going to be running into each other. So you're going to have 2 lanes. The kind of I'm driving around and I'm going out of the base lane, which is the outside tile, and then the wood paneling in the center is the, hey, I'm dropping stuff off in the drop boxes. So you might have multiple trucks, you know, parked right here, right? So you got one truck that's kind of forward, and we might even put some, you know, like little markings on the ground that says, okay, if you're going to stop forward and not stop back, so you're not blocking the next truck that's coming in behind you. That kind of thing. Kind of feel like I might, not only do I want to offset, but maybe offset corner. You know what I mean? Where it's not offset center, but offset corner.
Well, here's a couple options.
Like this, like more like that on those particular corners. Yeah.
Yeah, Peter. Hey, Peter, where did you put the farm plot blocks?
If you want to do the thick ones, that's some options.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I think I'm opting out of the thick ones because the, I don't know, I think they're going to be a problem. You know what I mean? I think they're going to be too thick. People are going to be running into them all the time. Kind of regret upgrading this one here in the corner to steel now. That's going to be fun to take that one out.
Second one.
I think you're right about the corner ones. Or the, why don't we put the center ones? I think you said the center ones, right? The center ones are the beefy offset ones. Like this. Right? But I would center, the center ones would be center offset, this one here. Center offset like that. So just push that back just a little bit, give a little bit more room. And then the corner ones, then we do the smaller corner offset like this one right here. That I'm putting a bunch of lines to. This one right here, I think, is the one we want. And then we want it to be high enough where the actual square block is at the top. So let's spec this side out, and I'd say we do that all the way around. On these inner supports.
So the question is then, with the skinny corners, which corner do we want it?
I'd put it in all 4 corners, like the one I have it here, and then the one I have
well, I mean, like the corner
here.
of the block itself. Like, should it be on the inside part or the outside part?
I'm feeling like the one you have right here, that I put these blocks in front of. I'm gonna copy the shape right here. This one, that's kind of an outside corner. I think I like that better, so I'm gonna take this one back out, and we'll put it on the outside corner, because that would make it easier for when you're coming in and then you're trying to turn, so it'll be offset back a bit and then also recessed to the right, so when you're coming in for that turn, it'll be a little easier.
Yeah, it's easier to swing a little wide on the outside lane.
Yeah, because you can go a little wide and end up in the farm or whatever over here, and that's okay, and the same thing on the other side, but when you're trying to navigate around other people, it's going to be awkward. All right, I think we're making the call. That's what we're gonna do, because we only got so much time. So bam, right there. All right, now I'm gonna very scarily take out the rest of the support. All right.
I'm forgiven.
See what happens.
Sorry about that, Foggy.
Always sketchy, everybody. That's why I don't want to bring all the loot over. But if I bring all the loot over and I have a cascade failure of the base and the whole base comes down, we just lost all of that loot. Well, some of it will drop on the ground and you can grab it, but you don't want to put all your loot on the line, everybody, until you've really got it established.
2 blocks in, so we have room for Horde Knight. We can build this front row in with solid concrete blocks.
What are you talking about?
On north side of the base.
Oh, we dug it out so that you could put the farm blocks here.
I think he's talking about the outside.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the outside or the inside? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this row right here. I'm gonna go 2 blocks in, so we have room. So when we're defending the base, we don't run directly straight into the farm.
Oh yeah. Well, welcome to our conversation from about 20 minutes ago.
I was gonna say,
That's why we just dug all that out.
Wasn't
We
the
just
whole
did that.
we're doing this for?
we were talking about that for like 20 minutes, bro. That's funny.
I forget where you were at, man.
He was busy. He was busy taking care of the farm. It's understandable. I don't think he was listening to our conversation. That's okay. That's okay. I forgive it. Yeah, do what you're doing. Awesome. Yeah, that's funny. But I find that stuff funny because that happens to me all the time because I'm older and I get like that. I miss everybody's conversations. So it's only funny because
So
it happens
exactly
to me
which ones
all
do
the
you want
time.
taken out over here?
All right, so I'm going with this. I need that concrete.
You
I
said
would,
none of the half blocks, right?
Yeah, for now, I'd avoid the half blocks until we figure out what we want to do in this corner.
Should I go all the way to this wall and then go back and I'm trying to do the outside
Yeah.
edge.
Wait, did a pole
You
get
gotta-
taken out?
Oops.
Yeah, there was a pole over here. Was that supposed to stay?
Yeah, that was supposed to stay because it was a marker.
Okay.
Do you remember where it was?
Not precisely.
Okay.
I thought you'd already. Now it was in
Uh,
this row though, so
Right,
That's
yeah.
I didn't think you needed it. Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, I like that
it was
better,
somewhere
but
along in
see
here,
how-
but I don't remember exactly.
See, the clearance is much better when you try to go through here. So if you're trying to cut across
Sorry, I
and then
thought you
through,
said
you
you'd
can
already,
go.
you were already done with all these.
Or if you're just parked right here and there's somebody parked in front of you.
No, the poles
See, I gotta figure out the logistics of how my team's gonna come in and out of the base. Everybody, if we're gonna have it where they can drive in here, it makes it a lot more complex. So you have to figure out how they're gonna get through this area here. And how they're going to navigate without hitting all the poles or running it. They're going to still hit the poles, everybody, 100%. 100% they're going to hit it like I've been hitting it. Because the vehicle's a little tough because you're in third person. If you're in first person, it'd be a little easier to navigate. But again, we have to offset our supports here. Like so. And then he's going to build this like this and then build that like that. I like that with the center offset. And that's going to widen this area so this pole won't be here. And then they can come straight in. They can go to the drop boxes. Or if somebody's in their way, they can come in and then they can just go around this support and go this way and go all the way around and not block, right? And then this allows them a whole turnaround. Instead of having to back out or turn around or pick up their vehicle and then turn it around the other way, they can actually physically drive around the other thing. And these are important things to get established before you get too deep into here's where my drop boxes are and filling in the whole upper level. You don't want to get too deep into that and then, have to rework this whole bottom part, bringing that whole top part down. That's why you want to work on this part first. And you can see, look, I've done some damage to it with the vehicle. We're definitely going to steal all of those suckers up. I regret stealing this up now, everybody, because now I got to take that back out because that has to be offset like this. There we go. But it is what it is, right, everybody? You're gonna have those moments. Now, a lot of times you'll see me just use the standard block. It's usually enough to withstand it falling down, and then allow you to reestablish the pole underneath like you saw me do at the end there. So in theory it should work. But what I need is that concrete right now.
Yeah, so don't worry about bringing stuff over to that just now.
All right, so who's the person who's bringing me that concrete? I could use it right now.
That would be me, but I'm still 4 kilometers away from you. So it's gonna take me a minute.
Creating 2 more boxes here specifically for that. Again, don't bring any other loot over, everybody. We have plenty of loot now. Unless you already have it on you, just go ahead and bring that over. But again, don't overwhelm our drop boxes because we don't have any place for that stuff to go yet. Still working on the logistics of how people are going to get in and out of the base and how they're going to do all their stuff here. All right.
Do you have an opinion on what the poles that go through the second floor should be?
The poles? What do you mean? The size of the poles?
Yeah, on the second floor, it probably doesn't matter as much, but aesthetically, do you care?
Yeah, kind of feeling round poles. I don't know. My instincts say round poles for some reason.
Which ones?
I'm looking them up right now. Poles. Actually, they're not poles. They're called columns, I think they're called.
I forget. Leave the concrete blocks with the poles on them.
The heck are those things called? Pillars. That's what they're called. Pillars. Yeah. Now I'm tempted to replace all these square ones with round pillars at the bottom. It's always something. Now we're leaving those square. I think we square them on the bottom and then round them on the top. What do you think? Just to give it some variety when it goes to the top. Though I do like these metal girders. See these metal shapes in the center? I don't know if we have a steel shape of that.
I think you
Oh,
did.
yeah, there is. Those are called beams.
Beams. Oh, that's what they are. Metal beams. That's an appropriate name. Yeah, I-beams. That's what they're called. Yeah, okay. They do look like they can be upgraded.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's go metal I-beams on the upper part. Just to give it some style. And, again, we'll match to the center. The center right now has a bunch of these I-beams. All right. I think that's good. I think we have a focus. Again, everybody, remember that Horde Night sneaks up fast with 20-minute days. I think it's day 154, and we're at 152. Time goes by fast when you're playing games, everybody. It's already been 2 hours. Or actually been an hour and a half, because I was talking to chat for a while. Yeah, time goes by fast, everybody. Let's see. What is Horde Night? I think it's 147. Oh, or 154. Yeah, so 154. So day 153, everybody. We're stopping everything we're doing, and we're going to go back to the other base for Horde Night. So just a heads up, because we got a lot of reworking to do. A lot of rework. All right, I put it in. I'm going to take the time to take it out.
You said take out all the way back to here, where these last outside thing of plates are.
I attempted to put I-beams in there too, but I'm going to go ahead and put this in just to make it easier on my team. Now, I could cut it off on the top and try to let it drop.
I get that.
But I'll have to widen this out if I was going to do that. Like this.
Yeah, sorry.
Widen this out like this and see if we can get that done. And then on this side, we would widen this. Ooh.
I mean, you're not digging.
There's boxes there, though. Those boxes aren't really that structurally sound. Oh, man. That's risky at best, but life is a risk, isn't it? The worst thing that can happen, everybody, is when one block starts to fall, it cascades, pulls all the other blocks down. And that's what we're trying to prevent. And if it happens, well, I only lose some wood boxes, everybody, and not tons and tons of resources. And that's why we're doing it first before we bring the resources over. And that's why I keep telling them, don't take all the resources. Don't bring all the resources over here, because we got time to do all this stuff anyway. So I'll pull that out. You'll see that falls down. I don't have to destroy every single block along the way. What's going on with this block? This block is weird, and I don't like it. I'm taking it out. I don't like that. It's one of them blocks that have that angled look to it. I don't like it.
Have the
I want it out.
on them, just leave them.
For now. Yeah, we'll take them out eventually, but for now, they should stay.
Alright, I don't like those blocks. Those blocks gotta go. Alright. Then over here, we are gonna put square block. Show you some of my advanced building, everybody. Square block, and then we'll then put a, actually start putting the real blocks in, using the concrete blocks here. And this is the tricky part, everybody, getting this stuff to line up from the top. See, and then I can just go straight to concrete, and I don't have to like do what I did over here with the cobblestone and run up. Now I don't like that block there, so I'm gonna take that block out. So I'm just gonna back this vehicle out of there a little bit. And then I have to do the same thing here, where again, watching out for the supports. It is highly recommended that you always put some sort of backup supports in, everybody. Do not just cut that out. It will 100% fall down. and then you got problems. Yes?
There's a box right above me where I put all the concrete blocks.
Yeah, don't put it in those yet. Don't put it in those. You want to put it by the door. See the two wood ones by the door? Yeah, those are
I did not.
Yeah, those are not structurally sound yet. Wait till I really get those structurally sound before we put stuff in those. But thank you, yeah.
I didn't see those ones, but I put it in the one on the end.
All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, you brought me some concrete. I totally forgot, everybody. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Just trying to get out of the base. All right, I don't like this block. We're going to take it out. I hate taking out steel blocks because that's a lot of steps to get to the steel blocks, but we're going to have plenty of steel, everybody. We'll have plenty of it, but again, I'll try to waste the minimum amount. And then also, every time I mess around with the foundation here, you have the potential of the whole entire thing coming down. So, you want to do it very gingerly, very slowly. Try not
points in your challenges, guys.
Try not to do it too fast. Now, because it gave me the concrete, I can now upgrade these poles like that, and now that's concrete poles. And that's looking good. All right, I like that. And then over here, we can take this out. Now, again, it's the same strength as the pole that was there before. And it's a concrete block sitting on the ground up here. And then, of course, being steeled up along the same supports here. Before I steel that up again, I'm gonna drive it around here. Remember that these poles are going to be out of there. So, yeah, that's much better. And then here, and then out to here. Yeah, much better when it's offset. We'll offset that middle one as well. Over as well. That'll be the next thing that we do. Again, giving more room for people to get by and whatnot. So let's go to this one. And again, you want to leave yourself the least amount of work, everybody. You don't want to have to keep putting stuff in and taking it out, putting it in and take it out. I have a tendency to do that from time to time, but I do try to minimize it as much as I can. All right, there we go. Now, if you're going to take out a block, everybody, always start with the top block first. Don't start with the bottom block, because the bottom block could cause a cascade going upwards. If I take the block out at the top, because I have the two supports, and of course we also have other cross supports and a whole bunch of other supports that should hold the base up. But I'm taking out the top one first before I cut the bottom one out, and that should... So you take that part out, and if I take out the bottom one, it won't cause it to pull down the rest of the blocks, right? You don't want it doing that. The second it starts doing that, that's how cave-ins happen as well. One block starts to go, and then it pulls all the other blocks as well. So you're just trying to keep it as safe as you can when you're taking that stuff out. And that looks fine there, and then we're going to go ahead and pick up one of these blocks over here, which is called a... What are these called? Right here. What are these blocks called? Cubes. They're called cubes. Cube. This is a centered cube. Cube 1/4. And we want an offset cube. Where are you hiding? This is a 4. Oh, they got like these 4-sided... see, there's like a little embellishment on the bottom where it's kind of cut in a little bit, or it's squared off, or it has a different texture than the other ones do. I always like looking at that stuff. I don't need it right now, but there we go. 1/4 side centered, I believe is the one we need. Yes, this one. So again, we're just going to move the support back. We're going to have it the same size, so it looks industrial strength, but we're just going to move it back a little bit. And now that should be supported as well. Okay, yeah, much better, much better. These supports are going to take a lot of hits, everybody, just from me alone, but also from the team as they're driving in and out of here. So yeah, see, the front of the truck swings a little easier through there. A little easier to get in there and just kind of park right here, and then people can go around so you're not in the way, and you can get 2 trucks in there, which is when I first saw it, everybody, that's the first thing I visualized, 2 trucks parked right there. And again, that's when you see that in your head and you think, oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do right there. Also inside here, I think this is where the main alternate entrance is to get up to the upper level. But for right now, I've got it right here, because usually when you're coming in the base, you're going to be like, okay, where do I drop off my stuff? Where do I pick up the finished goods? And then how do I get up to the upper level should I need to go up here and do whatever I need to do? So we've got a lot of trussing we got to redo here. I want to bring this trussing down. And again, see, this whole top part is going to be this. So actually, this trussing is going to be in the way. Another thing I just realized also, Alan, is that we're going to have to bring the actual trussing up a spot anyway.
Yeah, well, you're talking the horizontal press pieces.
Yeah. I think I want to bring those up.
Yeah, if those don't touch the roof, they don't actually help, so.
Yeah, it's more of a cosmetic thing. Gotta keep that.
Though also, like,
Stop.
keep in mind the blocks right above you there. That's going to be the new ceiling height when we fill in all the blocks.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to test and see if I like it now. And if we have to take it out, we'll take it out. But
on the sides of the store here, the roof is not as high, so I don't know if you intended to have the second floor all the way over to the sides. But...
production area is mainly going to be in the center. The sides over here... I think I'm just going to have it stop. You know what I mean? When it scales down like that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have it stop there. Just have it where you can walk there, but not really put benches beyond that second support in the center. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just going to be too low. If I had brought it down another block, it would have been fine, but then it would be awkward when you're in your vehicle. So I think that's the level we're going to go with. Alright, I'm looking at the trussing. Trussing!
What else do you need dug out? Or is that it for now?
It's actually all the way around. All the way around the whole entire outer part to the whole other side. The real trick you want to do is just go 2 out from the edge of the kill box. So you've already got it established here, so... you want to end up just going... You want to make sure that you check with Alan, though, where he's putting supports, so you don't end up, you know, pulling all the supports out. But like Greg samples this back southeast corner, I can tell you that all this right here, this stuff here, you could probably take that out. And again, if you go in and you count the first block, which is already there, meaning that it's the actual part of the kill box. Let me put a block in here. Hold on. Mirror block. Like this. So you've got this block and then the actual kill box block, which is, you know, a plate or a pole forward. So anywhere in from there, just start right there.
Spray granite.
Yeah, right there. Or you can go back by 1 because we also have support. So maybe not that one, Thurbert. Go back by 1 and just start there. And just do that whole part there. And just leave those supports there so that Alan can work with those supports to keep the structural integrity of this side. What you think, Alec?
I was looking elsewhere.
And also just to keep the aesthetic too, I think. Yeah, these kind of wide poles, wide supports in here. I don't think we need to take those down. I think we can just leave those in and have it where it's kind of a cool thing.
If you want them for aesthetic purposes, we can certainly leave them, but they shouldn't be necessary.
Yeah, I think we'll leave them. We'll leave them and then just take... This whole room you can take out, by the way, everybody. Just don't take out any of the walls. Just take out wherever the tile is. And leave the granite. That'll take you a while. Good luck with that. I'm going back to my supports over here. Alright. So, he's got those offset supports in. I am doing the trussing. Trussing. All right, see, that's good communication, everybody. They're asking questions. They're like, Kismet, what should we do? That's good teamwork. I like to see it. Trussing. Right here. All right, I'm trying to see if I like this trussing or not. Yeah, I kind of feel like we want to bring this trussing block up. Oh, perfect timing. Thank you for taking that down. Let me put the, obviously we're going to move this support back. Yeah, oh, it actually already has the I-beams. Oh, you put that in there, in the upper part.
Yeah, those are those new columns that are further away.
All right, yeah, nice. Can we put at the very top this corner trussing connection? I think.
Yeah, I think we could do that.
And then put the end of the I-beam, you know what I mean? So it has that flat piece on the under part, so it looks like it's holding that up, and then we'll do the trusses across. I think the trusses will be fine at that height, because the boxes are actually going to be in the floor, so they're not going to be up there, and we're also going to have recessed workbenches.
Okay, why don't you put these blocks here?
I put those there so we have vents on the side.
I would just dig this whole area out and not worry about the vents right now, and then we'll figure out the vents after.
Yeah, probably after Horde Night. Again, coming up, everybody. Coming up. So remember, we're going to go back to the other base because there's no way this base is going to be ready in time. I mean, we could try it. It'd be crazy. We're going to need way more spikes. Our spikes should be at least 5 out right now. If anybody wants to help with the spikes, let's just see if we have enough ammo. Hold on. Let me check the ammo. Hey, this is risky because, again, new biome. You never know how strong it's going to be.
I think I grabbed mostly the 9s and the 40.
Yeah.
I think I've got a bunch of 7.62 in my copter.
I'm using a sniper, so I think I'm good on 7.62. So I'm using a lot.
Yeah, same here. A couple of stacks, and I'm good for the whole Horde Night, usually.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go bring some more 7.62, Kismet?
I'm trying to make a decision. What do we feel like, everybody? Do we feel like trying it here in the new spot, or what?
I'm feeling dangerous. Let's try in the new spot.
I'm feeling dangerous as well. I can go back and
what
grab
the heck, YOLO?
Yeah, that's what I was exactly thinking. Unforgiven, YOLO it. Okay, grab all the ammo out of the Horde Night box. All that 7.62, all that stacked boxes, and bring it over here. We're going to give it a go. Hopefully it don't knock out any of our supports we're working on right now.
Unforgiven, you should probably start placing your farm plots. Or place some blocks down on where this...
Oh, Alex, just
where there's...
Yeah, no, those are just temporary. Those are
okay.
Support,
okay,
so
I wanted to make sure I didn't say it wrong. Yeah, you're just gonna put it at the top. Okay, good.
Yeah, like... those fancy blocks going all the way up. It's just to support the ceiling while I replace the blocks.
I see. Actually, it looks pretty cool. If it wasn't right by
nice
the entrance.
block.
Yeah, I really like that block. Yeah, maybe we should have made the actual support, the lower part of that support, be that block. I'd just be more in the way. All right, I got this side fixed. Just keep going. I gotta work on the other side. Do we need to actually change these blocks? Oof, good question.
We're also going to need repair kits as well, so we're going to somebody could craft some repair kits on the way when they're coming over here.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Anybody bring them over? I thought somebody did.
No, there wasn't any repair kits in the boxes.
Okay, yeah, we can just craft them up. You can make anybody can make repair kits in their inventory. Let's see, what do we need? Forge iron. Oh, bring the duct tape.
There should be duct tape in one of those boxes.
Let's see, 8 duct tape there. 4 duct tape there. Nope.
Yeah, Kiss, I brought a bunch of cloth that I crafted from the garden when I harvested some of the garden, so we can make more duct tape.
Yeah, well, now's a good time. I saw a bunch of glue in here, but I don't see the duct tape. I might just be blind and can't see it.
Alright, I'll double check at the old base.
I just bring all the duct tape anyway. Just bring it, if you're at the old base, just bring the duct tape. Alright.
Kids, for the I-beam here, Should it have the cap piece, or do you think the I-beam should go straight into that fancy box?
I like the cap piece, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the cap piece. I think it adds a little bit of something to it.
All right.
No duct tape here.
I got 110.
No duct tape here.
It was in the miscellaneous. It was in the miscellaneous crafting box.
Where's
You've
that?
got it.
I looked in there. Maybe I'm blind.
No, Dragon Wolf has it, Wes. He's just, he has it on him right now.
Guess I'm blind. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I've got it on me now.
Yeah, he already grabbed it out of the box is what we're trying to say, Wiz. He already grabbed it out of there. That's why it's not in there. All right. All right, Alan, I kind of feel like these other supports, I feel like they're fine, but I don't like the fact that they're different than the other supports. I think I'm just going to change them just for that reason, just so they look the same. But I feel like all these other ones can just stay. This one can stay as a centered one. Don't you think? Or you think we should fix it?
I mean, if we want to have it match at any point, this is the point to have it match.
I was thinking that very same thing. All right, let's make it right. All right, we're gonna do it right, everybody. We're not gonna shortcut it. No shortcutting. But it's coming out of our building time here. I gotta go up here and support this trussing, or this trussing is coming down. Okay. Okay. First thing we're gonna do is fix this bottom block. All right, we got this going, everybody. Horde Night might be just fix your base for you. Yeah, it might just do it, right?
50.
There you go.
54?
This is a fun game, isn't it? Yes, it is, cool guy.
Yeah,
What's up?
Super Knight
Crimson
140.
Knight says hi, Kismet. Hello, welcome everybody. I do get focused sometimes, everybody. Obviously,
so that
doing
goes,
a massive
14,
amount of work here,
54.
and some structural engineering of our base.
Get back.
Trying to get it figured out what I want, and then when I figure out what I want, figure out all the logistics of it,
Too far away from our base.
then we're gonna
Oh,
get
we've
into
got
it. And again, see, put those supports in first
25 or so minutes.
before we mess around. Yeah, and I've made the call. We're gonna do it at this new base, so everybody should be here in time. Don't do it at the last minute. I suggest grab yourself some ammo out of the box if it isn't already emptied. Grab some rockets too, because I put some rockets in the ammo box over there, the regular ammo box. I grabbed them rockets.
Yeah, I brought rocket, but no launchers.
Yeah, bring the launchers too.
And I've got a bunch of stuff in my copter outside. Are we gonna have boxes to move that stuff into inside before Horde Night?
Yes.
Did you fill out to the brim?
I came pretty full packed, yeah. Apparently, everybody brought a few things of armor, like of everything. So, like, I'd grabbed a little bit of food and a little bit of ammo and some med supplies and all that. And I guess I wasn't the only one.
I grabbed the overflow food, so.
Well, the good news here, when I'm done with these supports, we're gonna have 40 drop boxes. So we'll be stacked and ready to go. But before we put stuff in them, though, I want them to be very heavily supported because I don't want all my drop boxes suddenly, getting wrecked. So let me get them nice and supported, and then we'll do that.
Well, I packed up all the iron and all the resource and everything into stacks and brought a lot of that too. So if you get forges down or anything and need to get iron loading in, we've got that here.
Awesome. Yeah, forges are still running out. I'm gonna get all the forges later. I'm really just trying to get the logistics of how you guys are gonna drive around in here first, and then also getting the garden going as quick as possible. Working on our vents for the garden, because you got to have the vents first before I start to put down all the workbenches. Otherwise, my workbenches are going to be in the way of the vents, and then there'll be no light on the garden, and then there will be no garden. You got to think it through, everybody. You got to think through. What's the most important thing to do first? What's the most important thing to do second? You got to think about those issues that you're going to run into while you're doing this at this moment, right? You don't want to do it later and say, "Oh my God, we got to fix that whole entire thing." Though I have done that before. It's not like I haven't done that before. 100% I have. But we want to make sure that we have our supports in. See, we got our support there. And then we're going to go ahead and run this out. And again, it will turn it'll turn red, but look how far you can go with concrete, everybody. You go much further, especially since you have the vertical concrete. And then this I'm just going to leave. I think this is fine. Where that's offset in the center.
Here at the new base.
And
I put some in here. This.
Oh, hold on.
Dropbox.
Okay, wait a minute. Don't do that. Hold on now. Hold on now. A little bit of support action. Well, we get too crazy here.
All right, we need more guidance on digging.
We can take out these dressing rooms, what used to be dressing rooms, over on the west side.
Look at that. Holy mackerel.
Oh, these, like the pillars walls?
Yeah, you got the brick wall on either side here. It's actually wood, but then the columns themselves are steel. The main thing is you need to take out these light fixtures that are off. Hanging from these trusses. Take those out first, and then take down the structure from the bottom.
Wait, no, which light fixtures?
Right above Foggy there.
Say that again, Dragon.
That's not me talking about.
You just want to make sure that the top of the things that you're going to have drop are absolutely not touching the roof in any way. Or anything that might be connected to the roof. So taking out those light fixtures will be good enough. And then you can drop those rooms.
I get all the right light fixtures.
I forget and stop for a minute.
Yep, you want to just get this one as well.
You guys are doing a great job on that.
We gotta make sure that
side looks good.
Are good.
Trying to find you.
I'm the only one not wearing a yellow shirt.
Yeah, well, that makes you not show up as easily.
You gotta make sure nothing's like touching the ceiling.
I think I like that.
I already checked these. Yeah, I already checked these. They're not touching the ceiling other than those light fixtures, so they're good to come down.
Okay, and then
I
put these too far.
And get electrical parts. So
I put these ones too far. So
bow.
Is anyone using bow or crossbow?
Use that out of the way.
For Horde-Night, I mean.
See? So glad I didn't steal those all up.
I got some more if you need some.
Gotta move these back.
Okay, either at the old
This is
base.
my support row.
Way over here, like make sure over here.
See how this comes across, and so this should end up over here. So it's supporting by this corner.
Did you grab the duct tape?
And that's going to help hold up all these boxes. Now this could come cascading down, everybody. It absolutely could.
Oh, rockets.
But I'm gonna move these drop boxes
a
little bit further this way.
You got the launchers.
Wish
you
guys
guys
enjoy
repair kit. Like
I'm also making some as well.
And then we'll put a support across the front of there.
Are you gonna take them
back?
And then
what shotgun did you have?
Part. Oh, I should offset that.
I want enough for everybody to have some.
No, I should take this out and run.
That using up all our duct tape?
Support row here.
This is what I.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is
5,
what I
6,
got
7,
from
8,
scrapping and
16.
Going through the houses.
24.
I've got 159 duct tape on me.
24, 34. So 34 drop boxes.
You gonna take?
No, I gotta redo that. That's it's in my support row. Again, everybody, figure out all these logistics first. That's why I don't want people putting stuff in these drop boxes, because I'm going to be taking them out. Right here. See, this is the center support, everybody. I need to run a line right here across this. So all of these drop boxes got to go. And we'll take out these ones, and all the rest of these will just drop.
You do.
You ready?
No.
You just scared
Or
me.
you gonna wait here?
You just scared me.
Let those drop. Again, that's why I don't want anything in those. Otherwise, it would just be dropping some loot right now. This way. Because this is center support here, and then you could cross support, and then there would be support here, support there.
Horde boxes.
So we want to take out this corner as well.
Okay, I grabbed the ammo from there.
Square off this corner.
Okay.
Oh, this is just
That's what I was
wood.
wondering.
Oh
Got
boy.
the rockets. The
We
rocket
need
launchers.
to we need to fix that for sure.
Yeah,
Uh,
I've got 3 or 4 of them, maybe 5 of them on me. My gyro.
Yeah, we
Alright.
definitely want to.
Making. Start
this
making
wood
way
here?
I'm headed that way now.
No, that's concrete. All right, let's do that. And then we'll have our support go this way, which will cross-hold that, cross-hold all the boxes. So not 40, we're going to go down to...
And I guess we can take. You said
1,
we take
2,
it like
3,
out
4,
these
5,
dressing rooms
6,
and all that
7,
too, right?
8 times 4. Hey, Suri, what's 8 times 4? 32.
No,
32
not
drop boxes. We're going to drop it by 8 drop boxes. 32 drop boxes should be fine. It won't
Just
be fine
these
when we bring
two
all the loot
structures
over
with
here,
the
but after
hardwood
we sort
core.
everything, it'll be fine.
Um,
And then all the loot is
Take
going to
out
be in the floor area,
So I
and
can do
then
this right
a
here.
lot of the actual benches themselves are going to be recessed in the ground, so that you can work those benches. Now the problem is that you can have a problem of them getting hit from underneath. So what I'll probably do is go in and stack some plates underneath the workbenches themselves, like this. Rotate it a bunch. Like this, but not the boxes. You don't want to do it at the boxes. The boxes you want to be able to access, and you can upgrade those to steel. But the workbenches will be recessed down in there, and then we'll plate up the whole under part of it to protect those workbenches. Again, each person's going to have their own little crafting side of the center part here. So this is the drop box side here, where I'm going to be doing all my sorting. And then we'll have probably cooking on this side, ammo in the back, finished boxes up here in the front, so the people who are doing the cooking can come up here in the front, drop off all the cooking. I'm over here working on all of the forges and things like that. And this will be kind of the sorting and crafting side, and then ammo in the back, and then of course other workbenches for people to work on stuff. Okay, so we got all of our support squared away. Looks good. Nice. These guys are doing a great job over here. Great job.
Hey,
all right.
Alan, could you come over here?
I think we're good. I think we're good for
south side of the base
complete
where
level
I'm
up.
at,
Let's go.
And tell me if I can take this out, or is that structure support?
That wall right in front of you,
Yes.
that looks at a glance like a support wall.
Okay, what about this room over here? It looks like it's still connected, like in part of it.
Going all in, everybody. Using up my steel.
Yes, this little one.
You see me
here,
stealing it up, everybody. You know I'm really going all in.
Should be able to.
Out of steel.
Let's see.
Dude, that's steel.
On the top doesn't look like it.
There's a lot of drop boxes. See, all you really need is to know where Dropbox 1
I mean,
is.
it can probably all come out, but
and then
just
you
what I'm
should know the
breaking through
sequence
there,
by Dropbox
go
1,
ahead
but
and put that.
I'll still
And
get
It
the
looks
question.
like it
everybody.
like I
connects
said,
up.
there's this column
Um,
here that should not be
This one
taken.
will be Dropbox 1.
Yeah, don't dig into the ceiling here, but everything within the ceiling.
All of that fell was okay to take
Ah,
out,
that
I
would
hope.
cover up the boxes,
Yes,
everybody. That's funny.
Now,
I haven't
this
done these
pillar
bigger
here is
signs in
actually
forever.
touched
Look at that
the
sign.
see.
wall.
Like I said, if there's a pillar with steel under it, definitely do not take it out.
But yeah, we just need to make sure we don't take the pillar out with the rest of those.
Yep.
What is the rotation of this thing? What is going on here?
Are you using impact driver for a?
Let's see if this
shrug the
survives
wood?
Horde Night, everybody.
Yeah, it has good block damage. 3 hits on one of these blocks of wood.
There we go. We'll see if that sign
It's a lot
survives.
less than my fire axe does.
All right. So
Yeah,
we got
but
that
what's
going.
happening
Now
at
we have to
the
establish
woods,
our
Mr.
finish
Mom, nothing
boxes.
Yeah, actually, I stuck that in it too because I was
Let's
for like
take
opening
these
crates
out
and
before
stuff.
they
That
fall
works
down.
better than trying to fiddle around and pull out my axe and stuff.
Do I want those there or do I want them
Yeah, it really
offset? I
does.
feel like they should be up
Either
against
that or I
this
just shoot it
support
with the shotgun.
No, it's
here.
usable.
Again, I would like to have the vertical names on
So I
them.
guess we can start on the floor now until
Mm.
Alan figures out what other walls we can take out.
So
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of floating you can take out now.
Yeah, like
Where we
like
start
how,
that's wood.
I guess we can start from
That's
here
all
and work
wood.
back the opposite
Oh,
direction.
this whole stuff is wood.
Well, so
oh,
you-
see,
This
I
is
got
gonna
these
be a
boxes
driving lane
attached
right
to
in the
wood,
middle.
everybody. That's not good.
Okay, so we're
No,
doing
no, no, no,
Well, you just basically do.
no, no,
mirrored.
no, 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 no. Yeah, that's concrete.
So
Or that's
that
cement
There's a
there.
percent line and then mirror across it.
See, it looks like brick, but it's actually cement.
Okay, so not that block.
And the
that
one
I'm
that
doing
looks
now.
like
not
cement
that
is actually
block, but
wood.
one more in.
So you definitely want to upgrade all of that. There we go. Okay. Now there's
Sure,
also
sure.
You
an
got
internal
concrete,
part of this right here that you need to upgrade this part too. So that's being supported as well. And then we can come
Hey,
back
Alan,
and we can
you
paint
may
it
wanna
to look like
send
however
Wes
we
the
want, everybody. But you
party
want it to be
invite.
structurally sound before you put a
noticed
bunch
he's
of
not the
boxes
party.
in there. Like this. And then floor
Okay,
there.
so this one here,
And then this
this one I'm drawing on can go right, and
across here.
from there.
Oh, who's ever got their ladder there? Go.
Where I put plates down with it. So,
Here.
actually not that one.
Or should I go
and
back one
here.
more? Because I was doing one right before where you did the plate.
Remember, Kevin, there's a line of dirt on the east side wall that needs to be filled with farm plots.
With those
Where at?
plates there.
Okay,
East side
so
wall
This is coming
next
across.
behind Boss Hog.
well, you maybe
There we
need to
go.
repair this.
So
and
you
I'd
want to put
almost
all
turn
your
up the-
supports in first, everybody. Get those supports in. Make sure they're really
That's what I was
solid
checking before I finished it off.
before you screw around with this. Okay, so finished boxes right here. Again, it'd be nice if you had advanced rotation where you could rotate this, where you could see the label
Okay,
downwards.
box,
I don't know why they took that out. Drive a poor man crazy.
go ahead.
So, I don't know if I'm gonna like this, everybody. I have a feeling I'm gonna very quickly not like this
Go ahead,
because the problem
Wes.
is with doing
I was
this.
just say
is
DD,
that,
Dropbox is 12 through 14. It has been sorted and condensed. So anything in those is already ready for Kismet to handle.
What is this?
Yes,
Ammo. Let's see.
afterward.
Say this is ammo.
How close are we to having somewhere to put stuff out of our copters and everything?
Very close. Very, very close. I'm figuring out the logistics of the finishing boxes right now, and then I should be ready.
I mean, it's 10 o'clock, so either that or we at least probably need to get our copters inside.
You got 5 minutes. Plenty of time.
Worst comes to worst, we just can just dump it in our inventories.
Hey,
I don't
Ollie.
have room in my inventory either.
Hey, Ollie, come over here and see if you can access this ammo and weapon box.
Yeah, I got enough.
Or anybody else who's standing up here in the front of the base.
Where?
Right over here. Ammo, weapons.
What do you want me to do?
Try to get in the box.
No. It's locked. Right. Wait, hold on.
Okay, now try to get in there.
jammed?
Those crates are jammed.
Alright, try it now.
Works.
Yep.
Okay. Easy to get in and out. You guys know to go into the gap and not hit the sign. Because we have to use these dumb
the signs are locked.
Okay, good.
Signs are locked, crates are open.
Alright, let's see how it looks when I upgrade it. Alright. I don't love it, but I'm gonna live with it. I love it if the label's already on it, you know, like it used to be. Alright. Okay, the drop boxes are officially open. I want everything out of those drop boxes and over here into these drop boxes. What I need is some nails. That's what I need. Nails, nails. You guys see some nails somewhere, let me know.
You don't want that until after Horde now, right?
No, you can move them all. You want to move all of it away from the thing into the inner drop boxes over here.
Oh, you're talking about over there.
Yeah, over here. Where
Which
I'm
of
at.
the drop boxes?
Don't grab all of them. It's right over here. These ones here, Thurbrick. I'm trying to find some nails so I can make a sign that says drop box on there, but I'm out of nails and I'm out of signs, so I'm having issues right now. Out of nails and out of signs. No nails. If there's anybody still at the base, bring me some nails out of the miscellaneous crafting box.
Don't think we have time, do we?
Well, you're still there.
Everybody should be here.
Yeah, you should
I
be
will say,
coming this way. Alright, got no nails. Bummer.
1,000 nails.
I got an idea. Let's do this. Oh, wrong thing.
You found some somewhere?
I found them in the miscellaneous crafting.
Where you at?
I'm at the old base.
You're still at the old base?
Dude, you should not be
Yeah.
at the old base. You should be coming
I'm
back
gonna-
here right now. But
I'm
grab
gonna
some nails
log
while you're
in.
there. Get on your gyrocopter and immediately come to us as fast as possible. You're not going to make it. If you don't drop what you're doing right now.
I came with one of you guys.
Alright, hold on, man. Wanted to come, but didn't say nothing.
I thought the ammo over here.
Hey,
thought we-
Dragon. You
I
wanted
thought it came
the
with Dragon
crossbow
Ball.
explosive bolts, right?
No, I was asking if anybody was using them for Horde night. That's when I bring them. I brought the crossbow bolts, explosion ones. And,
I did see.
I don't use the bow or crossbow myself.
P.
Yeah,
All right, Thurberg.
and,
Is that more obvious?
Yeah, that's better.
Nice.
I think I actually
I don't
spelled
think
the whole word drop
I don't
boxes.
think that's obvious enough, Kiss.
All right, start with a D, by the way, everybody, in the future, but we'll fix that later. Right now, don't worry about it. Just throw it in the boxes for now. We got just a few moments left, and then things are going down. I actually like this. I think I'm going to do this in future builds. I can find the X here. Drop box. There we go.
But I guess you could put 1, 2, 3, 4 along the other side, or whatever, so you could be like D1 or P4 or something.
That's exactly what I'm doing right this moment. You'll see it here on the stream in just a moment. Great minds.
Drop
You know
box
how it goes?
bingo.
Okay,
Yeah.
are you coming
or
over?
like the old Thomas Brothers, if you remember that, where you had to go like figure out H3, H4, H5, that kind of thing. There you go.
This is not gonna make it.
Well, that's why I was just gonna log off, but he told me to head that way, so I'm headed that way.
Yeah, well, if you don't by 20, if you're not even close, I would drop out. Man, we gotta have a better color along the background there, though. So it's in D1, or it's in D2, or it's in O4, or B3.
Well, we could paint the letters and numbers like red or something.
Yeah, and then
I
and
feel
also
like-
paint the background like white.
I feel like we're playing bingo here.
I know, right? The only problem is we have two O's, so it would be O2 and O1, and then O1, comma 2. O2, comma 4. We'll
Maybe
figure
this
that.
Okay,
System out
second
later.
O could be a A.
A question: who has some spikes on them right now?
That's true. All right. Yeah, spike, everybody. Let's go, go, go. Time's running down.
Who has spikes on right now?
I've got some.
Okay, somebody's just.
You need.
Our primary issue is going to be the front door, for sure. We're going to roll this gate down and pray that they don't breach that front gate. Now's a good time to be thinking food, water, ammo in your pockets. If you see any potential breaches or any breaches, remember not to stand in the breach. Just kill the mobs, extra kill them so they disappear, and then I can put a block in that breach. Do not be spread out as well. Oh, bedrolls. Bedrolls would be a good thing to think about right now. Spread out your bedrolls all along the thing. Don't put it next to someone's bedroll. Where are some fibers? Anybody got any fibers?
No, we have to go out there and get some.
All right, whoever, farmer, Unforgiven, we need some fibers real quick. Go punch some stuff, bring them back. Make some extra. Okay, I gotta clear my inventory. I got too much stuff on me here. There's some rocket launchers in the building box. The build box, I'm gonna label it. There's some rocket launchers and rockets in there. I'm gonna grab me some and some ammo as well in there. If anybody wants to grab that. Remember that the stuff is not sorted yet. Will not be sorted for quite some time. All right, so yeah, we just invented a new thing that we're gonna do, everybody. The drop box over here, very cool.
I guess I'm gonna go up on the roof for best sniping advantage.
Yeah, I'll build you a lean out later, you know, like we usually do in our base, where you can get up on the bars and stuff around the outside of the base. But I seriously doubt we're gonna have enough time for that. I seriously doubt it.
A couple bedrolls for people.
Yeah, throw it in the build box. It's the one at the end. I just labeled it. What do I need? I need my rocket launcher, my repair gun, rocket launcher, load. Okay. You're shooting off the rocket launcher. Try not to blow up anything.
Okay, this is self-explanatory. Do not stand next to the door.
Oh, I put my heavy gun away somewhere. Somebody sees an M60 somewhere, let me know. I put it in one of these boxes. Boy.
Okay, what's the party log out now?
Yeah. Log out Wisp and then come back and join us after.
Come on.
There it is. Yeah, if he's too far away, this is why I tell people way ahead of time, everybody, to not underestimate the distance of Horde Night. But it always happens. It's no big deal.
This Horde Night. Worry about it too much.
Did anybody make any repair kits?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a bunch in one of the boxes.
Yes, I made a bunch of them to one of the first two wood boxes.
Above the door, kids. The second one too. The second one, the one next to the building box.
All right, found it. Thanks. I labeled it repair kits. All right, everybody to the front door, which is the north side door. And here we go. I think this was probably a bad idea, but we'll see if we can make it happen.
We're gonna go out swinging.
Well, worst case, we all die and the building collapses around us.
Yeah. Hopefully only on your side.
Bomber,
bomber right off the bat. Here we go, everybody. Horde Night is upon us. We're going to try it out at our new base because we're crazy. Base is not even fully up and functional. But we'll do what we got to do. Oh, I like the base, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. Get the rockets going off.
Northeast.
I like the,
Bomber, north at 8th.
We got to take this brick wall out of this front of that building as well. We're going to try to keep the lights in. We'll see how long they last. save this ammo for a rainy day, everybody. Wipe these guys out so they don't damage our base. Bomber in the center. Going to town with these rockets. I'm gonna maximize my damage. I try to at least have a couple targets to hit, everybody.
And there goes Spell across the street.
We're gonna make all these lights functional, by the way.
Bomber, northeast.
Thank you. Got him.
Can you make these? Actually, where?
Holy, missed him. Wait, that was too high. That was too high.
Put up replacement.
West. Moving west.
Rotating west, everybody.
West side.
My shooting today is bad. Very bad. All right.
Oh, jumper.
Oh.
Jumper.
All right, moving a bit south as well. South-southwest. Oh, yeah. This base is going to be awesome. Oh, man. We should have squared out the corner of this base, though. Just dawned on me.
There's so many corners we need to square out. We got doing more stuff there.
Yeah, we didn't bring the thing up. We made it like a pit over here. We want to bring that up a block after Horde Night.
Oh, got my loading dock.
Look out, spitters.
Yeah, the loading dock.
Yeah, we wanted to bring that up one more block, but that's okay. We'll deal with it later. Time for the heavy gun. Let's go. Dave, it's so fun, everybody. You could be in here with us doing this, everybody. Look at my team. Look at them working together. Getting it going on.
Southwest.
Yeah, very heavy southwest in the corner.
Cut down a tree with the M60. Very Vietnam.
There you go.
The fun way to take down trees.
And my solo playthrough, I keep doing that. I'll be like shooting with the M60 and I'll knock down like a pole or something in the background. And didn't even realize it was there. Like this bus stop right now is getting annihilated.
That happens when I use shotguns. It's just space. I don't need a auger anymore.
Back north.
Chainsaw. Auger at all.
Yeah, front.
Getting back. Be careful when you're close to pillars, everybody, that you can't become a wall. So make sure you're not blocking an egress where people can get by you.
Coming in northeast.
Also front door. Whoa, bunch of front door.
I saw mummy in here. In the cold. Oh yeah, they're right back to the front. Okay.
It never stops being fun, everybody. Almost 4,000 hours in. Fun every single time. Most especially fun with my crew. Murderize them all! You evil zombies! You will not get my brains! Or at least you won't take my loot. You might kill me, but you won't get my loot. Oh, out of bullets. Oh man, those feral spitter guys going on out here. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
I'm seeing mummies. Why am
right there.
I seeing yetis?
We need a
I'd rather
rocket.
have the mummies personally. The Yetis do more building damage.
I know, but we're in the snow and not in the desert, so that's what we're asking.
We had a Yeti that wandered up
Wait
on
for
us
it.
before Horde Night.
Wait for it.
I know, but I thought
Boom!
Horde Night spawns are totally different than the biome spawns.
Right there.
I thought they were targeted.
Ooh, okay, now we're getting our aim down. Now we're getting it.
Specific biomes.
Oh, yeah.
They might a little bit.
Boom! Boom, got that guy while he was running too. That's called leading, everybody. You lead the mob where that mob is going. Man, that mob does not want to die. Get away from my base. My team has worked very hard to build it up. Now, one wrong move, everybody. Take out one of these supports, whole roof coming down. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we got to get these supports up and running. Man, heavy attack in here. Again, the mobs are much tougher out here. Let's see what game stage we are. I'm 315. Alan's at 394, so pushing 400 there. Oh, sad time out of rockets. Let's see. Any more rockets? Oh, yeah, we got more fun in here. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. One of those feral bee guys. Yeah, this is my favorite thing, everybody. Look at my team working away. All utilizing that Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate defense in the wasteland. Again, look how sweet it is, everybody. Just lean out here and just fire off a rocket. Whoa, look at him fly. Ooh, not yet. Wait for it. Get that maximum use out of that rocket, and now. There we go. Smoking on baddies. Oh yeah, right there. Boom. A little early on that one. A little early. Right there.
Am I having perception on it? Perception? Or that's just rockets?
Alright. We're making this look easy, but it's getting scary.
Okay, because I saw a white just fly. Like, they fly like they flew like...
Time to get crazy, everybody. I'm opening the front door. We're going out the front door. I'm gonna cut. Oh, I don't have my chainsaw on. Hold on. I'm gonna cut a way through. With me. Here we go.
Cover fire.
Cover fire on me. Let's go. Everybody out the front door. Here we go. Look after each other.
There goes that light pole.
I think that was my fault.
Hole there?
Well, the
that was my
zombie
bad.
took it out, but I think it may have been weakened by some shotgun blasts.
Attack me, huh? Look, right. I think I'm doing more damage. I'm doing more damage to myself than the actual zombies, by the way. Boss Hog, watch your health.
I thought that was just... I thought that was another thing you just do to yourself.
Shooting those rockets a little too close. Alright, excellent job, everybody. Man, that was fun. That was fun! Alright! Yet again, we make it look easy. We're gonna go ahead and lock in these spikes here so we don't injure ourselves here. There we go. Alright. Alright, you know the drills, everybody. If you don't know where the drop boxes are, you want to come over here and take a look. And we're going to take all that loot, put it in the drop boxes. These drop boxes here in the front are going to be replaced and removed. All these boxes here in the front are going to be removed. And they are going to be replaced with these other boxes. I think also we'll drop over here. Why is this rotation so weird?
Come back in now.
Yep.
Are we gonna?
Hey, again.
Are we gonna take a break?
Oh yeah, we're gonna take a break. I just said that. Yeah, we're gonna do our thing here, and then we're gonna take a break, everybody. We're gonna get all the loot, put it in the boxes, and take a break, and then come back.
That's nice to wait. You still need the mail?
Yeah, I just take a break. Hey, Alan, wanna put your vehicle back down here? I wanna see if I knock this word drop off when I drive. Watch that front door. Ah, cool. I'm so glad I put that up by a block now. Sweet.
There's 2 bags by the well, several bags on the west side.
So I just put the big word drop instead of labeling each individual box, everybody, which is really annoying to have those signs in the way of the drop boxes. I just put the word drop. Now, all right, everybody, if you don't know where D1 is, you want to use this like the old Thomas brothers back in the day. Look for the first drop box, which is across the wall. So you go D and 1, and then you go that first row across where the lettering drop box is, not just drop, but drop box. Try to go across that row, and then second row, third row, fourth row. So start with row 1, right by the D in the full word drop box. All right, and we'll try to see how well you guys do. All right. And they're working really good on the farm, everybody. Look at this.
So when I
nice
log
job
back in,
on the
should I
farm.
bring those nails, or should I go back and get more? Because I literally only brought the nails.
Yeah, I would, when you come in, I would just turn back and then just grab as much loot as you can. Because after Horde Night, everybody, it's full on. It's grab all the loot, throw it in the drop boxes. Don't worry about how it's sorted. We're just going to drop it in the drop boxes. So, after I get out, everybody, we're going to do a 10-minute break. So if you want an early break, you want to be the first one out. Or a longer break, you want to be the first one out. You look at it. All right, let me catch up on the chat a little bit. That was fun, everybody. Yeah, pew pew. There it says Dubs. Danger Kitty coming in with the little panda. Pew 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 pew. I like it. Winterlands, my worst enemy. Yeah, the Winterlands are crazy. This base, I'll show you where it's at right here while we're waiting for everybody to get out. It's in the middle of a big old town right here. It's in the middle of the winter biome. And this particular one is called the Super Savage Country base. Super Savage Country base. All right, Boss Hog, just waiting for you.
I was finished picking up the rest of the bag.
All right, nice. Yeah, throwing the drop boxes over here. Doesn't really matter where you drop it right now anyway. Because I'm going to have to sort it all later anyway.
I'll do it when we come back.
Sounds good. All right, 10-minute break, everybody, and then we'll be back, and then the big move is on. Great job, everybody. We made that look easy. I was a little trepidatious, but we have enough ammo. We had enough stuff to make it happen. All right, see you guys in 10 minutes. All right, yet again, we made that look easy, everybody. My team is so awesome. Let's see some GGs for my crew, everybody. Half-built base. And they made it happen right there. And I'm going to restart the server right over here. Oh, there we go. And then also quit out of my clients over here as well. Quit out of the clients. And then let it clear the memory a little bit of both things, both the server and my machine. And then we're going to get it going. Oh, hydration. Good idea, boss man. Let's do it. Big hydration there. Thanks for the reminder. All right, run. Notice that we have EAC off, and that's because we have the spear mod that allows us all to be in one group. If you notice that we have more than 8 people, we have a full group of people that is between 10, 11. We could go up to really as high as we want. But we've been working with Spear 2 so that he can make it where everybody gets XP together at the same time. Which I think is the fair way to play the game. Not everybody's going to have, 10, 15 friends to play with. So I understand why they limit it to 8 because of the tech specs and all that stuff. But we always push the thing. Cutting down a tree with M60 is very Rambo, right? Yeah, there you go, Bubstubs, exactly. Are the Horde Nights every 20 minutes or something crazy like that? They're actually, we have 20-minute days. So the typical day is 1 hour real time. So you have 7 hours, right? You have this much time. Our days are 20 minutes. So that means basically 40 minutes we don't have per day. So instead of having 7 hours, we have 2.5, which is about this much time. So in that amount of time, in the 2.5 hours, we basically built this entire base. We got a whole bunch of stuff done. We established where we wanted our supports and how we wanted our supports to be. Then we wanted to bring the roof down and flatten the roof out so it wasn't doing plates and weird stuff up there. And then, of course, my team brought a bunch of ammo and a bunch of loot. And at the last minute, we decided, let's do it and defend the base. And then we rolled the door down and we went for it. And we did it. We crushed it. So big love to my team. And then it's all out, everybody. All out, bring in the loot. Now, we have more boxes at the previous base than we have here at this base. So what I need to do is continue to work on the finished boxes, which is stuff like ammo and things like that. And those I'll have to all label with various stuff. But the drop boxes, you don't have to label as much because people can just drop everything in the drop boxes. And then I will sort them from up above. See, now they'll be coming in and out from the lower part of the base. And then we'll be all up above, away from where they're at, working on all the crafting and food and sorting and managing of all of the loot. And that's why this base is so cool, is because it's a multi-level base where you have your scavengers and your people who are collecting the loot, not always running into the people who are basically crafting and building stuff and making mods and doing all of those things as well. Now I'm going to have a lot more boxes than I had before. Multiple ammo boxes, multiple, what else? Multiple food and water boxes. So that we have an abundance of boxes to really scale up and have a lot of loot, more than we did in our previous base. And we scaled up the drop boxes. I was going to do 40, but it looked like a better thing of 32 drop boxes. That's enough to work here, and we'll have even more when we go to the wasteland, everybody. We'll make even bigger build there. But I want to see how this works out and see if it works out pretty well, if it's understandable by the team. We do need to go in and paint those letters and numbers, though, because they are very hard to read. So we'll get into that when we get the chem benches down, or we'll see if we have some paint, and we'll go in and we'll paint. That's later stuff, everybody. Right now, you just need to get the basic kind of skeleton of your base, like we were doing, figuring out supports, figuring out the offsets, and how we're going to drive through and all that stuff. And I'll probably end up taking out the front doors and just taking those doors completely out. So we can roll up that cage for now and then go through, and then eventually I'll automate that door, and I'll put a separate door, which is just an entry door for people to go in and out, which will be non-automatic, so you can get in and out of the base that way as well. So, or I'll make a ramp entrance where people can just walk up and get over, or ladder entrance where they can just ladder up, go in a doorway, and get up to that second level, or all of the above. But first, we're going to take a break, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for all of you to play together and earn some Kiz Caps toward future giveaways. Remember, it helps the entire chat, everybody, when you work together like we work together in-game. So here we go. We're going to start it up. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then I shall be back. Here we go. Look at you guys working together. Oh man, I'm gonna try to help. I don't think I'm gonna get there in time. Let's see. Grind. Is that word? G-R-I-N. Oh, the D's not a word. Grain. Oh, you already got grain. Do we get it? Oh, one more word. Marg. Oh man, came in just like a second too late. Good try though. Good try, everybody. We need one more word, everybody. One more of you smart peeps could have got it. I don't know if I was gonna get it, but you guys could have got it. I'm not all there anymore, everybody. I'm not 100%. I'm maybe 70% most of the time. I can't even remember stuff anymore. I have trouble making sentences. Yeah, you'll see. Just watch the stream long enough. You'll see me just go wandering off. I'm like that old relative that I used to make fun of, old men who used to walk around and be kind of scatterbrained like that. This is my penance, everybody. This is my penance back here. And again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. It's time to get back to some awesome 7 Days to Die by man. Having a good night tonight. We are moving our gigantic mega base. All the loot from our mega base, we're going to move to our new base now. And I've got to get working on the upper part, the production part of the base, while they're working on the supports and all the other parts. The whole team is doing a great job of working together. Oh, thanks for all the ones, everybody. Here's a bunch of Kids Cats for working together on those puzzles, and a bunch more for letting me know everything is working. Again, you can use those for future giveaways. And we got a bunch of giveaways coming up, everybody, not only through November, but also 25 days of holiday fun and love. For all of you in support of the Vault Van Life project. You want to know more about that? You can go ahead and go exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat. So what I'm going to do is make a van and make it look like a Fallout vault, because I love me some Fallout. Maybe I'll throw some other memorabilia in there, like 7 Days to Die, plushies, or things like that. Any kind of donations I can kind of muster up and put in there for fun. Have like a whole like wall of plushies of various different games and whatnot, or gear, or collector's editions, or who knows what. We'll figure it out and build it out, and then use it to go to different conventions and also go to famous gaming locations like the White Spring. If you're not familiar with White Spring, it's also called the Briar, the Black Briar, and it actually does have a vault underneath it. So we'll go in there, we'll tour it, we'll go in and we'll check out the vault, and we'll go to famous gaming locations and try to also convince the gaming companies to let me come and tour their facility, and maybe find out a little early information on future games that are coming up as well. Not obviously NDA stuff I can't tell you, but stuff that they'll let me tell you. Obviously, I would let them see the video first before I told you anything. Make sure it was 100% approved ahead of time. Because I don't want to spoil anything for them as well. Because, you know, that hype does make a difference for their rollout. All right, let me check on the team here, and then we'll get going.
At the new base.
Well, I would hope so. Y'all took it on.
All right, everybody, I am back. We all ready to rock?
Ready.
Rock and roll.
Okay, we're all in then. All in, everybody. Go and grab all the loot. Bring all the loot. Throw it in the drop boxes. Doesn't matter which one you throw it in. It doesn't have to be organized. Just throw it all in there. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to be filling out the finished boxes. We're going to have way more finished boxes than we did before. We're going to be doubling up on a lot of these boxes, or tripling up on ammo boxes, and so on. So away we go. Let's do it. Spawn on in. Again, remember to spawn in together and get into Alan's party. And I'm going to put him on party lead. All right. Bam. There we go. It's all good. All good. Turn sound on. Okay, now my main thing, everybody, we got the drop boxes over here. We got the finished boxes. I kind of feel like I want to put a label here now on these boxes here as well. Now we're going to bring these boxes all the way out, everybody, all the way out, and hope they don't fall down. That's the main thing. More boxes. Oh, I had it right there. Storage boxes. Storage. Learn to spell. There we go. Let's do 40 more. That's already that's already 80 boxes right there, everybody. That's a lot of boxes. Okay. Deep base right there. Deep base. Turn that down just a little bit. Now, not only are we going to put these down, but we're also going to upgrade them. Yes.
I'm just going to come to you with these nails, because you'll need them for building boxes, won't you?
I'll need them for signs. Yeah, just put them into the build box. The box says build box right over the door when you come in. Just throw them in there, and then That'll help me do my thing. Now what this does, everybody, is it makes the boxes themselves sturdier and stronger, and they can take a hit, as well as there's more room in the boxes to be dropping stuff. So we're gonna do ammo here, and then probably ammo 1, ammo 2. But what we'll start doing is ammo, and then this will be 7.62, right? And then ammo 9mm, ammo 45, ammo rockets, etc., etc. Now, typically, what I also do is have a separate bit of boxes, and those boxes are chainsaw. And those boxes, I love how the fact that I take the chainsaw out and then it goes immediately to augering. It's okay. He's doing his job over there, everybody. He's doing his job. It's okay. So these boxes here in the front will become the Horde Night boxes, right? So these will be Horde Night ammo, Horde Night food, but they can also grab it if they're running in and out of the base. But I'm going to leave those boxes there as kind of finished boxes or Horde boxes. So if anybody needs repair kits for Horde Night and whatnot, we'll have those there as well. But right now, all I need to do is go over here and drop them into the drop boxes. We'll go ahead and upgrade this over here. Drop these into the drop boxes. They can drive their vehicles right in here because we're going to take this front door out now. Here we go. Just a heads up, everybody. I'm taking the front doors out now.
Right as you said that, I looked on the stream and saw you with the rocket launcher and was like, not like that!
What are you talking about? That's the best way to remove your front door. RPG.
Yeah, especially when Thurberg's standing right by the door.
The timing was just perfect on it.
Yeah, so you die from the back blast.
All right. There's a block. Something blocking my block there. I can put it there, but I can't put it there. Probably
It's
the
block. It's blocking your block right there, kids.
Yeah, it's probably the quest marker that's gonna block that. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird because of the rotation too. That these blocks are not going out. That's okay. We'll just use a flat block. Actually, we don't even need. Oh no, we do need those so it flattens it all the way out. We'll just use a side block over here. We'll use a one-sided block. This one. Weird rotating. There we go.
Made it.
Okay. Where's that box at? Build box.
Build box just inside up above. It'll say build box.
There's your nail.
All right. All right. Who wants to try to drive their vehicle in first? Who's got a truck? Throw a truck down, see if you can drive in there. Kind of feel like that thing's a little low.
I'm a fat low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can already tell you it's low.
Need me to come?
Just gun it and see what happens. Come on, do it. All right, I had a feeling I was going to do that. All right, thank you for testing. All right, I knew I was going to have to take that out. All right. Well, luckily I brought some workbenches.
9x3?
Yeah, that'll be the 7x4. That's the only one that the 4x4 with the off-road light will go under.
Yeah, the love train coming in, everybody. Thank you very much for that love. I appreciate
I put
it.
like 5 stacks of glue in the second drop box.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just throw it in there wherever. Just ran it. Where did my blocks go? I think this is a 2, by the way. It's only 2 high. That's why it's hitting. I put my block down. There we go. Yeah, it's really 2.5. Because you have this top bar that's hitting. Yeah, don't worry. I'll take that door out. I'll make it bigger, everybody. I guess I will have to move these boxes. Okay, don't put anything in these drop boxes here in the front. Only the drop boxes in the back here, everybody. I'm going to have to pull all these out because they're going to have to raise the size of the thing here. Again, it doesn't matter which box you put it in right now, but eventually you want to put it in D1 and D2 and D3, so on and so forth. But right now, we got to clear these boxes.
We got any gas here?
Yes, there's lots of gas around.
Where? Around them coming.
Start looking in boxes. There was a bunch in the ones over the door where Kismet's clearing stuff out, but I don't know if it's been moved.
DB1. Dropbox 1. It's still over the door. Put this one here in the corner so I can find that later. Now, luckily, I didn't fully upgrade all of these, everybody. These are only partially upgraded.
Did anybody see a bike? I lost my bike.
Good luck searching the drop boxes because they're probably in there somewhere. Don't worry, I'll sort all this stuff eventually, everybody. Right now, that's lower priority than getting the base up and running so people can drive in and out of here. Alright, and again, I'm using the outer ones here, everybody, so I can find the workbenches and things like that. I'm using those two boxes there. And that's why I'm looking for those nails so I can label all of this. And then this stuff here we'll just put in the inside. So I downscaled it to just 32 drop boxes because it worked better with the supports, but that should be enough to get it started. Definitely going to be some insane sorting, that's for sure. Alright, so we're all in now, everybody. All in. And we're going to say X there. That we cleared that one. And then X here. And then next one, this one is X'd. And this one we'll take out. Box 2. Alrighty. Box 1 now clear. This one's clear. I always go through and then I X them, and then I'll double check them again at the end. To make sure that all that stuff's been moved. Now, a lot of this stuff also can be consolidated down into multiple things. You know what else I think I want to do? I think I want to put, just dawned on me, maybe we should put it like this. Maybe DB1, and then have two here. Oh man, I always got to do this weird rotation. There we go. We'll have to take out the top of this. Hitting the box itself. Something like that. Easier if I just put the thing in myself. 3. This is row 4, etc. So we got them going in both directions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I put it in the R row, Dropbox row, or Dropbox row 2, or Dropbox R, whichever. And then here. So you can also say this is O3, and then by 4. And then you can say this is 06 by 2 to tell where that stuff is. But I'll have separate boxes, everybody, for everybody to use as drop boxes and swap boxes and stuff like that. And those will be on the outside edge here, where all those drop boxes will be, and then out here as well, up out of the way. So people can just put stuff in there for other people, and they can find it. And this definitely needs some work here. 100% needs some work. But let's keep at it. Let's keep at it. Clearing this stuff out so I can move these and make a door here. Now, the biggest problem, everybody, is the fact that our crafting materials are going to be strewn all over the place. For sure. And it's going to be hard to find stuff for a little bit. Until I really get into the sorting of all of this. I gotta find my nails too. My nails in here. Oh boy.
Does anybody
I
else
took
see
some of that.
this black shadow on the east side?
Spikes.
Outside?
Yeah, it's...
They're kind of doing a little sorting there. Grabbing the
It's like got this
the
building,
resources.
or this house that's right next to our base.
Like this. And I
You
should have
need some
figured out where those
total
nails
black
were
shadow?
before I started dropping all that stuff in
well,
there.
I can screenshot it.
Spikes, spikes.
Yeah, I don't see anything weird.
There's some nails. Wood and resources.
I see people flying in front of me.
Yeah, that'd be me.
White, little bitty white dots, but they're moving, so I can tell they're flying.
Yeah.
I put it under 7 days to die chat. I might have 3 summer game.
Yep, that's... Shouldn't be that way.
There they are. Yeah, I knew they were in here somewhere. Third box back. Second box, third box, fourth box, fifth box. Okay, yeah. All right, so consolidated that down a bit. And then we want to make signs over here. And the team's just going to be bombarding everybody. Let's say 50 signs. They're going to be bombarding those drop boxes with massive amount of loot. And then I got to get that loot over here where it goes. And we're going to need lots and lots of signs to do so. To label these out. And then we're going to go ahead and pick up the rotation of these. So we can just put these down across the top here. Ammo. 9mm. 9mm. And so on. So you can see this whole row is just going to be ammo, right? Different types of ammo. And then the weapons box. And then we're going to have separate stuff for repair kits and so on and so forth. All the things that go along with it. Now, we shouldn't have really that full of a weapons box anymore because everybody should have the weapons that they want, or they can request the weapons that they want as well. But we do want to get this going. Whoa, I thought I called that ammo 9mm. Maybe I canceled it. 9mm. All right, there we go. That was weird. That was awkward. And then just labeling all of these. Now, again, the fact that I have to label these sucks. I think it should be where the box has the label on the bottom. Or at least have the option to do it. 9mm, what's this? Ammo 45. Ammo, rockets. What other kind of ammo? Arrows. Ammo, arrows. All right. There we go. And it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's AP or whatever. I'm just going to throw it all in that box. And if there's too much, and then it'll just be ammo overflow. Kind of feel like I want to flip this, though. I feel like I want ammo 762 here in the front. Yeah, I think the other way. And then this is ammo 9mm. Actually, maybe even ammo rockets first. Rockets. Because I anticipate us having a lot of ammo, everybody. 9mm. This isn't by strength or anything like that. It's kind of more like common use of those particular things. And then this, we're gonna say ammo overflow 1, and then we'll just copy it. And then ammo overflow 2. Flow 2. And oh, getting raided. Also, thanks for the raids, everybody, while I was AFK there as well. I saw that Mr. Non-You had raided me earlier. I appreciate all that love, everybody. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Let me get my my buttons over here to work, and my little thing over here. There we go. Get all my little stuff going. Addie in the chat. What up, Addie? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Uh-oh. I hear a baddie. Roll down the door. We're building out a gigantic mega base, as you can see. How you doing, man? How you been? Got a raid and run. Good to see you. Hey, gotta eat food. Yeah, go do your thing, man. No problem. Glad you're having some fun. Welcome, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. Look at the snow falling. Very cool. This is Tycoon HQ3. We're taking over a giant Tier 5 POI called the Savage Country. And we are converting it into my signature thing, the Kismet Kill Box. A very large one. And we are making an entrance right here so that people can drive their vehicles in and out. But the entrance is a little small for what we need. So I've got to clear all of this stuff from these temporary drop boxes and put them over here in these drop boxes, and then rework this whole front part over here as well. We've got a bit of food and water, and in fact, I could probably just put this right over here because we're going to go ahead and, of course, put our food right here. And I should probably be working from the front backwards instead of the backwards frontwards, because those are going to be more overflow toward the back and more primary stuff toward the front. Now, the reason why I put it toward the front is so that people can just grab what they need and dip out. So, like, you come in, you drop off all your stuff in the drop box, and then you drive your vehicle back around the other way. And on the way out, you grab what you need out of here, and then you dip on back out of the base. And so that's why we chose this particular thing, so you can drive around. And there's an inner track where the drop box is in, and then there's an outer track where, like, if somebody's parked right there in the inner track, you can go ahead and just drive your vehicle around the outer side here like this. Whoa, if you know how to drive. Whoa, okay, running into stuff. In the outer part here, and then you can dip right back out of the base like that. Kind of feel like I might do a double entrance too. Got a feeling a double entrance right now. Also could do a drawbridge entrance, where the drawbridge is down during the day and then you bring it up. Maybe that's a bit better. These are good questions. We'll see if we can come up with some good answers as well. I wish there was a one that would go up that has no side railings. If it had no side railings and it was just attached to the top, you could actually make it double wide, and then you'd have a big entrance. And then during the day, typically we just go ahead and leave the entrance open. But since we're working on the base, let's just keep it closed for right now until we get that squared away. We're going. Now, we're reworking this entire interior. We're going to have to redo the whole ceiling and everything, but we're going to try to keep it as close to the original as we can. Look at the little security camera up there. But we are reworking it, as you can see here, for the farms. And they're doing an excellent job of going around and cutting all that out and putting all the farms in. Get off my land, lady. See how far you can shoot with that combat shotgun? You can actually shoot pretty far. So he wants to get those farms up and running. Then we're going to have to cut some holes, but we're going to have to rework the ceiling anyway. Now, you never really know. It's like in real life, everybody. You never really know how much work you're going to have to put into something to convert it. until you actually get deep into it. It's kind of like when you get in a car accident and they have to like evaluate whether your car is damaged. Sometimes they say, oh, well, it's going to be this. And then when they get into it and they start taking the parts off, they find other parts are broken as well, or other parts they have to work on. And the same thing here with bases. You have to kind of figure out what it is that you want to do as well. Now, what's the first thing they're going to be looking for? They're going to be looking for food, everybody. And this is going to be food 1. And this is going to be food 2. And again, we're going to be scaling up all of our food and water. And then this is water 1. Or not water 1, sorry, my bad. Drinks 1. Drinks 1. Not just water, different drinks. Drinks 2. And then we're going to have meds 1. And you can see we're massively scaling up. We're doubling up on all of our boxes. And then the one here in the back is candy. And I think I only need 1 box for that for right now. So that's going to be right there. So again, these are what's going to go in these boxes. Now, the big problem with this, everybody, is that I also have to label the top part of the box because I won't know which box is which. Now, of course, I'm the one that put it in there, but when my team is looking of what the boxes are, they won't know as well. Now, the number one other thing that they're going to be looking for is the perk books, right? So perk books 1, right over here. And you only need 2 perk book boxes, everybody, if you fully upgraded the box. And this would be perk books 2. You get the idea. And then over here, same thing. Skill books. Now, you shouldn't have more than 1 skill books box. But, we're going to go ahead and do it anyway because we've got the room. We're going to go ahead and say skill books 1. Just in case, by some weird miracle. Or actually, we'll do skill books and crafting bundles. How about that? Even better. Bundles. There we go. We'll separate skill books and crafting bundles like that, and we'll just have 1 skill books box. There we go. And crafting bundles there. Now, I actually have a spreadsheet, by the way, everybody, of not only the horde days, which go up to day 5,000. I also have a little thing here, if I can find it. Where is it? Those are my perk order. What did I put that under? That's for Fallout 4. Not that one. Not resource. Item mods. There we go. I have a list of the boxes I normally call food boxes, drink, meds, lockpicks, all that stuff. So I'm going to be looking at that on my other screen here to try to remind me of the type of boxes that I need up there as well. So crafting bundles. Let's see what else. We've got ammo, tools, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to go ahead and say tools. You don't need more than 1 box of tools, everybody. If you have more than a box of tools, you should be breaking those down. We need the trade box to be up toward the front as well. I'll probably put a trade box up here in the very front for it to use. Yeah, maybe right here in this corner. So we'll call this one the trade box. And again, you probably only need 1 trade box. But we're going to go ahead and create 2 for this particular playthrough. So trade 1 and trade 2. And this is where the supercorn goes. Trade 2 supercorn. Trade 1 general loot. So all the general loot's going to go in there. And then when he's dropping off the supercorn, he's going to drop in a separate box because we're going to end up with a lot of supercorn, everybody. So we definitely want to put that in the appropriate box. Let's see what else we've got. We got the swap boxes, which we're going to go ahead and put right here also in the front. We're going to call this the swap box. Right there. So if we drop something off for somebody, we'll have that as well. Now, some other things they're going to be looking for is the bike box. So vehicles. Vehicles. Right there, and then behind the vehicles, because that's the next thing they're going to be looking for, is going to be gas. Now, notice how I separated vehicles and gas. Whenever I make a larger base with more boxes, I start to separate all the items because we are going to have an overabundance of certain things. And gas, hopefully, is one of those things. For sure, for sure. And again, we're going to have, let's see, ammo on this side. You know what I just remembered is mods. Let's see. No, we need armor mods. When we go to do our armor here. Yes, and tool mods. That was the other thing I was trying to think of. Yes, tool mods right behind the tools right there. So you have two separate boxes for those. Normally I combine those. So gas, and then again, there's not really an armor box. You don't really need armor boxes anymore because we already made armor for everybody. So this would be armor mods and dyes, because you don't need a separate box for dyes. So again, you find the vehicles, you found the gas, perk books, and really that's about it other than the base resources. And I'm going to actually put the base resources in right over here as well, which I'm going to be basically using up above. So the first one, of course, would be wood, and then stone. Right here is clay. Now I can access this from up above for crafting. And wood, stone, clay. Well, this should be stone and sand, because I usually use those together. There we go. Put those together. Wood, stone, sand, clay, and then this would be iron. Right over here. And then other things like nitrate and all of that other stuff, that actually is going to go on the other side, because the other side is where we're going to have our ammo crafting. Oh, and I got them muted too. Hope nobody's trying to get a hold of me there. Just dawned on me because I was talking to you guys. So we've got that going. Now another thing that we want to add in here is recipes. So we're going to put that in right over here. Recipes and quests. There we go. Again, I got to get where it's going to go first before I start to sort the boxes. Otherwise, I don't know where they are actually going to end up. So it doesn't do us any good over there. So what else we got? We've got food and all that stuff. That's going to go on the left side there. What else we got here? I think that about covers it. Food, drinks, meds, weapons. Oh, repair kits. We're going to put with the weps. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll just do repair kits and lockpicks. And again, normally I would just put that with the weapons.
When you're done with that, I could use some help over on this side. I'm halfway down.
There's still a lot more to dig out over here. What do you mean you're half?
Let's see, so we got armor mods here.
Oh, you're talking. Yeah, I figured this whole area over here is all we need to get all that cleared out. I'm just going around the outside edge.
You know what? This should be repair.
I'm trying to get the outside edge done,
weps,
then we can just take out everything in the middle that doesn't have
repair
a
kits,
pillar on it.
Lockpicks. That should be in the front, so it's easier to find. So we're going to take this out here. And then we're going to want wep mods here. This is actually not just weps. This is going to be wep mods, repair kits, and lockpicks. And then vehicles and so on. I probably should have put the weapons over here by the ammo, but it doesn't really matter in the end. As long as they know where to find it, that's the most important part. And you get used to where stuff is, especially shifting it around so much. We'll go ahead and do what we got to do. Okay.
Got about a stack and a half more farm plots. So we got.
I think we
we
got
plenty of room.
My thing. I think that's pretty good. I got 2 more boxes over here that I think I'm gonna put this as the Kiz box, where I kind of drop my stuff. And we'll think about what this last one is. What's this last one? I kind of feel like we want a weapon overflow. See, if they're off collecting wood or stone or sand or clay, they can just drop it right in there, and then I can grab it and utilize it. Trying to think of what else. What else do I really want? Kind of like weapon mod overflow. Yeah, I think web mods overflow. Okay, so that takes care of our finish sorting. And then we're going to have the cooking on this side. So we're going to go ahead and fix all of this over here. Now, some of this is actually wood, everybody. So we really got to be diligent about... Oh, I don't have any room. We got to be diligent about our stuff here. Get our thing back here. And some cement here. About upgrading our boxes. So they're not just wood, and they are actually concrete. I go so far as turn them into steel eventually. So this side over here is going to be the cooking. So again, we got the finished sorting over here, and then you have the 3 different areas, as well as we'll have a medical area as well, because you're typically the type of crafting you're doing food and water, obviously, or food and drinks. You're doing all your forges, which is your iron and your concrete and all that other stuff that I'm doing. And then you're doing your ammo and your meds. So you want to have an area for each of those to do what they need to do. So what I need to do is think about how these supports are running over here on the side. And try to connect these across and finish up these heavy supports over there. So let's get over here and get some more of this concrete blocks. And go like this. There we go. Same thing here. We're just gonna put those across. There we go. Now we've got all of our supports that way. And then nicely across here. We'll take all this out. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Now I gotta take these boxes out. Surprisingly sturdy, those boxes. And this is a smart thing to do anyway, everybody, is to take your drop boxes out if you no longer want to use them, or any box that you don't want people putting stuff in. If the box is there, people somehow end up putting stuff in there anyway, even though you tell them not to. So I just take them completely out, and then I don't have to worry about it. Because there'll be no boxes there for them to put stuff in. There's always somebody not paying attention. Or they missed it, or they were AFK, or whatever. For whatever reason, they end up putting stuff in there. You have Weps box by the caddy. Yeah, way back here. I haven't decided what I want to change that to. I can just change it to question mark for right now. That was just to start it off and figure out whether I wanted the Weps box to be on that side, or do I want the weapon box to be on this side as well. Really got to work on the door first, though. That's my highest priority right now. Need me a workbench. Right over here. Oh, somebody actually in my stuff here. Workbench. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and start to figure out how we're gonna do our crafting. Now, we're gonna go ahead and do what I call nested or sunken. Right here.
That was me.
So you kind of sink it a bit in the ground, and then you have like a central walkway, like through here. But you don't want to leave that like that, or what happens is mobs will hit it from underneath, and then damage that particular thing. So what I'm going to do is use some plates. First, I'm going to put a plate over here on this side, if I get it rotated properly. Like this. And then I'm going to bring this plate out. Oh, the D and drop is going to be in the way. Then it's gotta go. Gotta go. And you can see that basically I'm just going to create a kind of under thing there that is going to do that. Now, if I want to do lighting, I gotta be careful.
If they're not empty, yeah, you gotta burn them out.
Okay.
Yeah, you wanna let them run until they empty out, and if they are empty, if they've run everything out of the forges, then you can just turn them off, and then I'll come back and pick them up when I come back. So we want to go ahead and create. Oh, we gotta take this out. We want to go ahead and create an under support here, all the way down. That's going to help us support the benches up above. All right, like this. So you're really putting in a second layer of protection.
Hey, Peter.
Against this.
Look in the Dropbox. Can you look for, I think it was a level 5 impact driver with some mods in it.
I'm going to move that back by 1 and then take all these out here. We'll figure out this numbering system a little better. Oh, I need my auger. Because I do want to have full protection of my benches, everybody. Especially going to put chem benches and things like that there.
Dropbox, there's one in tools, but it
And so now I just basically put an underplating under it. Now I don't want to do it on the boxes, or the boxes can't be accessed from underneath, and the boxes are nice and strong. But the benches are not that strong. And you can see that I've now set them in the ground. I kind of feel like I might have wanted to turn that the other way. But I got my land claim block back at the other base for right now, and eventually I can come back and I can flip it however I want. But now also I can access these boxes from up above. See, I'm up above everybody, and now I can access the boxes, and I'll go through and I'll label all of these boxes. Dropbox 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from up above, so I'll know what the numbers are. But down below, you won't see it as well. So scary that some of these blocks are made out of wood. Gotta really upgrade these blocks, make sure they're upgraded. Alright.
Yeah, we definitely don't need what happened. What happened to your forest base in solo?
Yeah, that should not have fallen down. I mean, that was all the way to bedrock. I don't know what the heck. But such is the nature of a game that's still a work in progress. Bringing down the level of this thing here. Oh, you want to bring that down by 2 levels there, Alan. Sorry, my bad. I see you're working on that. Bring down the beam support 2 levels. See what I mean? Down to this level.
Well,
that was my bad. I should have. I saw you were just working on that. Yeah, you want to bring it down because you want this to be flat so people can move back and forth through here. This is going to be all recessed stuff. And this will also be the main entrance where people can come up and down that entrance, and eventually I'll close out this other ladder. So, yeah. Also make a good fallback position for Horde Night too, in case things get really crazy. Turn this middle part into a little mini kill box where we're all jammed in this little middle part if all of a sudden we get swarmed. That'd be kind of funny. We're all jammed in this little box.
Okay.
Yeah, just, you know, 10 people all jammed in this little, you know, 4x4 square in here.
Hey, Kismet, I just had an idea. Maybe you could do like a Hail Mary turrets on the upper part of the base that shoot straight up, and then you just flip garage doors up, and it just rains fire down on the zombies if we have to make a last stand.
Oh yeah, I'm fully doing that, and remote kill boxes as well. I don't like to put them on the edge of the base because people will be standing there and then they'll destroy the turrets. I'll be putting them on the outside edges as a kind of a off Horde Night thing. And we're gonna be at this base for a while, everybody. So again, we're not gonna build this base this weekend and then jump to the wasteland. We're gonna build it out, enjoy it for a while, and then we'll push to wasteland later. All right. Because there's nothing more discouraging, everybody, to do all this work and then, oh, all right, we're abandoning all this work that we did. And no, we're gonna enjoy our stuff.
Oh hi.
It's the G. What's up, G?
It was 2 hours late, but I forgot about the time difference, so it's actually 3.
Yeah, I'll fall back this weekend, Kismet.
Yeah, I guess East Coast should have just changed. So East and Central is like the same time now, I believe.
Yeah, the way on.
Yeah.
That's important for people who actually. That's important for people who actually know what day it is, everybody. But I barely know what day it is most of the time, let alone knowing the time and all of that. So you'll be lucky if I know what's even going on anymore. I have really bad vertigo and sleep apnea, everybody. It's really bad, and insomnia. So I normally do not have a clue on what the heck is going on. So if it's rolling back the time, if it doesn't auto roll back on my phone and whatever, I'm not gonna remember. So yeah. And so what we're doing is we're taking this out, and he's going to fix these supports and make them where the beams go all the way down. And then this center part here is we need to have access so people can just run through here, and then I'll put an entrance where people can come up here in the center part as well.
It did that 4 or 5 times in a row until I manually fixed it.
And then I should probably put it on
corners to be the beams all the way down to the floor level.
Yeah, with the finishing caps at the bottom. I'm gonna put 2 ladders on 2 different sides, so when people are coming up or down, I'm gonna have them on opposing sides here. Kind of aiming toward the finished boxes. I'll show you. I'm just gonna make them in concrete and leave the bottom 2 rungs out. There we go. Okay, and we're taking this ladder out. All right, there we go.
Yeah,
and then we're gonna put.
I'm gonna dig
box
straight
here
towards you, and then start working my way towards you on the others.
And then this and this.
Yeah, I'm just working my way around the outside of this chunk here. It'll all get
teams, all hands on deck, everybody. Everybody's working together. Did somebody fix the parking port there? Did they bring it up a block? If somebody could work in this back southwest corner and not make a pit like that so they don't dig under a base, you're going to have to take out all those spikes, use some concrete blocks, and block that all in and bring it up to level. If somebody wants to take on that project, feel free to go ahead. Sometimes you don't know what it is there. All right. We got that figured out. And then here you can go in here and get up into the upper base. Very nice. Here's all of our drop boxes. Here's all of our sorting boxes. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, pretty cool, everybody. Turning out good. Let's see. I kind of feel like I want these to go... I think we're going to end up with 3 across. All right, or 1, 2, 3, or 4 across. 4 across. So we'll go this way, and then we'll go this way. Now, I could put it down even further, everybody, but I find that it creates a recess where you end up down in there. Now, what that does also protects it in case somebody's up here and they're firing through this window and it doesn't hit the boxes or whatnot. Still debating whether I'm going to leave those windows there or not. I might just put a ramp down on the end and make it ramp down and then make a doorway there as well so you can go out. And then we'll build ramparts and stuff there for people to run around the outside edge. And we'll build a sniper tower up on top. And we got to replace the whole roof and stuff. A lot of renovations going on over here. Look at Alan doing a great job of putting in those cool supports. Love it, love it. So this one's going to need to be turned around.
Suggestion for that
the other way.
sound alert?
For the saddle what?
The sound alert clip that I sent you.
Where'd you send it to me at?
In Discord.
Oh, I don't read the Discord until after stream. But if you send it to me, it'll end up on my phone. It probably already did. Yep. Yeah, all that stuff comes to my phone. I read all that, by the way, everybody. Anybody throw something on the Discord, I'll usually see it. The only reason, if you see spam and stuff like that, and I haven't taken it down, it's because I am asleep. And when I wake up, then I'm all about it. All right, we got our benches down, and we got our benches recessed here as well. So this is pretty cool stuff. And now we want to think about the backside here. All right, backside. We got a lot of work to do, everybody. Now, at some point, I need to drop what I'm doing and just go into sorting mode as well. Now, I kind of feel like this inner
if you
part...
don't have a gyro, I don't know if you do or not.
Looks pretty
But if you
good.
don't,
I feel
there
like this
should be one
back
in
part
the
here,
back
we're just going to fill these in with
Yeah, I've
blocks.
got one. It's outside at the moment. I've put it down to start loading.
To create a kind of, you know, area in which people can stand
That's what I'm heading back to now.
away from the drop boxes so
Third
they're
trip.
not in the way of everybody else. And then I'm just going to bring this in just a little bit here, like so. And then we are going to do side supports like this across the main center beams. See, there's a support there. We want to do that, though. This support is offset from that. That's okay. And then same thing here, everybody. We're going to want to think about how we're going to do this. This whole front part here also going to be benches. Now, the chemistry bench is longer and a little bit taller and a little bit of a baller. You know what I mean? And again, we want to make sure that that stuff is protected against damage. So we're just going to go ahead and line this whole side. The same thing here. And then this is going to be our, again, bench production here in the front. And again, as you can see, we're scaling stuff way up, everybody. Way up versus what we had before. And again, utilizing that lower stuff here. And again, I'm going to add lighting and all sorts of electrical stuff in here. All sorts of fun stuff, everybody. But first things first, we got to get the basics in. That'd be great if this one came up and then did that plate there. That would be awesome. So again, protecting the upper part. We can steel all this up later as well, or paint it, or adjust it, or put unique blocks or something in there. But what we really want to do is think about this. This is where the cooking is going to be. And we have the drop boxes here. This is my side where all the forges are also going to go. Over this way. Again, as we extend outward, we're going to be doing more recessed stuff, forges and all sorts of stuff on this side. And have lots of benches here, and then more benches over here, and then over here is going to be the cooking. So we want to think about a way of optimizing the cooking so that it's really easy for them. Now, I can take the cooking, and I like to use these round ones, and put it right there at the ground level, but you don't really want to do that because you can actually stand on the campfires and catch fire, but you can also use that to your advantage for the zombies. So you can put a bunch of campfires down in front of your entrance, to light those campfires and move backwards so you're not standing on them when they're lit. and then light a bunch of campfires, and when they come through, they'll catch fire. I've seen it many times, but I think I just kind of want to raise this up and create kind of a U-shaped kitchen for him, or we can put the kitchen in the back and put the ammo production over here. And then all of this could be our various benches. Now remember, I can always pick these benches back up again, everybody, but the main thing is that we just got a kind of an idea of what we're looking for here. Let's get a chem bench. The chem bench, much bigger. And kind of like that. And then... Now, why am I figuring all this first before sorting all the loot? That's because in the long run, I want to see how this is going to work. And if it's going to work really well, then I'm all about it. Yeah, I think we should do the ammo on this side and the cooking on the back. Because it's going to be a massive amount of ammo production over here. He's going to have his chem benches here, the 4 chem benches, and then a bunch of workbenches. Let's swap this out.
See the other
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so there's going to be a massive amount of benches there. So you only really need about 4 chem stations for doing ammo. And then the rest of it is processing that ammo, right? That takes a while. So you want to have as many benches as you can. So that would be 8 workbenches and 4 chemistry stations. Then back here is where all the forges are going to be. Same thing, everybody, that you can walk on the forges and catch fire, so watch out for that. But he can access them from up here, he can access them from over here, and then just look at all the forges from the different sides here.
You like the rotten
as well. Look at this, everybody. Look at this awesome work that Alan is doing.
Of, farm plots. That's what I'm looking for.
Alan is doing a great job, everybody. Look at that. Again, we're trying to keep a bit of the structure and the look of the original, but of course modify it to our use. He's doing a great job. And of course the farm's shaping in. I like that. That's looking good. We've got our bench areas, our sunken bench areas there. And I think, again, over here is where we'll have those sunken forges, sunken benches here for my production and for the team's production. Remember, these are the drop boxes here. These are these resources. And then we're going to have a bunch more resources that are going to be what's known as crafting resources. These are finished resources, right? So say you make gas or you make whatever. That's what'll end up there. Now, also in the back here, I'm going to do some recessed ones for chemistry stations for the kitchen, for producing things like glue and medical supplies and stuff. So I might want to go ahead and also make a recessed part here, and then maybe make the kitchen over here, because this is kind of extended length here. So I kind of like that extended length, so we can make the kitchen that whole entire area, and we'll leave the kitchen up. And we'll make like a U-shaped kitchen area there, probably leaving this upper level there. And all we really need is our production, right? And the ability to scale up that production as well. Oh, another thing we need to do is we need to look at our time
a bunch
here.
of dirt in the thing for whoever ever doing this corner over here.
Hey, Kismet.
1 second. Horde Day 161, everybody. Just a heads up. We're creeping up on it again. Yes, I'm forgiven. What's up?
Do you happen to have the other stack of farm plots in your inventory?
50-50 chance. Nope. Nope. So I would just go down all the drop boxes there. We'll get it sorted here in a bit.
I've gone through all the drop boxes and they're not there.
Everybody check your inventory. I need to get this door going too.
I found it,
door.
Unforgiven. It's an ammo overflow one.
5x3 powered door. We're gonna do a 5x3 unpowered. We have a 5x4 roll door.
Thank you, Ollie.
No problem.
5x4.
Joe, where are you going,
I
Frog?
want the powered one, but I don't have the
Stuff
time
out
to
of
do
your
the
car.
electricity for now. So we're going to do a 5x4 roll door. All right, now the big search begins, everybody. We need some springs. Again, this stuff is not where it goes. I haven't even put the miscellaneous crafting box down yet, which I will do. And again, my spot's going to be over here on this side. And I'm going to, of course, sort all the drop boxes, put them into the finished stuff, and then over here is going to be all of our materials. Now, these raw materials don't need to be accessed from underneath, everybody. If you're crafting something, you should be up here in the top. And so they will not be recessed down there. They are the most valuable of all of our resources because they will be massive boxes of a lot of hard work brought to you by my crew. But I will actually cover the bottom of them. I will still recess them in the ground, potentially, or I could, and do that. But the problem is the labeling. The labeling is the most annoying part, because I'm going to have to relabel all of this up here on the top as well, so I know what all these boxes are, so when I'm sorting. And that actual sign is going to be in my way in everything that I do. So it's going to be really obnoxious when I go to do that, because I would like to have the labels on the top and the bottom, because it eliminates my ability to do this. And it makes a lot more work for me to have to label all that out. But those boxes are going to be recessed just so I can run across them and work on them. Or what I could do is just go ahead and put them up in the rafter side like we kind of do already, kind of
Alan,
framing out.
Get a second. We've got a
what
whole
we got.
bunch of the floor dug up, and I'm not sure what to do next.
You mean in the southwest corner?
Holes.
I think we've got about 3/4 of the way around or something.
And I've still got 432 plots to put down.
Yeah, I can tell you can come back here in this, where the entry used to be, in this back southwest corner.
Loading bay.
And kind of cut this out. We need to kind of clear some of these walls back here. Alan, you might want to take a minute and get this kind of specced out back here with sports and stuff. You want to do that?
Or do you want me to fill in whatever that was that need to be filled in, work on that?
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, right out here. See all these spikes? These it's down too far. It should be at level with where we're standing. So all those spikes need to be removed. Just take a bunch of concrete blocks and just fill that whole thing in with concrete blocks so it's at level. So we don't have a pit in our backyard where, I mean, pits are great. They do work sometimes, but I don't like them to be lower than the base level because they will try to tunnel under the base if they're left unattended. We don't want them tunneling under the base. That's not good. Look at this renovation.
Where I'm at.
Stuff.
If you're looking for the blocks, it's right here in this corner. The guy with the baton jumping right underneath the box. It's the one on the outside edge corner there. And those three that are together along that same row, that's where I have all the building box stuff for now. I'm going to be, eventually finding a good labeling system for all of that. I wonder if I could put a 1 on there and it would allow you to still get in there.
And you just want that done up to concrete, right?
See if you can get in that box with the... Oh, I picked it up. My bad. Fun. Let me upgrade it first.
So take it to put concrete, even with the rest of the stuff, and then put wood spikes back on top of it.
Yeah, you only need to go 5 out because eventually I'm going to use electricity on this base, and we're gonna put up all the street lights. We're gonna put up lights around the base, the lights underneath. We're going all out on this base, everybody. This will be one of our signature bases that we've done, and then we're gonna play this one for a while, and then we'll make an even cooler one. Maybe we'll see when we go to the wasteland. We'll see if it's even cooler than this one. Yeah, I just realized I tried it myself. I can't get in there. Taking it out. Too bad. That would have been awesome.
We don't have any extra chainsaws over here, do we?
Not sure what. No, but you can use mine if you want. Where you at? There you go.
The big guy's using
I'm
mine.
not using it. There you go. All right. Back to work. Okay, so this is going to be where the thing is. All right, okay. Is this wood over here?
Why do you have candy
Sure
as
is.
a box?
That's for
This is
me.
concrete. Yeah, there's a box called candy. None of this stuff is sorted, by the way, everybody. So don't bother looking in the sorted boxes, because obviously I'm still building the structure out. All right. Sorting will come much later, so you have to just drop box it for now until I get all this in. All right, we want to run our support first. And then we'll have this side be recessed. So let's bring this out. Again, you can see I'm working in very square ways.
Yeah,
now, I can embellish it, everybody, but that costs my most valuable asset, which is my time. I don't want to do that. We are, again, putting in this, and then this side here will be the recessed side, and then this side will be the elevated side, or I could make this side the elevated side, but I really kind of like this kind of U-shaped thing that's going on here. I think Foggy would like that, so I'm going to do that instead. And, oh, I could have took out that corner, but oh well.
Although we've already got all that done.
Again, this is all wood, everybody.
I don't know if he wants to put plates here to level this out, or just leave it like that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know if the zombie. I don't think the zombies will get caught. Where the concrete meets the asphalt, you get that divot along the edge, but I don't know that it really matters over here.
Yeah, just put some plates over it. That's fine. Just put a big strip of plates across there, and then you got to watch out for the spikes, though. So I put the spikes in first and put them in 5 deep, and then come back and put the plates in. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you might put the plates down, and that's where a spike goes, and so on. You get the idea. Okay, now I got to decide. I think I already did decide. This side is going to be our...
Hey, Alan, what do you need help with?
Our bench side.
Taking some of the stuff out?
Yeah, I think I'm just about ready for that.
And then...
Yeah, go ahead and take out those shelves and these columns right here, these two. These can go.
Again, this is going to be for medical. This is going to be for cooking. Right here. We still got to take out the whole roof system, everybody, and redo the whole roof system later, too.
Yeah, we can still use potato seeds because we're gonna need to get the garden reestablished.
Where's the build box there?
There isn't really one. Just throw it in the thing. But I have a bunch of stuff in a box in the corner, northwest corner of the drop boxes. If you're looking for like blocks and things. Hey, Alan, I just had an idea. When we go to do the roof, let's still use plates, but let's use plates on the inside, and then we'll just color it the same look. You know what I mean?
So the plates will be on the ceiling rather than on the floor, so to speak.
Right. Yeah, so they'll be turned upwards, because we'll bring it down a level, then we'll turn it upwards where it's where we can stack stuff on top of it, but it will still have that look, because we'll just paint it later. We'll just paint it to look like that.
A steel garage door in that box, powered.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, throw it in there. I'm going to put an unpowered one in there for now, but later on I might throw that powered one in there. Okay. So, what am I doing? Oh, here. Right like this. Am I just going to leave that angle in there? Because I can just leave it in there. Just for a little bit of style. Okay, there we go. We got that done. We've protected our benches from underneath. Now it's all blocks right here. This is all blocks here. To kind of gap the two sides. And it's kind of, you also want to leave room for walking. Oops. That was a mistake there. Leave room for walking. This one I am going to take out. Oh, I can't get to it. I can't get to it. Need my blocks.
All right, I've got these 5 deep. Is this good over here?
I'll come take a look. Ah, yeah, that's looking good. I like it. Yeah. Very nice. Great job. Yeah. I was a little tempted to just square that out and do it, but I think it's better like that. Leave it have its own little style there. And I don't have to make everything square, though. Quite often I do, because that's the most efficient thing. That's why they do it in real life. That's why they have square buildings, because it costs less and it's the best on square footage. You're getting your most square footage for your buck. That's why they do that, everybody. That's why they have square buildings. Otherwise,
which,
it costs more.
Pillars did you say need to be taken out?
This one. This one. The yellow bottoms.
Okay. So that's going to go there. And then we're going to put these across here. Now, I need to make room for our raw food, which is going to be right here. Ooh, this doesn't really have that good a support here. We could come out from this support here, give a little extra something, something. And then all the way to here. So that'll be
taking off
those
Foggy.
Center supports, and then cross supports this way.
Have a good night.
Good night, Foggy.
You too, guys.
Night.
Good night.
Alright, Foggy.
Hi, Foggy. All right, and then this is where our food boxes are going to be. Food and water and garden and all of that stuff. So we're going to put those right there. Like that. I like that. Okay, and then the rest of this is all blocks. Notice I added a lot more boxes this time for the food and whatnot. And if we ever need any more, we can just take out some more and put some more in there. The rest of this is all going to be all the way back
Alan,
into this
do
corner.
you want to keep that top block so you can put some stability supports
Go,
on it?
I like that, and
connecting to
then
it?
fill in the rest of this right here. So he's got all the way back to this edge.
Or that block there is holding up the pulse ceiling anyways.
I don't have my auger, so I gotta... I mean, I don't have my chainsaw, so I gotta use my auger here. Do what I gotta do. I kind of feel like we'll widen that out just a little bit. Very nice. Okay, and then we want to upgrade our stuff. Now these actually do need to be accessed from underneath. What this is going to do is make it tremendously easier on our garden peeps, right? So they're going to have like where they put their garden seeds, and then they'll also have raw food boxes, and they don't have to run upstairs every time to put the raw food in there that they're collecting from the garden. So that's why the garden's on the lower level. So you can collect the garden, run over here, drop the raw food in there, and then the people up above can take the raw food and make the raw food as well. So it makes it nice and easy. Now, of course, if they're back here working away, they're also going to want to get to the upper part of the base. So I need to think about an entrance here on the back side of the base so that they can get up and down without having to run to the front part every single time. And I kind of feel like right here is a perfect spot for that. So that they can say, hey, I just did the garden. It's upside down. I just did the garden. Now I want to go ahead and start some food going.
No, I'm just heading out from the old base.
So you want to
Is
get
there
that
anything we desperately need for me to
Now,
bring?
the problem
I've got
also
6
is that
available
this is in
spaces.
the way of where we're driving. So you might want to put this like
Pretty much got
this.
everything over here. We're just dragging everything.
Now, no
all
one
the way
should
over
be
here.
driving really through this area. They should be driving in this outside area if they are going out of here, or if they're just parking their vehicle, they'll park it over here. But we'll think about that, how we like that, and we want to leave it like that or not. And then right here we have our recessed forges for the ammo crafting. And the same thing here. We need our ammo crafting boxes in the front, and we're going to go with 6 boxes this time. A lot of boxes so that we have plenty of room for that raw ammo and other goodies. And then also the people who are off collecting nitrate and all that other stuff, they can come in and just put the nitrate in here from underneath, right? So again, that's the whole point of having this kind of elevated second floor base, is so that you can just put stuff in there without having to go up to the top every single time you want to drop something off, because that sucks. It really does. It sucks bad. So we want to get that going too. Now, I'm getting distracted from our front door here. I got to get back to our front door. Let's go ahead and get back to that, because I did get totally distracted, I just realized. Because I'm trying to follow my train of thought before I get on to something else. Okay. Got to be in here somewhere. Lots of food in there. And lots of loot.
By the way, Alan, I'm going to ask you earlier. Did you check out the video I sent you of Rebirth?
No, I think I did. When you sent it, I was about to leave my computer, and I forgot about it.
No springs. Where are these springs?
It's just basic. That video's from the mod author. He goes over patch notes and stuff. So.
I thought I brought some springs.
So this wall, I think, comes down now.
Got something else I can tear up?
Kismet in that northwest corner box. I left my chainsaw in there for you to use if you need it.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well,
I'm trying to find out what I did with these springs. Anybody bring any springs from the miscellaneous crafting box, or have some springs on them?
I just dropped a few into one of the. Let me see where they went.
I'll grab a stack before I leave.
Got a turkey shoot.
Yeah, if we could bring the miscellaneous crafting box, that would be great. Definitely want to bring all of that over now.
I know I just have some. Maybe not a lot, but I think there's a few.
I could have sworn I grabbed a stack, but apparently not.
I'll go get you some from a car if you need it.
Is there anything else you need from the old base, Kismet, while I'm here?
All of it. We need all of it moved. But miscellaneous crafting box would be the next one I would grab and pull over so I can make stuff here. I've got some benches and some chem benches down, and I'm setting up the ammo area and the cooking area right now, and then eventually I'll set up my forges and all that other stuff here later on. But I got you a nice sweet ammo area up here.
There's some cars across the street. I'll get you a few from over here.
Sounds good.
Hey, Alan, question for you. This room right next to where we took out the farm, where we put the farm down, there is actually an obstruction to where we can't get to the next part of the kill box if they attack from that direction. It's from the south side.
There we go. All right. Now I'm looking for some decoration boxes to, give a little bit of a flair, everybody. Something a little different. Maybe like a little cube pillar.
Yeah. So
like a little corner plate.
I gotta check some things from outside, but you can start tearing down anything back here that's not steel.
Okay.
Yo.
Ready to hear that bird or whatever's going on right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them up here.
Oh, they're in the base. Oh, it's like Home Depot.
Oh, don't destroy it.
My bad. Sorry. Got him with the shotty.
There's a bunch of them upstairs. I tell you, we had
up there, wipe them out. That's your job.
I got 3 or 4 of them already. But...
Oh, there's one. Got you one right here on the roof. 2 of them on the roof now. There's a central ladder that goes right up. If you get up on top, you go to the center of the thing. Yeah, there you go. And then there's a ladder right here. You can go up. And there's a couple of them up there. All right, and then you have a quick way down, too. You can just jump down right there. That's why I'm leaving that center open. No springs. Man, I could have sworn I brought some springs. Apparently
How many
not.
springs do you need right now?
I'm going to go get them right now.
10.
All right,
trying
I've
to
got
make this
like
roll
50.
up door. All right, that should be more than enough. Just put them in that same kind of building box that I have with all that concrete stuff in it. Taking these other boxes out. All right, so a lot of work's got to be done on this base, everybody. But then again, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. Now remember, we can still go out on that left side.
Farming plots and the Dropbox 2, R2, at the very end.
Could you grab them and bring them to me, please?
Yeah, I got you.
So this is going to eventually hit this low side, so not really going to build out this side very much. It's really this side is the side that I'm going to build out because it's got a little bit of room, kind of like that side. So eventually I'll build those 2 sides out, but not all the way because it'll just be too low for us to manage. And we want to kind of leave again a bit of look of the structure of the base.
Yeah, boss, I was getting a brand new computer. That's why he went to bed early.
Oh, nothing like a new machine to have a good time. New machine's the way it's at. All right, I'm gonna do something like this, everybody. A little plates or something like this. Something a little unique. It's in the corner though. I really would like the top part to be rounded. And so there are some of these that have a rounded top, and I just got to find them. And again, you can see I have a lot of pieces here, everybody. A lot of various pieces. And it just fits the campfire perfectly. Man. Oh, look at this. Yeah, right here. Here it is.
Repair kits.
So it does that, and then you can do campfire.
P2, I guess
spell
it is.
right.
Or is that R4?
It's a miss, whatever it
like
was.
that.
You didn't hit the battleship.
That's cool, everybody. I think that's cool. I think Foggy's gonna like it.
Yeah, I guess you haven't seen our new Dropbox
And so
system
again,
over
we're gonna
here.
build this out like
No,
this
I can
along
probably
this
ruin it
edge.
quite easily.
And make this nice and easy for him to run his stuff here.
I was listening
and then we're gonna
while I was
go along
driving
this
at work,
edge.
and it sounded like it was a game of battleships.
Yeah,
like
we've
that.
got
Now we can also do a
4
center
by 8
island
grid of them
of it. So I would probably set it back by 2.
Reminds me of playing
and
bingo
then just
back
do a
in the
center
day.
island. So now he's gonna have lots of room for lots of campfires. And then again, we'll label this all out, raw food and bones and things of that nature, raw water. And then this will be where he does his cooking. So very cool. And then also the other team members who are
There's a
backing him up as
gyro
well.
in one of the boxes over here too.
And we'll just take this out. Actually, we'll wait till we get our chainsaw. Okay, and then
as well, because it sounded like the base was so big you might need a golf cart to run around in.
He did put a track in there that you can drive around.
Yeah, it's not wrong. It's pretty big. All right, we gotta take out these lights here. I hate taking out lights that are actual functional. We'll add our own lighting later, like this.
I added the seating
so we
mod
don't want to
it as well,
cover
so it's
up
got a deck
the
chair on the back
boxes
now.
themselves. Want to keep the boxes like so, uncovered, so that people can
You know,
put
funny you talk about golf
nitrate
carts,
and
there's
brass
actually a
and all that
mod
stuff underneath.
That's in Darkness Falls. There actually is a golf cart in the mod. It's called B-Dubs Vehicles, and it's like over 100 vehicles
Nice.
in one mod.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's been updated to
Okay, so
2.4.
again, they can come up here and do their thing. Back here, of course, chemistry stations, workbenches for medical and for the crafting for the kitchen. So lots and lots of room there. Lots of room over here for this thing. Lots of room over here for my production. And then I'll have my forges out that way. But forges aren't as important
4 blocks
as what we need to do here. You know what I need to do? I need to put a
I was
here in
waiting.
the front.
Yeah, just all this stuff back here that's not steel up to 4 blocks high.
You want me to take out all these hanging lights and stuff? And security cameras, all that?
Yeah, there we go.
Because
we're going to make 2 of them because sometimes I screw them up. Now, I'd like to put the 7x4 door that was an actual electric door, but for some reason they didn't make an electric version of that particular door. I like the gate. The gate's pretty cool too, but the problem with the gate is that the gate is not big enough.
No, we want to keep this.
It's not big enough to actually run it in. So, so we're gonna have to get that going. So 5x4 there.
I think there's some in the drop box.
Yeah, there should be somewhere around, but there's
there's a stack of 25 in one of the drop boxes over there.
I have some on me, and I'm gonna actually put it in the repair kit box for you. How about that? Right here in the very front by the entry door. I'm gonna throw 12 of them in there for you. There you go. Look at that. First sorting. Again, at the entry door. Remember, all the stuff at the entry door, everybody, this is all finished goods. So this is going to be the armor and weapons and all of that stuff. And then drop boxes. And then on the other side here, we're going to have the ammo on the east side. We got the cooking in the back. All of this stuff's going to be accessed from underneath as well. So if you're bringing in a bunch of nitrate, you can just drive your vehicle in, you know, drive your motorcycle or your truck, roll up underneath there, drop your nitrate, drop whatever. Also, same thing with clay and wood and all of that. Can all be accessed from underneath and all be thrown up in the boxes without having to climb up above every single time, because that gets old pretty quick. So all that stuff be accessed from underneath. And this, see, the clay and iron and sand, that's not really finished goods, but we're going to let it do it just to make it easy on people. So if they're dropping off that clay and wood, they can actually go right here, drop off stuff in the drop box, turn this way, and just drop that stuff in there. Kind of feel like I actually want to move this over as well. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this over a little bit, and that's going to help me when I'm utilizing it. So it just dawned on me that we want to go ahead and swap this to wood over here. Now, it's my job to sort the stuff, everybody. So, again, don't take my job away. Kismet likes to sort, so I do my thing over here. So we go here, and we copy, and then we pasta over there, and then over here we copy. Oop. That is not copying. That is changing. Whatever. All right, because I'm typing it again. Iron over here. And then this will be my box here. His box. See, the time to change it is now, everybody, when you're doing all this stuff. Vehicles, recipes, and quests, gas. This one right here is going to be an X, because I'm not sure what I want to put that to yet. And this one is X as well. So yeah, right here. So wood, stone, sand, clay, iron, easily accessible from underneath. And if they're parked here, it's just easy because it's nice and close. And they can access those from over there. And I have all these signs locked so that people don't accidentally change the sign or modify the signs at all when they're trying to get in the box. Because when it's like this, everybody, it's kind of hard sometimes to know which box you're in. And so it's very easy to get confused as to what box you're in. Again, I usually put them as X, and then I decide, oh, wait, I need mods overflow or whatever. Anything that would be down on this side would be things that doesn't have as much stuff, or would be an overflow. Like, great example, wherever I have the weapons, I would go to the very back of this and put the weapons
and the
overflow.
cavalry arrived just in time.
Like right here, mods, overflow. And I could have an overflow 1 and an overflow 2, right? And that's why I leave some boxes in there in case I decide, oh, wait, I know exactly what to put there, right? You may not know it in the moment, but you might know it later. And again, I could label all these drop boxes, but right now it doesn't matter. We'll do all that later. We'll figure out some system of how to make that easy. Yeah. I don't know. We'll think that through later. For now, we got to get all this stuff up here. I also got to go back to the previous base. And I got to get my door here. Let's get this door taken care of so people can drive in and out.
You set up to 4 high, or do we go all the way up? Because there's like a drop ceiling over here too.
Okay, now the danger thing, taking out the entrance to the base, means that we have no way of stopping the zombies from coming into the base. It's day 159 and Horde Night coming up at 161. So just in a few moments, everybody, we're going to be doing it again. This base looks awesome, right, Snowfire? Yeah, it's pretty awesome. We're converting a Savage Country Tier 5 right now. This is Tycoon HQ 3. We've already built a bunch more big old bases. I really liked our desert base. I'll be going back there, by the way, if you guys want a tour of our previous base. We'll be going back there when we go to get the forges after Horde Night. Now, we might go 3 Horde Nights because we do 20-minute days, everybody, so we end up having 3 Horde Nights sometimes on Saturdays. If the team is up for going longer. Me, I'm all about it, everybody. I'm all about it. I'm having a great time. It's been 5 hours and it's gone by like that. I like to be on task. I like to do amazing mega builds here. This is next level gameplay you won't see anywhere else, everybody, because my team does such an exceptional job of working together. They really do. They really work together awesome, as you can see. Everybody's taking on their role. They're like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to work on this. What do you think about this, that, or the other thing? And I'm like, you go do your thing. Big time. All right, so I think we can go ahead and try to slide this door right back in here. We're going to have to take out definitely another level. Definitely another level up, and we want the door to be outwards like this. And the reason why you want the door to be outwards like that is because you want it to be flush with the outside of the thing. All right, so let's
to the next,
take out these half blocks. Again, see, this is the type of base where everybody's working on the base as well. Usually it's just me and everybody's like, you know, questing or running around. But there's a real ownership when everybody takes on a piece of the giant puzzle.
Okay.
Because if it was just me, everybody, this would take like the next 10 Saturdays. Because this is a massive undertaking to take out all of this and to put the farms in. Man, the farms are looking amazing, everybody. They are looking awesome. Look at this. Look how awesome this is. And then again, we're going to cut stuff in the ceiling to make sure that the grid is being hit every single one. And if we have to build a skylight or whatever it is that we'll build, we have to fix the roof too, because the roof is like plate down. So the plate's down this way and then the block goes up. And so that means if you stack anything on top of it, it will float. So we have to flip it the other way, right? So this is the plate, and then the block is underneath, so that you can put stuff on top, or you can just put it as a skylight, and then you can, you know, work out what you need to do as well. So again, you can see also I'm avoiding going over or getting even close to the garden part yet. And again, that's I'm going to have them work that out, and you can see that we have some holes already put in. But I don't want to extend out yet and interrupt what they're doing or mess up their stuff where they have to take out my blocks and do all of that around the garden. The only thing that I've kind of gotten over here kind of by the garden is back here, but we're not going to really put a garden, I don't think, back here. Hey, everybody, in this back south corner that I have a little bit of a kind of a U-shaped thing. You don't want to put any farm plots in here. It's in the back south part right here, Alan, because we're going to have the cooking up above there. So just leave that as is.
Okay.
I might have that as like parking. Yeah, people park their motorcycles and stuff in there. Oh yeah, we can build out little stalls and little things. Oh yeah, we're totally doing that. Not right now though. That's a later embellishment. All right, later embellishment. Right now we're getting back to work. All right, so we got the door. We're taking out the door. That's what we're doing.
The vending machine is. Do you want me to go ahead and take this pillar out too?
We need to take this out so this doesn't fall down, cause a cascade failure of the whole entire base. Who are you talking to, Unforgiven? Talking to Alan?
Yeah, Alan.
Take what up?
This right here.
Yeah. Just make sure when you're taking stuff out that you're not leaving stuff floating.
Okay.
All right. Need somebody to test the front door again.
No floaters, man.
By the way, everybody, park your what are those things called? Gyrocopter a little bit further away from the front of the base so that people can drive their truck in and out of there. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's good until I get the automatic door in. I'll get some automatic doors in. We'll get lighting in. We'll get all the electricity in once we get all the basics down. All right, try to go all the way around this circle if you can. Try to go all the way around.
Bikes.
Yeah, bikes do not block the where the drop box is. Rotisserie, looking at you. You don't want to block right there.
Just
you want to
emptying
try
at
to
the moment.
Yeah, well, you want to try to be more in the center of that area so that when the trucks come through, they can go around on your right. So if you just go straight in and then just park, we might put some parking spots there too. I think that'd be kind of fun.
I've left you a little Tycoon mini bike as well, so you can zip around the base in because it's quite big.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we have the mini bike as a what do they call that? Oh, went out of my head.
A rascal?
What? Now you're really making me feel old.
Is it like those mob cops that drive around those like scooters or whatever?
Yeah, what are those scooters called?
I forgot.
Yeah, it's like, you know, those things where they like balance and you just stand on them and you ride around. I can't believe it. Segway! That's what they're called. Thank you, chat. Snowfire. Yeah, it'd be like a Segway. All right, I'm gonna create a little parking spot for you guys here. Hold on a second there, Create little parking spots here. There's a light on the floor. Making my life difficult. I like how it has the little basket on the back too. All right, see if you guys can pull your bikes into these little stalls.
That's a seat, by the way, Kismet. I put the seating mod in it, so.
I know, I saw it. It's awesome. Yeah, see, you got little parking stalls. Oh, I love that. What a great addition. That's cool. So you can park your bikes there, and then the trucks can still get around you. I
you
love
also realise that it's right in line with the door, so if we face the bikes the other way, we can have horse races.
Oh, that's right. And I could be the one like holding the door, and I'll be like 3, 2, 1, and open up the door, and then everybody can zip out and race around the block. All right, how are we doing on the truck here? Oh, somebody's bicycle's in your way.
Well, it's tight around these corners.
Is there a building box somewhere that I can't see at the moment?
Now, if this was the inside corner, and also like the truck pretty well is not going to fit on the inner circuit, like particularly in the back here. You've got this post that the truck's not fitting through here.
Yeah,
So
no, I
if-
didn't think it was going to fit through here. I was thinking it would come out of that side and then go to the outer track because it's wider. And then come through the outer track. I think this post that's toward the front door, I think we might want to put that on the inside. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead of having it on the outside, I think it's impeding the thing. All right, I'll fix that real quick. All right. Let me fix that. Yeah, come on. There we go. Ah, ran out of blocks. Really? Really? I ran out of building blocks? I probably put them away somewhere, everybody. Very rarely do I run out of building blocks. I make like 500 of them at a time. Well, whatever you do, don't reset this tier 5, anybody. Do not get this as a quest. That would not be good after all this work.
Did you put
do
a
not
claim
do
block
that.
down?
Not yet, because I have my land claim back at the other place. So do not get anything that is Savage Country.
You can have 3 of them,
alright.
got new land claims.
Yeah, 3 by default. You can bump it up if you want. If you put down more than whatever, like 3 or whatever you've got it set, I think it just breaks the oldest one.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them down. So I'll do it later. Right now we got to fix the support here so we can get our vehicle around the corner here. Alright.
I got tired of messing with it, so I bumped it up to like 10 or something of my single player.
Yeah, same.
Seems like it only
That
really
is a good
makes
idea.
a difference. If you're doing like a multiplayer, like PvP kind of server or something, it'd make a difference. But otherwise,
All right, Alan. Let's try that truck again. See if you can get around a little easier. Yeah. Damage my block.
yeah. I
Alright,
also
let's try that a bit.
discovered that you can plant trees inside. If you put a piece of dirt down, you can put a tree on top of it. The downside is after they grow, it pokes a hole on through whatever's above it.
Oh, I didn't realize it would actually just poke a hole.
Yeah,
Hey,
I didn't
listen-
either. I lost some farm plots to that with, I think, some super corn on it.
Hey, Wiss, are you at the new base?
That's the old base.
Okay. There's a zombie bear over here.
Yeah, notice the entrances. The entrance support posts kind of impeding what we're doing.
Well, with that post moved now, that makes it a lot easier, so long as you're not trying to rip around at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, try to
That takes all the fun out of it.
try to go around and go outside, and then try to come back in and get under the drop boxes. Oh, move that moped out of the way. I'll park it in here. Yeah, look at that. I backed it in. Cool. All right, I'm loving this base already. Yeah, see, right into the drop boxes. Nice. You drop off your stuff. You dip out wide to the tiles. You go around the corner, and then you go back out. Ah, you got it. All right. No, I think that's a win.
We just gotta move that other front post. The west corner post.
You think this one here to angle it a little bit more?
This one here. This one has to be moved to the inside like that one was.
Oh, you think to the inside so that people can go around there?
Yeah, because it's hard to make this turn in the truck.
Okay. I'm on it.
So like if you're not going straight for the drop boxes.
Yeah, somebody's blocking you because they're doing the drop boxes and you want to go around?
Yeah.
On it. All right, just gonna take a minute.
Yeah, anybody else want to join this tier 5?
Just gonna take a minute. Again, this is how you work out the kinks, everybody.
500 meters.
Time just went back an hour. Did it? Oh, well, that means we'll go longer then. My team's gonna be like, me, I can go for a long time, everybody. Again, this is what I do because I do have really bad disabilities, everybody. And I love to stream. I love playing games with my crew. As you can see, we just have the best time. But again, remember, you can come and join us if you are a team player. You do like to work together like we like to work together. You're welcome to come join us here on our server. Know the server's only up when I'm playing on Saturdays with my crew. Feel free to jump over to the Discord. I'll go ahead and throw all those links in the chat. You can go over there and hit that like button, hit that follow button or subscribe button over on YouTube. Which is basically the follow button on YouTube. And show some love and come and join us. I'd suggest if you are going to join us that you join us at the beginning of a session. But you're welcome to join us at any time. We just ask that you be awesome. You don't have to prove yourself to us. You don't have to say, hey, watch how amazing I am and tell me how amazing you are every 5 seconds. You don't need to do that. We assume that you're awesome already. So you don't have to prove yourself in that way. But I do expect you to be a team player, meaning that you are working together with the crew. You're a good communicator, meaning that you say, hey, I'm going to work on this, or what you guys need help with, or something of that nature. And that is how we work together. So awesome.
Driving
Okay.
with 3 cargo slots in it as well.
Nice.
All right, Alan, I got that post move. You want to try it one more
3,
time and see if that
2,
works a little better on the outside track? Yeah, I'd go out and then try to come in and see if you can come in and just go around that outside track. You know what I mean? Instead of going for the drop boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot easier to do that corner now.
Yeah, way better, way better. Yeah, like it. I really like these stalls for the motorcycles too. That tucks them out of the way, and keeps them upright, keeps them nice and clean. And then of course we have our, which I'm going to call the Segway. Just dip around. A little Segway there, everybody. I might even make these into concrete, but I'm going to leave them as blocks for right now. And then the same thing here. We could go ahead and put some more at the end here. Just to create little stalls for people to park. And then we could put little parking signs up here at the top. I always claim my parking spot, though. Right here. Kiz parking spot. Right there. And then, of course, I'm the type of person, and this drives most people crazy, everybody. But I'm the type of person, I don't like to drive in forward. I like to drive in backwards, both in real life and in game. I like to drive in where, well, that wasn't good. Where I can just, quick exit. Like this. Like that. Nice little quick exit. And then we can just dip. Right? And then, see, the cool thing about having those things there is that it holds up the vehicle. So the vehicle's not laying down and taking over 2 blocks wide. It's only taking a single block wide. And then it's out of the way of the vehicles coming through, dropping off
Alan,
loot, and
what
continuing
do you want to
on.
do with this, this wall
All right. So we got the door in.
Vending machine.
And that's working good. And now what we need is a sign.
The one I'm currently tearing down.
Ooh, I'm gonna put it on the door. Can I put it
I
on the
hope
door?
he wants it out.
No, can't put it on the door. It
Maybe
fell down.
leave the blocks right behind it, just as a reminder that we don't want to take out the vending machine.
Okay, well, there is a wooden pillar.
So
on
these
top
are
of
half
it that
blocks here, and I don't like it.
Yeah, the pillar was attached
but
to
we
the
do
wall.
need something that says
Vending
Horde Nights. Yeah,
machines
right
don't
here.
support blocks.
Horde
Well, I didn't know
Nights.
that, but now.
All right, we're 160.
Yeah,
oh,
doesn't
161.
When it's the only
161,
thing sitting back to the
168,
wall alone, it'll be pretty obvious.
and
that
so
you wanna
on.
leave it.
See me make a
But also
mistake, you let me
leaving
know in
the
the
2
chat,
blocks
everybody.
behind it will give it some cover from the outside.
I'm somewhat cheating the fact that I have written them already down over here on the spreadsheet.
Top, and I was gonna go around the bottom, but I thought I didn't know
But
how
I created
it would do
it
with
like
the vending machine, so I was
8
gonna
years ago, everybody. There we go.
cut it away from that too before I started undercutting everything.
Yeah, what you've done there is perfect for undercutting.
Put those across the
Remove
top.
it from the roof and then undercut. Because if you don't remove it from the roof, you could cause a cascade
Come on.
to bring the roof down.
Yeah, I was just
Even if
double
the
checking,
roof
make
is
sure I
properly
Let me put that there.
supported, a cascade can still bring it down.
What do they call those little things you can rent now? You know, those little like scooter things? You know, where you can like break your arm like Shroud did?
Scooters?
Yeah, those little things that you get on, you can rent them, you know, they look like a little motorized scooter. What do they call those?
All I can think of is Rascals. I think that was like a brand name of those or something, wasn't it?
No,
those are like
Rascal is a something
Roundabout.
That's old.
rides around in.
Yeah, that's like an
Is
old
it the
person
one-
scooter that you sit on. But this is the one you stand on, and it has like a brand name. I mean, it's a scooter, but there's a brand name of it that you rent when you're out and about. Like you go to San Diego, you can rent them and hurt yourself with them.
I think that varies depending on municipality.
Yeah, they have several in our town.
It's not the Segway. That one's actually
Like
not the
Lime
Segway. That's not the one you
that
stand
kind
like
of
this.
Lime is
It's
one
like
of
you're
them.
holding onto it, but then it's a scooter, and you're on it. Vespa,
Lime
yeah,
scooters,
those are the
that's
small
wonderful.
little scooters. But this is like literally like a
Is it the
skateboard.
one like
that you're
from
standing on.
the movie Paul Blart Mall Cop?
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
think
not the
that's one.
Segway. It's not the Vespa. It is like a
Lime.
skateboard that has a little pole on it that you're standing on and you're just dipping along. There's like
Yeah,
a
it has
brand
like
name.
2 wheels.
Lime is the company that
No,
sells
it's like literally a skateboard. It's like one of those skateboards you can get, those powered skateboards, but this one has like a handle on it where you can hold on to it.
You can buy them for little kids too that aren't electric, but they're electric scooters.
Yeah, no, they're electric scooters with a handle at the top instead of just being the skateboard part. And you can rent them while you're out and about. I forget the name of those things. I gotta look it up.
Alan, what now?
Rental scooter.
This wall also.
San Diego.
Like I say, don't take out the steel.
What are they called? Man. I see a bunch of them. Rental scooters. Scooter rental, San Diego, California. There we go.
Is it the squirrel little scooters?
Oh, are they called Lyft? Just like the Lyft thing? No.
Again, I think it depends on the municipality.
Yeah, I mean, they're called different things and different things. I'm trying to think of the one in San Diego, because that's where people were hurting themselves. All the streamers were at TwitchCon, and they would get those scooters, and they'd be crashing, and they'd be running into stuff. I'm too old for those scooters, everybody. I'd love to have a boosted board. That was the name of those things. I would have loved to have one of those boosted boards when I was young. I totally would have done those, or the one wheels. But as an adult, 50-year-old man, no, that's a broken hip just waiting to happen. Thank you.
The one wheel ones, I can't remember what they're called, but it's like a balance board thing or whatever. But those are like, it's like a one-wheeled Segway without a handle. Those are kind of scary looking.
Oh yeah, and the first thing I see anybody who uses those is the first time they use it, and it just dips right out from under them, and they go right down. Yeah, that's pretty scary.
They look great once you get used to it, but man, it's like getting used to it.
Yeah, maybe they're not called scooters. They're called something else. Oh, man, what's it called? Not a scooter. It's a... man, what are those?
Is it a hoverboard?
Hoverboard?
Yeah,
Hoverboard
I think
rental,
that's
San
right.
Diego, California. Yeah. Oh no, those are the ones where you go in the water. Oh, I want to try that. That I'll try 100%. The one that it's finding anyway. Yeah. Oh, see, now I want to go do that. No, it's not like a scooter. You don't sit on it. It's like a standing thing. Standing. Oh man, it's gonna bug me. Standing. Rental scooter thing me. Oh, what the heck is that thing called? That's gonna bug me, everybody. That's gonna bug me. E-scooters. E-scooters. That's the name of them. Oh, brain sucks. It's not firing on all the cylinders anymore. E-scooters. That's what it is. E-scooters San Diego. Diego. All right. E-scooters San Diego. What the hell are those things called? I-rides. Yeah. Or E-rides. That's what they're called. Yeah. They have a bunch of different names. I can't remember the names of the ones that they were called. I think they're called Lime scooters. I think that's what they are. I think I see it here.
Yeah, I think around here we have Lime, and there's one other brand too.
Oh, now you clock in after all of that pain and suffering I was going through there. I don't remember.
I said
By the way, it's
Lime
hard
like
day.
10 minutes ago.
Oh, did you? Oh, well, see, also I wasn't paying attention. All right, well, Kids Cast for the chat for you remembering. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. I thought he was talking about lime. Maybe he was thirsty and wanted to put some lime in his drink. I don't know what he's talking about. If I don't know the name of it, yes. So they are called electric scooters. Everybody, e-scooters. And the name of the company is called Lime. And so you rent it, you go up and you rent the thing, and you pick up the scooter, and you drive around. Now, you're going 30 miles an hour, everybody. 30 miles an hour, you can really hurt yourself. Big time, everybody. 10 miles an hour, you can really hurt yourself. You wouldn't think so because when you're in a car, it doesn't feel that fast, everybody. But when you're on a scooter going 30 miles an hour, you hit one little rock, bro, and you're going to launch like a catapult, bro. You can kill yourself doing that. Absolutely. I know. I've been on a Sea-Doo at 120 miles an hour on the water, everybody. And when you hit that water at 100 miles an hour, that water's like concrete, everybody. Bam! And you're just skipping off of that water like it's the cement. And it hurts bad, everybody. It really does when you go flying off of there. So imagine what it was like if you were really going 30, 40 miles an hour and you hit actual cement. How bad it would be. So yeah, I've seen a lot of streamers do that, everybody. They were like, hey, I'll get one of these things, and they're all riding around having a good time, and they hit some rock, and bam. So be careful out there, everybody. That's why we beta tested all that kind of stuff for you, and that's why they said people have to wear safety pads, because we already scraped up our legs and arms and broke arms and broke legs and did all that for you a generation ago.
Take that elevator
or a generation or two ago, actually, or three. How many generations ago was it? I don't know. A lot. We already tested that for you. That's why you wear a helmet. That's why you wear safety pads, everybody. Because you don't want to end up like us, all bugged and bruised and cuts. And I got so many burns and cuts and whatnot all over me, everybody, from all the years of abuse. As a child, me abusing myself, everybody, not getting abused, but me abusing myself by doing all that kind of crazy stuff. Look at how great they're doing back here, everybody. What a job. Look at this. This is awesome, man. This base is really coming along. It's coming along awesome. Gonna be one of my favorites. Of course, I say that just about every base because every base is awesome. Time is upon us, everybody. It is day 161. We are going to get some Horde Night going on. So just be ready. Don't wander off too far. And I'm going to try to do a little bit of this sorting here. All right, let's do it.
10 hours worth there, bud.
Yeah, at least 10. I think I'm going to spend all the way till the next Horde Night just sorting this stuff. I get this darn thing to rotate.
Now.
Get it right. I can you can rotate backwards, everybody, but I have another key that if I press it, it brings up my NVIDIA stuff. So I don't bother rotating back. I just keep going. And plus, it's funny every single time I do it. So I always miss it by one.
Ladder, but left the actual ladder to get up to
or
the
40 40 signs here.
Really a way to get over there yet from everything else, maybe.
Now the next thing I need to do, everybody, is I need to go.
And then just stay up down the ladder.
I need to go over and clear out the previous base. Oh my God, these signs are going to take a while. Clear out the previous base. Now, also, the tricky part here, everybody, is I have to go down below and figure out what the heck I name the stuff down below and name it the same thing up here. The real trick is what you do is you just put yourself a ladder here in the front where you can run down, copy the name, and then run back up and put the name back up here at the top. So I don't have to do this 50 times and retype the whole thing out. It's simple. Here we go. Just put that right there, and then I can just go right here and hopefully not screw this up. Copy it.
Or what?
I think it's just
what's up here.
Loading dock.
And then paste it here. Notice that the label is in a different direction. The label on the bottom is the other way, downward, and the other one is upward, right? But they are going in the same direction this way, right? So, or down that way. They're going down that way so that it mirrors what's underneath, right? So that I know which way I'm trying to run all the loot here. Oh, I don't have another sign there. I'm going to put another sign. Now, here's a great thing. Once you have the sign down, you can just copy the rotation and shape of that. Now, of course, it's always going to be a sign. So, see, sometimes these don't want to go down there. It's really awkward. So you got to try it multiple times. There we go. And come on. Come on, game. I ain't got all day here. I got boxes to sort. Ah, more to go. Okay, but this does help a lot. Where you can pick up the direction of the signs. Again, weirdly, that doesn't want to let me put signs there. We'll get it figured out. All right, so the second sign here is ammo rockets. And then jump down here and rinse and repeat, so I don't have to type all this again. And then we'll double check it by putting stuff in there. And then when we put the 9mm in there, we'll put it in from the top, and then we'll jump down here and we'll go, okay, 9mm. We'll look in there and we'll see if the 9mm is in there. You want to double check all of that. This is going to be some serious sorting over here, everybody. Some big time serious sorting here. All right, there we go. Am I in the way? What the heck is going on here? There we go. Come on. Get in there. Pressing that right mouse button. There we go. All right. Now, we're at 9mm. Let's go down here and 9mm. So 1, 2, 3. Now we're at 4.
Like what I did with the vending machine.
Of course, if I could just label the box and it would put the label back at the top, I wouldn't have to be doing this right now. If we just put it on all the sides, I wouldn't have to be wasting my time
The only reason why I
labeling
did that
this
is
all over again because they
the zombies can spit and hit it from this side and the other side.
Right. Yeah.
ammo overflow.
No, just a bit further around the corner, Ollie.
Flow 1. Copy.
This
Close.
little one here should be able to be taken
It
down.
automatically highlights the text, by the way, when you are editing it, so that you can just start typing, which also allows you to copy it. And then this one's really easy, buddy. We just do the same thing here. Oh, something here.
Let me go get some gas and repair kits.
No, not gonna let me do it. Oh, okay. Oh man, lag. Ammo overflow 2. Getting some lag there. That's what's causing me to get tripped up there. Ammo overflow 2, and then this is 3. Select all, copy. Sometimes I hit paste instead of copy. It happens. I'm gonna put this all the way down too, so I don't have to jump up each time. Right now, while I'm doing these, so this way, if you're on the top or the bottom, like Greg's example is the reason why I'm going to put the ammo here is because Rotisserie G is going to be working this ammo, and then he's just going to take the ammo and sort them into whichever ammo box they go into. So that's why I put the ammo on that side. See, I think that stuff through, everybody. And then on this side, of course, is where will be all the wood and stone and all of that to work with all my forges and stuff over that side. And I might put the forges there and move those workbenches elsewhere. Oh, it is. They're just there as a test. All right, next boxes, perk boxes. Let's go. Perk books 1. All right, over here. And then... these boxes are not sorted yet, everybody. I hear somebody in these boxes over here doing all the labeling first, and then I'm going to do the sorting. Perk skill books.
Perfect.
What?
Ground, brother.
Repair kits.
You need repair kits?
No, there's repair kits on the ground for you.
This takes a lot of time, as you can see, everybody. This is super involved. These are big, massive bases. Reminder again, everybody, it is Horde Day, so you should be somewhat close to the base. And if you're not, I would drop whatever you're doing, and I'd make a quick beeline. Remember, 20-minute days are fast. Tools mods. That one's empty. And we are on food 1 and 2.
Behind us.
I shall return.
1. Food 2. There we go. See, I'm not going to remember all this. I kind of remember how it is, but best to, you know, double check it while you're working on it as well. Drinks 1, and then instead of running all the way back down and copying it again, I just type drinks 2, maybe faster. Food 1, food 2, drinks 2. Then we got meds 1 and meds 2.
Oh, where?
Right here. And again, you want to put things that are like other things in a row. So that's why we have the all this stuff in a row, because my team are commonly know that the food, drinks, and meds are together. So that's why I have them all on the same row.
It doesn't turn the switch off, so you can just keep slapping it.
Oh, no. Unforgiven, not that wall.
And then right here, candy.
Unforgiven. This room over here.
Okay, good.
This, yeah, just take this little storage closet off.
Okay, next one.
And again, not that wall. This wall to the west, and this wall to the north.
But not this wall right here.
Yeah, not the south wall. We might take it out eventually, but not yet.
Vehicles.
Do you want me to take these lights out or leave them as much as we can? I guess the ones that aren't working I should take out.
Yeah, if they work, leave them. If they don't, I guess you can take them out.
Go and grab the rest of the loot.
I get good electrical parts out of all these though. Actually, those little tiny button lights, you get an amazingly good amount of electrical parts if you.
Oh,
like, take
headphones
them
are
all
dying.
out.
Better switch them quick before Horde Night. I've had that happen, everybody.
I think you get like
yeah, they're pretty
each,
fast,
and
like a moped. Yeah.
like,
Oh, and you're not like sitting either, so you can't like go down or whatever. You're just gonna flip off of that thing. I know, because I've ridden skateboards before, and I've ridden those things where you hold the thing and you just push yourself without it being electronic.
Make sure you
but people don't really understand how fast like 30 miles an hour is, everybody. When you're not in an enclosed space like a car. It is very dangerous. I mean, very dangerous. So use caution, everybody. Use caution. It's your life. You do what you want. You want to do some crazy stuff, you go do it. It's your decision. I'm not going to tell you to do it, because I think that, especially if you're older like me, you're going to do that once. It's like getting electricity wrong, everybody. Realizing you forgot to turn the breaker off. That's when you realize it. Not good.
I guess that means
we got to
take out this ladder.
And again, we'll double check all of this, by the way, later. When we go to put the stuff in from up above, and then we'll go and check and make sure that it all lines up. And it's going to be pretty tough because
we want,
all this stuff is going to be difficult to put in the box because the thing's going to be in the way, right?
What about this to the north?
The sign's going to be in the way, and that's what's so nice about the new boxes that they added a while ago, but I still consider them new, where they have the label on all sides, and thus the actual sign itself is not in your way. So I hope they go back to that, or at least give you an option to have the sign on all sides. Now, we could just easily add a mod, and that could fix it, but I shouldn't have to, everybody. I shouldn't have to. So when I'm asking for something and I want it fixed, I want it changed, I shouldn't have to add a mod. I shouldn't have to go through all that effort. It should just have the option in the game. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who misses the boxes that are on all sides.
What about this pillar in the corner
this
here?
Is wood, stone, sand. Right here. Oh. And I forgot to actually
should be able to take
my
that
headphones
out.
on.
Like I
put them in my ears, but I forgot to
structure
put them
from
over
the
here.
roof, or it's going to pull the roof down.
I can't hear.
Yeah, well, I was pick up this top block first.
There we go.
No,
you
I
guys
mean,
could hear
like,
it, but I
all
couldn't
the
hear
way
them
up.
talking.
All the way up.
Yeah, because if nothing is supporting this big structure up here, it's going to pull the roof down. So you got to take that whole structure off the roof first.
Sand. What else? Clay and iron. I can just type those in. That's fine. Clay and
that's
iron.
wood
Again,
up
this
there.
is the this This is the biggest part. Everybody's taking all this time to organize it all first. All right, so there we go. Finished boxes looking good. Let's get into some sorting, everybody. The first thing we're going to do is just start with the easy stuff. Actually, let's... really? There's 32 boxes, and somebody's in the box I'm trying to get into.
So you want me to cut all this loose from the, like, all the way from the ceiling down?
All right, warning everybody, I am going to be in the drop boxes, so please don't linger in there. I'm going to be doing some massive sorting here.
Well, it's like 8 o'clock, 2000 hours on Horde Night.
That's when I start sorting, right before. Yeah, I saw the time.
I just now realized it myself. So.
Yeah, I would definitely get going. Oh, I know exactly what to put in this box. Building box, right there, right above my box. Get that ammo in your inventory, everybody. Get it going home. This way, if they need to take stuff from there and go repair the base, it'll be right there. I want to spike outside the door to pick up all the entry stuff. Spike that door. Somebody get on that. Spikes are in the northwest corner boxes of the drop boxes. Those two kind of corner boxes. I'm trying to find all the ammo right now and put it in the ammo boxes. All right. Oh, shotgun ammo. That was the other ammo I was trying to think of. We'll take this one. Shotgun. Like this. Ammo. Let's keep it consistent. Shotgun. So, go down here. I knew I was forgetting something.
And what side of the base are we meeting on for Horde Night?
The front of the base, which is the north side. The north side is the entrance. So everybody should be over there chilling out. Make sure you grab all your ammo and stuff. I'm putting a little bit here in the boxes.
20 seconds.
I'm not gonna make it back in time, so I hope so.
Yeah, if you're not gonna make it, then I would drop. Oh, and here we go. I haven't even found any 7.62. Do your thing, everybody.
East side, east side, east side.
I suggest go heavy rockets if you got them. I'm gonna keep doing a thing. If you see a breach, you let me know. I'm gonna be doing some ammo sorting for a moment. All right, there we go.
South side or southeast side.
Gotta get all the ammo. Should have started just a little earlier on this ammo sorting.
I need help on the southeast side and south side.
Oh, there's some rockets. Where's all the ammo?
Rockets away!
All right. Now, so you can see I can just drop that in nice and easy once I have it in there. Boom, boom. So I need to have it where my team can very easily run over here and say, oh, I need some more 7.62. I need some more 9mm.
Coming heavy south, heavy south.
And then also we're putting the stacks of in there.
Yeah, rocket.
All right. And then rocket in the rockets. There we go. And again, I'm looking for all the ammo. There it is. A bunch of ammo there. A lot of 45 ammo. A little bit of 7.62. See, this is how much trust I have in my crew, everybody.
North.
That they're over there crushing it while I'm organizing the ammo in case they run out. Get out of there. That's because I have that food and water in my inventory.
Yeah.
More ammo. Oh, and here's all the rocket and rocket launchers. Awesome. I found all the rockets too, everybody. So I'm putting them in the ammo rockets.
Bomber, northwest.
Got him shooting in the legs. There's ammo in the ammo boxes for 7.62.
Another bomber, north side.
rockets, 9mm. If you need some more ammo, just come over and get the finished boxes. Shotgun.
Another bomber, northwest side.
And then, where did I put weps? Weps and mods. Also, rocket launchers in the weapons and mods box.
Another bomber. North side.
More ammo.
Bomber north.
Oh my god, lots of bombers. Lots of bombers out there, everybody. I think I already looked at these, but you know what? Let's look at them one more time. And let's go next drop box over.
They're also coming in northwest.
Little ammo there. Oh, wait, there's more here.
Bomber northwest.
Bomber north.
Oh my gosh. You know when they're calling out lots of bombers, things going down, everybody. There it is. I thought I saw a big stack of 7.62. Man, you guys calling out a lot of bombers. Whoa, oh, it's looking scary out there. I found the main Horde Night stack of 7.62, by the way, everybody. So if you need some 7.62, I just put a bunch of it in there. All right.
Northeast as well.
I gotta remember where that was. I tried to get it before Horde Night, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, the bed rolls. Where were those? Just saw those. I forgot to put my bedroll down. Put mine right there temporarily. Where was that ammo? Here. More.
You got a spike breach at my location.
There's a breach?
Negative.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I heard you say breach. Alright.
I'm watching this position right here because they got through the spikes.
Yeah, fight about now, the spikes become pretty useless because they just bypass it. Okay.
These are just wood spikes. If they were iron, it'd be better.
Yeah, alright. I found a bunch of ammo. Coming over to help out. Let's go. Let's do it, chat. Here we go. Horde Night's upon us. Remember, it's 7 o'clock, everybody. We're going out the front door. Oh, I don't have my chainsaw, so Thurbrick, you're going to have to cut me a path.
I've got a chainsaw as well.
Get out or back in? I guess
Get out.
get out because you can't jump down from here. Or y'all, I can. I'm on the roof. But...
Wipe out all these buddies. Wiping them out. I gotta sit up. Sit up. Get this going on.
Coming northeast.
Did I actually bring some rockets? I got a rocket in there. I forgot to get rockets. Grab a
There's
stack.
another light pole.
No respect for infrastructure.
I know. How dare they? We'll go out and rebuild that. I remember where it was. All right.
It's more of a taunt pole than a light pole, really.
We're closed. We're closed for business. Get out of here. Otherwise, I just feel like shooting off a bunch of rockets, everybody, because it's fun. It's actually better if I use my heavy weapon. Or even better, use the shotgun. Because the shotgun is incredibly... Oh, I just took out that block. Took out that block out there with my shotty. Because it penetrates the mob and hits the block behind him. Shotgun ammo, very cheap, everybody. Just like 9mm. Good stuff when they get close. You can also shoot mobs pretty far out there. Like you can see, I can knock that guy down. And this guy right here got some slowing power. Oh, man. This is good stuff. Sounds like it's not very loud to me. Let me turn it up a little bit more. I gotta turn my crew up a little bit more. They hear that. Wow. We gotta take that little building out of the front, obscuring our view. Alright, enough of this. Get myrtleized. Oh, lock and load. Kismet Killbox doing his job again. Very heavy northeast corner.
Kismet 7.
Ready for me to take out the... I guess somebody already got it. Direwolf.
Oh, is it 7? Oh, sorry, my bad. Going out together, everybody. Here we go. Front door, front door. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Mowing mobs down.
Screamer.
Yeah, quite a few orange loot bags out here.
Oh, look at all that loot. Nice. All right, you guys know the drill. We're going to grab all the loot, take a break. TAQ and HQ3 looking good. Hey, I like the sniping up there at the top. Jizzer G, I see you up there in your little sniping position. And we're going to remail all these lights, and we're going to try to make these lights work, everybody. Remember where these lights were out here in the front? We're going to get all the lighting working just around our base, which is pretty cool. We're going to spend some time on that.
I think those lights could be an interesting distraction as well, because they seem to go after them for no reason, really.
I know, right? Very cool. All right, we got. All right, whoever has a chainsaw, clear these spikes out. Oh, there's a mob.
That's also why I'm still standing up here.
Did you beat it?
Yeah, I guess I need to get my own chainsaw at some point. I hadn't really used one until now. Oh, so much for that meat.
Yeah, it's not like we're
I guess it was like a coyote or something, and I shot it with a shotgun, and somebody else must have hit it up at the same time, and it just poofed.
Yeah, I hit it as well. I think it was a mountain lion, maybe.
One more
Yeah,
row
he
over here.
jumped straight at you.
Whoever has a chainsaw, one more row at the front entrance.
Never mind. Thought it was a screamer. Oh, there's a ton of loot on the southeast side.
Driving around. Cool, right? This is a cool base, everybody. The second I saw it, I was like, oh man, that would be a monumental base. We could build a kill box into the base itself. Instead of building it outside and it'd be separate, that it would be actually part of the base itself. And of course, we've done a bunch of embellishments, little parking spots, the ability to drive around the interior. Also, you can see the entire base can be seen from all sides. You can see the box, see around the Kismet kill box from all sides right now until they start growing the farm. Then the farm might be in the way. But overall, the whole game is awesome. And we're keeping the vending machine, which is great, so we can utilize that. And they got a bunch of the farm in already.
I'm assuming all the holes in the roof are for the crops and whatnot.
All right, whoever parked their motorcycle right here, bad. You don't park your motorcycle there. You're blocking the I'll move your motorcycle for you. I think it was you, Ollie. I'm gonna move it over here.
It might be mine.
No, it's in my pocket.
Oh.
My motorcycle's in my pocket.
All right. Well, I moved your motorcycle out of the way there, Rotisserie. It's in the back of the base. It's outside. Don't park right there because it blocks the trucks coming through. We got our little parking stalls over here for people.
I think I just forgot to pick it up with the panic of Horde Night.
No worries.
Yeah,
no worries. All right, the fog has descended. Let's go ahead and lock her down. Really like the gate, though, because you can see through the gate. But we got her locked down. And the team, what they're doing is they grabbed all the loot. They're going to put it in the drop boxes. See how easy that is? They can just roll their vehicle in, drop all the loot in, and then dip. And the last person in gets shocked. I actually can't hurt him. We have player damage off. There we go. All right, and I got to get out, so I'm not running the time as well. All right, but I feel like we're going to take a 10-minute break on this one, and then we'll come back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Oh, I forgot to ask them if they wanted to keep going. Hold up. I forgot to ask if you guys want to keep going. I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, we got time change, so that gives us an extra hour. So I'm good to keep going.
All right. We'll keep going then. All right.
I'll hop on up.
All right. So we'll come back here and we'll do another Horde Night as well. And we'll try to finish out the base because I want to sit there and work on the base, everybody. I'm having a great time. I think we're making big strides. I got to get all the loot where people can find it because it is very difficult to have to keep looking through the boxes over and over again when you're just looking for something like, springs or electric stuff, and you're trying to like repair your weapon or you're trying to make repair kits or whatever it is. It's really obnoxious to have to search each and every single box for that stuff. I'm restarting the server as well. And I'll go ahead and close my client and reopen it here. I leave the launcher up so I can turn the EAC on and off, depending on whether I'm solo playing or whether I'm team playing. So here we go. Fun pips. Big love. And we're still rocking 2.4 B7 right now. Yeah, they're pretty fast, like a moped. Yeah, they jam, everybody. They really do. All right, here's your opportunity to work together, earn some kiss caps for everybody in the chat. Everybody, I'm going to let you guys play some words on stream while I'm AFK for just a bit here. Then we're going to be back with some more 7 Days to Die action. Here we go. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to try to help you get this done. You get every single word, everybody. We're going to give you 5,000 caps to everybody in the chat right now. Road. R-O-E-D. No. Robert. Robbed. Good one. Bore. Bore you got. You got bored and bore. Bored with just B-O-R-D. Oh, I can't do it because I'm locked. Am I locked? No. Bored. B-O-A-R-D. Breed? Yeah, breed. There we go. And you see I'm locked, so I have to wait for the little lock there, and then I can do another one. This has to be a B word at the top, everybody. B-E-R-D. Bird. B... What? O-E-R? Boar? B-O... B-E-O-R. B-R... Bode. Oh, good one. Trying to figure out that word. Oh man, we got another word here. What's this one? Road. R-O-D-E. Oh, you already got that. Pete already got that one. Good job though. At least we got it done, everybody. We got it done. Thank you very much. Also, Dragon Wolf, let me know everything's working. Give you guys a bunch of Kizcast for working together, like we work together here on stream as well. I always like that music, but I jam out to that music when I'm on break. All right, so that's it for that. We're gonna get back to it. Oh, wait a minute, we got to log back into the server. Let's do that real quick. Get it going on. There we go. All right. All right, everybody. I am back and ready to log in here. I'm waiting for the login screen to get back up. Coughing. Coughing. Getting my prefabs on. Getting my prefabs loaded up. Now again, everybody, we're going to go another Horde night. Now, we've done a lot on this base so far. It's really shaping up, everybody.
In at the same time, Kismet.
I haven't loaded in at all. I'm still loading up initializing my biomes. Initializing my biomes over here, everybody. We're getting it going. Configuring my split maps. I should have done it before. All right, there we go. Spawn it in. Oh, or not. Nope. Uh-oh. Whoa, something weird going on there. All right. Oh, turn sound on.
Failure.
All right, everybody. I am in. So come on in and join in the group. And then when Alan comes back, we'll put him in charge. There he is. Invite him directly.
Hey kids, did you see me going chainsaw massacre on the zombies after Horde night?
Thing doesn't seem to be working. Hold on, my sounds too thing. There we go. I did not. I was busy putting all the loot away. I was trying to get the ammo in there at least, so we'd have some ammo and some rockets. And so yeah, there's some ammo and rockets in there now. But yeah, it's fun that they let you do the chainsaw. They took it away and then added it back in again later on, which is cool. All right, this is going to take a while, everybody, but we're going to go ahead and organize these drop boxes. All right, I might as well just start with the first drop box and start with some books and recipes. Let's just start with the easy stuff right over here. And I can just learn these recipes now. Of each of these things.
Hey,
and then
Alan,
here.
what other walls need to be taken out?
Okay, so I can also organize from down here as well, everybody, but I'm just going to go up on top here. Just to be out of the way of everybody else.
Yeah, I got the tiles
and let's go perk books right here. All right. So we'll start with our actual perk books. Those are the ones with the numbers on them, like number 4, 5, 6, 7, all of that. So we're going to put all those in here like this. And we're going to try to stack them. So just roll over them and it'll say volume, whatever. If it says volume, then it is a perk book. And if it doesn't say a volume, then it is a skill book. Like this. Did I actually make one that's recipes? I can't remember. Usually I put one in there. Crafting bundles. Recipes and quests right here. Alright. And there we go.
The holes that are in the roof, those are where the light vents for the garden goes.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a bunch of repair kits on me too.
Some blocks in there, so if you're running around on the roof, you don't fall through. I can go through and do that at some point if you want me to.
Wait.
Oh, we gotta replace the whole roof.
Are you taking all of it out?
Yeah, we're gonna put an inside plate block in there. I'm gonna do it right here behind the entrance ladder.
Or you could just bulletproof glass the entire roof.
That's a lot of resources. I'm a little tempted to do that. I would also keep the, since we don't have storms on, I would keep the skylights and stuff as is. like the central skylight and any other lights that are around, so that we can still have that light coming down. And that is a good idea. I'm kind of tempted to do that. That's something for later, though. For right now, we just got to get the basics. We got a lot of work to do. We got to get rocking. Here's all the foodstuffs. And all the foodstuffs go back here. So we're going to put... I'll label it from up here for right now, and then I'll label all the rest of it down below. I always like to label in the same direction, by the way, so if I label over there a certain direction, I'm going to label over here the same direction. I do not know why it chooses to rotate in such a weird way. Why does it rotate so weird?
Rick, you're going into that wall.
I don't know, pretty weird the way it rotates. All right, so we'll go ahead and make...
You only need to,
make a president. Oops.
Take out that block
Punched
there
it.
and then just
we're going to say raw food 1.
Hey, Kismet, did you get a chance to check out the picture I sent you of my roommate dressed as Big Mama?
Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, as the Big Mama from 7 Days. I did see that.
She couldn't go too gory because of the environment she works in, because there's a lot of kids that come into her job, so they didn't want her going too gory.
Well, they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
So, the kids probably loved it, wouldn't they?
I posted it also in community creations for everybody to see.
Yeah, I saw it in there too. I get notifications of all of that. And I'll usually, you know, I'll look at all that stuff. I'll glance at it, but you know, I'm doing 1,000 things. Doing 1,000 different things, everybody. Busy.
Cut that.
Yeah, that I wasn't sure. Looks like that wall may. Is it too thick, or there's something with it? I was going back to this back feet.
What did I do
in some ways
with
it's 3
those
thick
boxes?
So
put them in here.
If you just cut where you're at there.
Thought I made more boxes. I must have put them somewhere. I hate trying to make stuff again, everybody, if I don't have to. Storage, which storage crates? All right, 20 more. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to decide whether I want to have my crafting boxes on the ground, which I don't really think I do. I think I actually want to put them up here among the ceiling supports like this. Like the first one I would put right here is the miscellaneous crafting in the center. And this way, this also kind of aims people to stand in the center and not stand directly over the drop boxes because they're going to be at miscellaneous crafting here. And then they can just grab whatever they need, turn around, and boom. Do that, or they can grab this, or they can stand on the opposite side over here where I'll have some benches as well, and they can look this way while I'm over here sorting and doing all of that stuff. And I'll tell them, please do not be on top of the drop boxes, right? Because if they're standing right here and I'm trying to sort or do whatever I'm trying to do, it does make it my job tremendously harder. All right, building box over here as well. Oh, well, let's go miscellaneous crafting first. Oh, we need our tool. I keep dropping in a box or two from here or there. I keep losing my upgrade tool, my nail gun. Look at all these goodies. Look at all these goodies. Where did I put my nail gun? Keep it in my inventory. But no. Ah. That sucks when that happens. I'll find it.
Okay, you are free. You don't need to take that block out.
Well, gun.
Yeah. We just take out this
there's one.
piece.
Whatever works. Okay, nail gun. All right, miscellaneous crafting. Here we go.
Kismet, did you see the drop box? How much stuff is in there?
And which one? In all of them?
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah, well, I'm working on them right now. I'm up above, working on them. Overflow. Yeah, this is going to take hours for me to get all this stuff back to organize wherever it needs to go. But I'm on it, so let's do it. Just keep bringing it in, and I'll try to get her done. Over here,
the
parts.
Floor here can be dug out, and more farm plots can be placed down.
And over there. Okay, and then we got stone and sand right here.
Anywhere
So
that
stone
there's
and
not a
sand.
wall between
And
this
then
area, this area.
I got some
Walk all the way
ammo on me there.
Yeah,
with
just
where we
This one.
straight lines.
And then this one here. And then parts there. Now, the best thing to do here, by the way, everybody, is just pick something that you're going to work on and go from there. Raw bike box is a great example. So just pick something because it's so overwhelming, everybody. There's so much loot. That's going to be very difficult for you to just, you know, grab the thing and do the thing. So best to just do the best you can do, right? Grab what you can. Raw bike box here. That's where all the batteries and everything go. And just take as much stuff and say, okay, this goes in this box, this goes in that box. And then if you do it long enough, it will,
so that should help a little bit.
it'll get done. Now, another thing that I'll do also, see all this kind of random stuff that I have on me right now? I'll actually put that stuff back in the box. Right, because you can come back and you can organize all that stuff later. But one of the things I can do is grab the easy stuff, right? Like parts and things of that nature, things that go into the miscellaneous crafting box. Because that's kind of the overall general box. And then I can go to the next one. I can double press this button and anything that I already have on me will automatically go into that box. You can see it grabbed all that gas. Now I can go to each and every box and do that, but my inventory is going to fill up faster than I can, you know, go to every single box. You see that went right in there. Why is all of this in here? Who put that in the shotgun thing? Maybe I did when I was in the middle of doing some stuff.
That actually got icy. This dirt
right over
got
here.
Placed further over than that dirt because this kill box plumps up.
And then miscellaneous crafting.
So
did we go one too far out?
Yeah, I think.
And this is miscellaneous crafting here. This one here. And then, again, if you have a bunch of stuff, just consolidate it down. Deal with all that stuff later. This is all miscellaneous crafting. Right here. Sort this. Again, you see we got a bunch of ammo and stuff. Double press this. Anything that's like that stuff will go in my inventory.
Are you taking those plots up?
And more there. More here. Oh, man. Lots and lots of drinks.
No,
one.
just the through break had cut a line too far.
And then
this is all good.
Food one.
This whole area.
This is miscellaneous
is
crafting.
adequate sunlight.
Yeah, I went straight over here, even with those you just took out, but the kill box comes in a block over here.
This, and these. Looking good, and then all of these back into Dropbox 1, as I'm going to consider this. We've got some vehicles here, so those are pretty easy. We've got tools as well, so we can grab tools. We got lockpicks, more tools. We have a bunch of medical stuff in here. These are bike mods or vehicle mods. More gas. And again, you can really sort anything in any order, but I just choose the ones that I feel are the easiest to micromanage. And we're going to go to tools here. Oops, Not those.
Right, go. Oh, in there. Come back, please.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Good night.
Hey, Dragon Wolf.
Yeah, I'm forgetting.
Before you log off, could you craft me a motorcycle? I don't know what happened with mine.
That's exactly what happened to me.
Or they'll show up when everything gets sorted.
I probably will. It's probably one thought.
Okay, what are we doing? Miscellaneous crafting and the bike box.
Down arrows to
My character's getting thirsty, even though I have 10 yucca smoothies on me, which are worth like 78 water, everybody. So always funny when that happens. At least it's funny to me. Okay, nothing there. And anything I already have, it's going to automatically put on my character. So we'll just let that do its thing here for a minute. And those in there. Yes. And
use that and thought
my picks.
Okay, thank you.
Some tools. I do a lot of work, everybody. A lot of work. Again, once you start getting the momentum, though, this will go way faster. Once you put a little bit of that thing in there, you can just double press this button. But it's still a tremendous amount of loot, so it physically just takes time, right? It'll take quite a while to get all that stuff. But now this is all building box stuff. We'll just pull that out of there. And then we'll go building box. Make sure that actually was the building box and not my box. It was my box, not the building box. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, a lot of rocket launchers. We'll put those in the WEPs. I don't know if one of those is my rocket launcher, but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to put it in there. Put it in there, deal with it later. More bike box stuff here. Now, my goal is to be able to just go to each box and just double press, and all that stuff, all that stuff will go into that particular box. Nice and easy. Like when I go over here to the shotgun and I double press this, boom, there goes the shotgun ammo. Good, right? That's what you're looking for. Just a nice, easy way of organizing that. And again, I'll come back and organize the rest of this later on. And so we'll go back to working on books. Now, also, while I'm working on this, by the way, they're also bringing more loot in at the same time. And eventually I will outpace them because it takes longer to get the loot than it does to sort it usually. But we have got a massive amount of books.
Red things from spawning or because there was nothing.
That's what I was just making sure before I took stuff up the chief needed there.
This is all guild books.
My bike is gone again. Oh, never mind. Sorry. It's right here.
Don't scare me like that. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, I was like, not again.
Yeah. There used to be paranoia about that. Hey, someone took my bike, and then we'd find it was in the ground, or we'd find it's like it was above the base one time. I said, I told you no one took it. It's just the game trolling you. Game's getting their troll on.
I was missing my bike, and then my impact driver was gone, and then my lockpicks.
Welcome to a game in progress. Always that way in this game. Look at all them crafting buttons. Wow. If I'd have made a separate box. Let's see. Perk books. Crafting bundles. Alright. Again, all I gotta do is put a few of them in there. I can just double press the button and the bulk of the rest of them will go in there. Like that, and then... Perk books. Oh boy.
Yeah, I had to pick up my drone because it was constantly in my way.
Dizziness kicking in again.
My auto shot in the box, I guess.
Darn it, I'm having fun, but
Because it's gone. I can't find it.
Again, dizziness messing with me right now.
West, there's a bear southeast of the deal if you want to go.
All right, dang
We
it.
don't need no more armor crafting kits, do we?
No, I think we're good. I think everybody has some, and if we do need some, we can always just make them.
Okay.
Somebody finds my auto shot, let me know.
I'm just gonna get glued.
Yeah, I was watching another content creator play a game called Venture Story, and the bears in that game, they're very relentless.
Yeah, Vintage Story is no joke.
Recipe and a skill book.
Yeah, it's I can see from what the content that he was going. He goes, oh no, I didn't sign up for bears.
Building box. Alrighty. Alright, everybody. I have a really bad medical condition, which gives me constant vertigo. And sometimes when I'm really pushing myself like this, where I'm just going and going and going, it really comes on bad. And I can feel it warming up right now. So I have to go lay down for a little bit here. But we'll do that in a second.
Exits that are on some of the other sides.
Try to get a bunch of this in here first. And I'll just let it keep running and let the team do their thing.
Way to get out there and get back in.
All right, go ahead and just rest just a little bit.
Yeah, well, eventually there will be exits on the upper level. At least I'm pretty sure that's the plan, that there will be the bars above the spikes.
Yep.
So, y'all come over here. Be forewarned that the zombies are spawning in the base.
Yeah, now that our bedrolls are all over here.
Yeah, they'll start to spawn back over there. Alright. And these. So yeah, that's the miscellaneous crafting box right there.
If we're not there,
and that is what we want over here. I want this steel as well.
Stand there, but if you're in the base, they won't just stand.
Yeah, so they're not actually going to destroy the base. They're just going to be, it'll be full up with squatters when we go back.
Right. Just like this base kept spawning zombies every time we'd go away and come back.
Okay. And those there. Alright, there we go. Our miscellaneous crafting box back up. Notice these boxes are different because these are the crafting boxes. And people are going to be crafting on this side and people are going to be crafting on that side. So, again, I'll probably have all my forges here. And then these benches actually will be on this side so people can stand away from the drop boxes. I'm always thinking about positioning of where they're standing and how close they are to each other. They're up in each other's business. And, you know, you have people standing around, like, trying to craft, standing on the drop boxes. When I'll say, hey, stand on that side and, you know, craft on that side, you don't have to be standing on the drop boxes to be crafting. You can be crafting on that side. So, I'll put the forges here because they're not going to be working my forges most of the time. I will be. And whatnot. So, I'm going to go ahead and take a break, though, because I'm feeling pretty dizzy. It usually takes me like 5 minutes or so, lay down, and then I'll be fine. So, I'm going to do that. Taking a break, everybody. Feeling a little bit overwhelmed, dizzy with my medical conditions as they are. Take a little break, and then I'll be back. All right. I can feel it really bad, everybody. It's like a constant torture, everybody. It sucks. So the team knows what to do, everybody. They don't need me, you know, micromanaging them every 5 seconds, and that's what I love about them. They're working on the stuff. They're getting the farms filled in. They're getting the things going. They're going to rebuild the ceiling as well while I'm doing all this mega sorting, everybody. This is probably one of the biggest sorts we've ever done because we had to grab all the loot and bring all the loot to the next base, which is pretty crazy. So what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to go ahead and pull up some words on stream for you guys again, right over here. Pull up here before it starts up. And let you guys go ahead and do a little bit more words on stream while I go ahead and take a little bit more of a break, because, yeah, feeling really dizzy. All right, so here we go. We'll go ahead and do this, and hopefully back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. That was much better. All right, much better now. Again, it starts to flare up like that. My dizziness, but let's go ahead and try to get this puzzle, everybody. Now, my team's been cranking away, doing their awesome job. Now, I don't like to break it, but I like to keep going with the team. But if I feel like my health is in danger, I will definitely take a break. Let's say, what? Land. Really? Not a word. Oh, that's not even the word land. Land. There it is. Oh, got it right under the gate, too. Right on the gate. Come on, everybody. Come and join me. Earn some Kizcats right here. Hand. There's a word right there. It's actually in the thing right there. Let's go. Now, again, you can earn some Kizcats and also have some fun with the chat. What else? Bald. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, can't get it. I'm still locked. Am I going to do all the work here, everybody? I'll give the Kizcats to myself. Hey, there we go. Rez is coming in, lending a hand. There we go. Anion as well, giving it a shot. Bland. Yeah, Rez got that one. I just thought of that one too. What? Hall. Did I already do that one? No. All right. Yeah, there we go. Come on, we're making some moves. I'm locked now, though. I can't do any more words until I'm unlocked. Oh, 4 more words, everybody. Or 5 more words, everybody. What's the big word? What's the big word here? Ooh. That's a good one. I have no idea. Ball. We already did that. Bland. Maybe just with an N. No. Hall. Maybe Halls with an S. No. Hall. Mall. Doll. D-A-L-L. Ball with the B. All right. Can't think of any other words. Can't think of any of them. Brain has stopped and given up. Oh, got one at the end there. Nice job, everybody. We got it done at least. There we go. A whole bunch of Kizcats for you. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's go ahead and get back to it with my crew, playing some 7 Days to Die. Horde Knight's sneaking up on us. We got a lot of sorting to do. So we got to get to it. Let's go ahead and get this going. And then we'll move to the center here. There we go. All right, everybody. I am back, feeling much better now. Let's get back to some serious sorting here. All right, here we go. Back to it. Let's go. Let's get all of this stuff that goes in the box. Oh, I need an actual concrete box as well, right up here. Concrete, and cobblestone. Cobblestone. Like that. All right, this way if I'm looking for this, I know where to find it. Right over there. Very nice. Okay, and then the miscellaneous crafting right now is holding all of the stuff here, but I think we're going to need miscellaneous crafting. We're going to say iron. What? Oh, no, this is the overflow. So overflow. So what we can do is put the iron in here and then just take out the massive excess amount of oil and other things that we have here. You only really need like 3 stacks of stuff, everybody. And when something's in overflow, you just put a couple of them in there, and then boom, it'll put all the rest of them in there. And then we can put these in here for us to use. And then we have the building box, which is over here. So people that are repairing the base can access it as well. Can I hear my team? Yes. Oh, and I can turn the game sounds back on. Just making sure I can still hear them in case they're actually talking to me, and I should be able to hear them. Let's see, some diamonds, some other books and stuff. Again, we're going to work on that here in a bit. Throw that in the first box. All right, back to some ammo. Let's go ahead and do our ammo here, and we're just going to go box to box. And there is a massive amount of loot in here. Do this. And we're making our ways, everybody. Making our ways. Again, sometimes... if I take a break like that, I come back, they've already filled it right back up again. There's a tremendous amount of loot in these boxes. Let's do a little bit more books and stuff while we're at it as well. Here we go. And you can see I'm kind of leaving a bunch of the other random goodies for later. But I just try to do the stuff that's like the easiest, right? The bulk of the stuff. Also, I'll work on stuff that is like the highest priority, which in this case is ammo and stuff. We'll work on that as well. And all this ammo has different stuff. Now, the weapon box here, everybody, I also put like grenades and things like that in there. And then we have more crafting bundles over here. And again, this is no small feat. This is why you don't want to just move base and then move base again. Because this is hours of work, everybody. It is massive. Massive, massive. But I enjoy doing it, so I never mind. I like getting into it, rolling up my sleeves and making it happen. Like I'm doing right now. Alright, this and this. And we'll double press that. Get these and these. More weapon stuff there. This is arrows. And a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff. Oh, we can put our recipes away. Again, we're making a dent on it. Now, again, because we have so much resources, it is a lot, everybody. And eventually, I got to go back to the other base and grab all the forges and all that stuff as well. But always the highest priority would be organizing your defenses of your base. Like in this case, making sure you have all your ammo and weapons and things of that nature all nicely organized. Ammo shotgun.
I did find a radiated mushroom just at the very edge.
I didn't put it arrows. Right here, ammo, arrows. All right, and we'll put that in there, and then this will be ammo overflow 1, and then we got to fix this at the bottom. Shotgun, and then arrows, and then overflow 1. So ammo, arrows. Oops, that's not it. There we go. Arrows, and then overflow number 1. Now again, I change the boxes as they're needed. Along the way, and oh, thanks for the ones in the chat. There's a whole bunch of kids caps for you guys being awesome. Look at the team doing a great job, everybody. Again, this base is awesome. I knew it was going to be awesome. I could just sense it. I could just sense it being awesome right at the very beginning. All right, we got all of our benches and stuff. We're going to work with those later. We're just going to put those right over there. A lot more rockets. Over here, and I really do need to get my forges back up and running as well, but we got to get the basics kind of organized a bit here first, and then go from there. There is a tremendous amount of random stuff in there. I was just going to consolidate it in there, and then we'll take all of this and we'll consolidate it down into box 1. Or actually, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and move this over here now. Yeah, we're going to start using the drop box over here on the side to consolidate some of this down. Just to, yeah, this way. Like that. Just to kind of move some of that stuff out of that drop box. And move it over here where people can drop more stuff into those drop boxes as well. And we're just going to throw all this in there. And this is all foodstuffs. I guess we're going to do a little bit of foodstuffs. Now, I can't remember if what he's saving for food and what he is actually using for crafting. So I'm going to put all of these in here and then let him make the choice of what is a finished food and what is what's a raw food that he is saving, right? And some of those, I might save, but he may not, depending on, which ones he wants to put in the box and stuff. So we'll deal with that a bit later. We'll put all that in there. All right, just random loot there. Okay, and so we've consolidated a few of these boxes down into here. Like that, very nice. And then
there is 3 blocks right here where I'm standing.
Here.
That I can't.
That's definitely the food in the meds box there. So that's a pretty easy one. So food 1. This is food. This is food. These are drinks. Right here, drinks, and drinks. Put all those away. This is boiled meat, so that would be food as well. And food. Put all that in there. And then again, I'm gonna. I can go through and figure out which one of these things is for crafting and which one's not. But my my food peeps will take care of that. Again, I don't need to take away their fun. They'll take care of it. Oh, a bunch of medical stuff there. Okay, really easy when it's all in the same box like that. Because my team is kind of going. Like this, and then this. All of this. Meds, and more meds. Drinks. Here, and there. Just food. Food. And then this is for the skill box. Right here that we lock. This bottom right corner. And we put that... Oh, get out of the lock part. There we go. We'll put that in the bottom right corner. And then we lock that slot so that people can just grab that, learn all the skill books, and then put it back for others to use. Like that. And again, you see some of this I'm not bothering to sort. I'm just trying to grab the bulk of the stuff, which is going to go much faster. So you work on the detail later, just like if you were, say, cleaning out your garage, everybody. What you want to do is work on the big stuff first, because then what you're doing is you're building momentum. In that direction. So, like in this case, we're building momentum toward sorting all the ammo and various stuff. Now, again, we can just grab just the ammo, which we did earlier, which gets us started. But eventually, at some point, you're just going to have to buckle down and, you know, just do all of it as well. Like right there. And then drinks. We've got those like this. There we go. And then back here, we've got our raw food. Now, these are actually not labeled underneath yet until I get to the point where I'm ready to do that. And this is just like armor and stuff, and I'm just going to throw it over there. A little bit of ammo in there. We'll deal with it later. I'm just trying to get the big stuff here. We've got stone. We got all this and this. And then I'll just hit R to grab it all. And then that'll help me, you know, get started. So just one iron in, and then I can put all the rest. Put stone in, and then it'll put all the rest. You get the idea. Miscellaneous crafting for all of our stuff there. Now, again, I will cut off this sorting at some point. Let's go see when our Horde Night is. I made a sign over here. It is 168, so probably need to stop the sorting and go grab the forges so I can put those down at some point. And again, all the rest of this can be sorted. Again, just trying to get the bulk of the stuff sorted. And all the little detail of the stuff. You know, the primary stuff like gas, wood, stone, all of those things that people might be looking for. And most especially the miscellaneous crafting box.
After that event.
Especially the miscellaneous crafting box. That's the big one. Oh boy. Lots of food there. That's why we have multiple food boxes. This one here, and then a lot of this is the raw food box. Back over here.
I think you probably need more than that.
Like this, and we're gonna put this in the raw food box. This is raw water. Over there. As well. Oh, there we go. We know where that goes, right there.
Not 3, but just 2 of them aren't attached.
And then sand over here.
I didn't know you can fly a plane.
Sand right here,
Well,
and then
technically yes, but
clay, and then
the
more
a bit dodgy.
Just got a
concrete there. Now it's actually, this is cement, and then it makes concrete mix. Is actually what that's called. But we are organizing. Oh, we've got our raw water over here. Oh, I forgot to put raw water and bones. And
my vending machine at the trader in the desert is done, so I guess I'll
Right
set
there.
one up at the.
This way we can put all of our water and
new
our
base.
bones together and then convert that into duct tape.
One of the reasons I brought the corn over. Mine was 30
Eventually,
days, so
and we're going to
probably
grab a
have that
bunch of
long left.
this and more miscellaneous
think,
crafting
I
stuff.
think mine had just
Then
expired.
double press
I
this
don't
button
remember
and
how
you can
much
see a
I
lot of
had
it went
left
in there.
it, but we've got plenty of super corn.
And
so
then
if we
over
lost some,
here
I don't
again.
think it's-
Mama, okay,
don't
it's
think
still
we're
into
missing it too much.
overflow. And this will
We
be
got over 400 seeds, so.
overflowing there, and
we got plenty of
then
seeds.
Yeah, well, I've got
there,
a bunch on
and
me,
this
not to
here.
mention what's already over at the new base. I was going to
Way
go sell some
too much.
in the vending machine, but it's already done, so I'll just do it at the new one.
Way too much there. All right,
It's a
and
shame
then
to do, so we think it would
this.
just stay in there until you collected it.
I feel like I'm gonna make another box for forged steel and stuff. I think I'm
I
just
have
gonna
a
put it
feeling
right
that's a
there
pretty
and right
half-baked
here,
system.
and then
Yeah, it
upgrade
pretty
that
clearly
one.
is. It's been buggy
We're
in
gonna
the
take
past.
this and this.
I'm not gonna sleep.
Get all these upgraded.
Well,
There we
given how
go.
balanced the pricings are, I think it's probably just something they tacked
iron.
on, wasn't it, and then forgot about it.
And
Well, they fixed bugs in
uh,
it, so they haven't forgotten about it completely.
steel.
And that, it's very clearly intended.
all right, so we're also
to
gonna put it
be
in there. So we'll
usable
keep
like
3
this.
stacks in here.
So it's not,
For
I would
miscellaneous
consider next
crafting,
door
we can take
anything
all
like
this
that, although
out
some of
and
the
this
pricing in
one
the past has been
and a bunch of these.
pretty crazy.
And again, you want to
not
keep this
urged
kind of
that way.
truncated down, everybody, to about
super
3
cool,
stacks of
definitely. I
each
mean,
thing.
Definitely needs a bit of
Just so
balancing.
people
I mean,
can
when you
grab
can
what they
sell a stack
need,
of
grab what
super
they
cool
need.
for
And then in the overflow is where I'll have all
25,000 or
this
something, and then
excess
it's only
stuff here.
8,000 off the vendor.
Well, the
And then over
difference is
here,
that
this
you can
forge
do,
iron's kind of
one
like
stack
overflow,
every
but it's
3
really
days
the
in the
home
vending
of where that
machine.
goes, everybody. It really
It's
does.
what, like
It
3
goes in that
stacks
particular
of
spot.
vending, to
And
the
again, you see I
vendors,
keep stacking
and
it
you
on
can do
this
it to
outside
multiple
edge
vendors
because people are
too,
going to be
so
stacking the stuff on the inside edge
I
there.
don't know. It kind of bounces in some ways. depending on how
And
you
then
look
same
at it
thing
too.
here. We'll just grab
Well,
this
and
and
it might
stack
also
this on the
balance
inside
better
edge.
if you're doing standard hour-long days.
And same thing here.
Yeah,
And
20-minute.
we'll come back and sort a bit of that. Whoa, okay, there's the books. There's our perk books.
That better and trading to this,
And then in
selling to the
there,
trader worse.
and perk books.
Just to let y'all know, I cleaned out the water catchers, and there's literally almost two full boxes of water catcher parts and water.
Just there.
Get out.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Building box there. All right, we're shaping up. Making some progress, everybody. Making progress, one box at a time. Over here. And again, sometimes I do this for hours and hours and hours, as you can see. And I don't mind it at all, everybody. I really enjoy the sorting. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. That's a whole lot of raw
Kiz is
food.
gonna have to get the actual dew collectors out.
I've got everything out of everything, but he just got to cut pick stuff up, basically. Because everything else is cleaned out.
Oh yeah, I'll work on it here in a bit. Just want to get some basic sorting in, and then that's kind of like my next mission here, hopefully before Horde Night, which is coming up, by the way.
When you come, you need to bring about 10 people with gyrocopters and big pockets, because there's a lot of stuff.
I shouldn't need to do that for the benches.
No, you just pick them up. The benches are cleaned out. I have all the stuff for the benches. The water collector stuff is in 2 boxes here, almost 2 full boxes with nothing but water parts, collector parts. And
Oh, you mean the mods for the collectors?
Yeah. 2 boxes here, almost full of that stuff and just water. So all you gotta do is pick the stuff up. It's everything.
All right. Well, I'm not going to be picking that up, so you grab it and bring it over. I'm going to be picking up the benches. But if I have some more room, then I'll pick that stuff up.
No, that's what I'm saying. You need to bring
Kismet.
people with you to pick up the stuff that came out of the benches.
Yeah,
I see.
I'll head over there.
Hey,
I'm
Kismet,
here. I'm getting a load of stuff now.
There's
Kismet,
Yes.
where do you want the mushrooms?
Oh, good question. Just making your garden boxes. I'd say put them back in the corners. Like right back here in the southeast corner and the southwest corner. I mean, you got the whole lot of area in here that you can do. The problem is a lot of these.
Area.
Yeah, there's it's really awkward because they're half blocks. So I go around in these back areas here and just see which ones, you know, you kind of like. And if you want to, you can rework some of these ceiling tiles so that they're not really super awkward. I think, no, these ceiling tiles you can put it on. Yeah, you can put, so I can put a block there. So that means you can put tons of mushrooms up here.
If you go up this ladder, there's a upper area that there's more surfaces that are full blocks.
Oh, right here, yeah. Yeah, oh, nice little cubby hole up here. Yeah, that's cool.
And this is right next to the kitchen.
But the problem is we're also going to be reversing the ceiling. So it's going to be floating if he uses this ceiling up here. You know what I mean?
This ceiling is lower than the main ceiling, so I don't know if it is something you actually want to worry about here.
Well, I'm going to
Also,
put
I
the
think
whole
this-
ceiling worth of dew collectors up there. I'd say use it for now, and then when I get to my dew collectors, if I need to modify it or whatever, I'll let you know. Just use it for now. Or you can use the lower part. Actually, you could use the center of the base, too. But just know that I have plates there that are covering the workbenches that I'm going to put there, so this middle part would be awkward. I would definitely use the back corners by the vending machine. Got a whole room over the top of your... over the top of this one here on the southeast corner. Man, I think that would be more than enough room up here. You can put them on the walls. Yeah, you can put it on the wall right here. That'd be kind of cool. In this southeast corner, I'm forgiven, on these upper walls. Kind of like where I put those blocks just now, like this, all along this top part. And just cover this whole top kind of green band up here with mushrooms. I think that'd be pretty neat. You make your choice. It'd just be awkward here in the front, though, because I'm using plates and things to block the benches. I'll leave it to you.
Before I just place them down.
Well, I appreciate the communication. I'm gonna
have
let
any
you rock it.
Did you have any thought where you want the ladder to the roof?
Yes, right here off the center. Right here where this entry light is. So one of those light things, we'll take one of those light things out. Maybe take the outer one here. So I want it just to go straight to the roof. Kind of like this. Like this here. Oh my god, that actually worked out. Look at that, it actually lined up. Amazing. Yeah, so just go straight to roof. Actually, I forgot to look at the roof. Let me go up here and take another look.
So this...
Yeah.
It looks like these skylights are connected to the plates on the roof here. So either we gotta rebuild these skylights lower, or we gotta leave the plates just around the opening.
I just rebuild it lower. I'd take all the plates out of here and flip the plates the other way, and then just have the supports as square blocks, and then all the other ones that are not actually support blocks, I would then reverse the plates and then just color it to look like this paneling stuff.
And do you want to take these out just for dew collector space?
No, I kind of like those. Again, just for some embellishment. And we got so much... Yeah, we got so much room because we can put the dew collectors up here. Well, we got some on the sides here. You know what? Yeah, let's just take them out. Yeah, let's take those out, and then we'll leave these ones here on the side. And then we're going to use all of this space for dew collectors as well. I mean, I'm really going to scale it up. No, it's, we're going to be collecting hundreds of waters per round on each of these sides. We probably want to put in kind of like a transport system, like a ramp or ladders on the sides here to get up and down and get to all that water. But first, let's just start with the top part, and we'll expand that water to those side parts later. All right. Okay. So, let's get back to what we were doing. Sorting the food over here. There we go. We got lots and lots of food. Very nice. This is building box. I can tell you that right now. All of this stuff right here. Very much building box. Building box down here. And we just go to the building box and put all that stuff in there. Look at that. Nice, nice. Building box. And we'll come back to all that. Wow, building box filling up. Look at all those blocks, everybody. Lots and lots of blocks for this base and any future base that we want to do. Okay, the bulk of this I'm actually going to put in this row here. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab the rest of this, which is pretty much raw food over here.
I finally found a traded Joel and just shared it.
Hey, nice job. All right.
It's further
and
away
then,
from the town, the other direction to us, where our new base is.
I just had an idea. I'm going to take this and say raw food, 2 and cans. So we put all the cans and stuff in this one, and then all the other food in this one. Now, you can also add another one that says this one is all meat, and this one's all this, and this one's all that. But until this one fills completely up, everybody, then I'm just going to leave it as is. But we are getting to the point where we could have a whole separate box just for meat and just for this and just for that. I only create those things out of necessity, everybody. I don't bother with them if I don't have to. And again, the thing that people are most going to be looking for is typically the skill books. We're getting there. We're making a big dent on our deal here. But we want to definitely get our perk books and our skill books as sorted out as we can. And again, the skill books, that should never completely fill. Because if people don't know these books, they should be learning them. Because we're going to have everybody learn everything. They're going to have every recipe. They're going to have every skill book. All these books should be being used up by everyone. Now, I'm not doing it just so I can let everybody else do it. But eventually, after everybody else kind of gets theirs going on, then I will do mine as well. And again, I'm just going to put that right over there. And then we will go through this again and just run down the various boxes. Oh, and you can see the different directions of the boxes there too. That's going to bug me a little bit, but not so much that I'm really going to worry about it. All right, and then more meds. I'm just working on the bulk of stuff, right? The stuff that is the most of that one thing. And again, day 165 and day 168 is the thing. So probably here at nighttime, after I try to finish at least one of these rows, I am going to just consolidate this loot off to the side. Because another problem, too, is people who are collecting loot. Not only just this stuff here, but they're also, you know, out killing mobs or doing whatever they need to do. Also need room for dropping that loot in there. And again, let me see if I thought I saw some more stuff in this row. And see how nice this is, everybody? So I'm up out of the way. Okay, we're on the second row now. I'm up out of the way of the people who are coming in and out of the lower part of the base. Now, of course, sometimes they will, they'll be in the box that I'm in while they're dropping stuff off. So that's why I have moved most of the loot out of there so I can do my thing. Oh boy, here we go. We're getting pretty full here. We're about ready for a new box. Oh yeah, we're totally ready. All right, so taking all of the first row here, which is, and I usually separate these ones each time, which is the machine gunner and the mining one, and put it in the separate box right over here. Because what's going to happen in the future is when I go to sort that stuff, it'll actually sort to the top, and then I can just take the top row out. Or you can grab the bottom row and do it that way, however you feel like is appropriate for you. But again, they're supposed to be using up all of that. We've got tons of crafting bundles in there. Very nice. We found our bones, which is good. We can put our bones over here. This is cans, raw water, and bones. My team is doing their thing. Look at them working away on all the cool stuff up there. Again, I love when the team also has a role to play, and they're not just watching me build. And that's what what my focus was in this particular playthrough as well, is try to incorporate everybody kind of helping out. Say, hey, if you want to help with the base, this is what we're doing. This is what we're trying to get done. That kind of thing. And this incorporates everybody in there again. It doesn't have to just be me. I don't have that kind of ego, everybody. I've left my ego long, long ago in my youth. I let that go, everybody. Again, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to do dumb stuff. I'm the quintessential, oops, I did the thing. It's going to happen. It's going to happen more often and more often in your life that you're just going to make mistakes and things are going to go off the rails and you're going to have awkward moments and so on and so forth. I say embrace them, everybody. Embrace them. Don't let your ego get you stuck. Stuck in such a way that you can't just laugh it off and say, yeah, I did that dumb thing. Let's keep rocking. That's how it goes. And then also, no need to beat people up when they make mistakes as well, everybody. I feel like that's a big issue as well. All right, we'll take Brawler out of here as well, and we're going to take and Looter out of here as well, and put them into Workbooks 2. There we go. So Brawler, Looter, right here. Sort all that. There we go. Oops. And Mining and Brawler. Okay, yeah, we're getting a lot of perk books now, everybody. That's sweet. Looter. And these are skill books. Mamma mia. That is a lot of loot. And this is the hardest part of moving, is this sorting, everybody. And you gotta be very resilient when you are doing this kind of stuff, because it is massively time consuming. But it is the thing I feel like I do the best, everybody, is really stay focused and just keep working at it and try to make some strides on it. And there we go. A little bit of lag on the boxes here, but that's just the way it goes. And more raw food over here. Oh boy, okay, so now we're in second raw food here. A lot of potato overload going on in there. That's a great problem to have, everybody. Too much food. Especially when you transition bases. So if you have plenty of food, you're not so worried about getting your food up and running or your garden up and running so quickly. We're getting the garden up and running so that we know where our skylights are going to be that power the garden, so that you have your sunlight coming in, because of course garden needs sunlight to get it going. All right, again, I forget what box I'm in here, so I just keep backing up just a little bit and then trying some more. All right, more stone and cloth and all sorts of goodies there. Man, lots of cloth. I'm loving this cloth. Look at that. I like it. I like it. All right, building box or bike box here. I'm going to put a few of these in here just in case we need to make a bike or something. You want to keep a few of those extra away from your brass boxes as well. Stone and sand here. All right. Feel like I'm just about to the point here where I feel pretty good with this. And we still have plenty to sort, everybody. We got a massive amount to sort. But I feel like the bulk of the stuff that people are looking for right now is pretty good. No, someone came in there and got all those crafting bundles. Good. Good, good. Use them up. Now, again, normally we say, hey, so-and-so person, whoever's working on whatever the highest priority thing, you're going to be the person doing the thing. Is this my gyrocopter? I don't remember what I did with my gyrocopter, so I'm going to go ahead and put it in the kids box just in case. I don't know if I accidentally put that in there or not, or that's somebody else's gyrocopter. I don't know. We'll find out. We can always make more, and we can always say, oops, my bad, I thought that was mine. Here you go. And again, I give up all my stuff, as you saw earlier, but I just said, oh, you need a chainsaw? Here you go, you can use mine. Because I'm going to be doing this, everybody. I'm going to be doing this for a while. But there will be a point, everybody, where I catch up, because they can't generate loot, and of course, they'll take it as a challenge, everybody. Oh, really? Oh, really, Kismet? They can't generate the loot faster than I can sort it if I'm doing my job right. If I'm really cooking over here and really getting it going. But they have kept up with me before. Many times, as a matter of fact. All right, and then we were on this row, and then we were...
Is that a challenge, Kismet?
Yeah, I knew someone would be listening. Remember, stay out of them drop boxes, everybody. Remember, I'm working over here. I'm doing my job. J-O-B. All right, we're going to put the lead in here. And we'll have to label all of these and come back to all of those. But I really do need to get out of the base, and I need to get those forges and stuff going back over here.
Alan, Are we going to use this back part of the base for farm
And
parking
again,
as well?
see, I have a lot of miscellaneous stuff, and I can go put those in the various boxes, but the smarter thing to do is to put them over here, and then try to consolidate those particular items down, and then consolidate down, and then loot the miscellaneous stuff like this as well. Because when they drop the boxes in there, typically it's going to be a whole bunch of stuff from a particular box. Like in this case, this is weapons and miscellaneous crafting. Right here, I can tell you this is all miscellaneous crafting and some meds and stuff. So I can just do this and then double press this, and you can see I got a bunch of that. And then I can go ahead and just put that right in there. And then if I see I got too much, then I'll ease off like this and like this and like this, and then a whole lot of this. Holy mackerel. And then this. And then see, this is all overflow now. And then we'll double click that into overflow. And then forge iron and steel over there. You get the idea. And then all the rest of this, I'm just going to leave that in there and drop the rest of that in there and deal with that later. What do we got here? More stuff. A little bit of stuff there that can be consolidated in that first row. This one can be consolidated in the first one. All right, and again, really corralling the loot now. We're on row 3, and we are making some big headway here. And we still have about, I don't know, 10 boxes worth of stuff or so. But we're just trying to get it all contained in a smaller portion here, where I can sort it separate from the crew dropping the stuff off. Oh, yeah, look at that. All right, yeah, there we go. So now we got it down to 1 row in a couple boxes, and all the rest of these are pretty much sorted in their various boxes. They have ammo, they have books, they have things. They have all the stuff they're looking for in miscellaneous crafting and workbenches and chemistry stations. But I got to go get all the rest of it, and I do need to get some stuff out of my inventory here. I can see I've got some stuff right there I can take out. I've got this, I got that, I got this. We've got some cobblestone in there. My thing should be over here. My shotgun ammo. Okay, we'll put that there. We might want to take some 7.62. Right over here. We can go ahead and just drop this stuff. Put this where it goes, and then drop the rest of this in there. Okay, now I need to find out where that was. I put it in my Kiz box over here. Right there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take this helicopter and go for a little ride. Make sure to clear my inventory as much as I can. I can actually probably get rid of these stacks of gas right now since I have 10,000 on me. Oops, not that. And then this, that. Oh, don't need the boxes. We can put that in the building box. Come back to that. And then some ammo. Double up on my ammo. What am I missing down here? My chainsaw.
You gotta watch out for that. I was looking behind me and wasn't paying attention. I fell right through.
Yep. Hey Thurberg, you done with my chainsaw? Can I have my chainsaw back now?
Yeah, I'm not at the new base at the moment though. There's one in the it's like the rightmost box there. I forget who it was. It's somebody else left theirs in there.
Yeah, Kismet, before you go over to other base, are we going to use the south side of the base for garden plots?
For what?
South side of the base where the vending machine is. Are we going to use that for farm plots?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can dig all that out. Use farm plots. Just make sure that, of course, 2 away from the thing. The thing I would leave is just this cubby hole right here, because this is underneath where the cooking is. And then also I might make this a little bit of parking back here in the corner too. So this spot right here is the only spot you don't want to put anything. But all the rest of this, all this part here and all the way around to where you already have all the thing. Just keep it going. I would leave the vending machine though, obviously. All right, we're out of here.
Okay, I was thinking more in front of the vending machine, make a little farm area, and then make the outer part where people can park.
Well, I got parking in the front. We're gonna have parking outside here as well. Plus, We're gonna have parking in the back there as well. So I already got the parking good to go. So just keep working on that farm, and I'll be back in a bit here. I'm actually getting out of the base there. I did the bulk of the sorting. Oh, I forgot my gyrocopter. I did the bulk of the sorting, everybody. So there is a bunch of stuff in the various finished boxes. But oh no, I didn't forget it. It's right there. I'll come back and finish that sorting when I come back. Right now, we need the forges and we need all that other stuff. Okay, now it's we are off for a big
Vita, could you please
run.
Move your bedroll so I don't accidentally take it up?
Tycoon right here, and we're gonna mark that one, and we're just gonna mark our base with the quick flag. It is that way. All right.
Mr. Binoculars G.
Yeah, I was just about to say mine's there, so if you need to move it, then just pick it up and put it in my trade box, and I'll put it back down later.
And away we go. All right. And that's our base right there, everybody. This big old building right there.
So it doesn't matter if I
and the cool thing about this particular base, or the unique part of that base, everybody, is the fact that it's actually built into the building itself versus building the kill box separate or building around the building. We integrated it into the building. And when I first saw it, I was like, wow, I could integrate that into the building itself. And it would probably be pretty awesome. Now, we're going on day 166. I should have went at nighttime on 166, but I got all wrapped up. We got to get back by day 168. So we gotta get cooking. So my job, run over there, grab all the forges, grab all the workbenches, pick all those up, and run those back over here. And I'll just get as many as I can, fill up my stuff, because I'm not really grabbing the resources themselves. I'm grabbing the actual benches because I have my land claim block down because I'm the main builder. But I don't mind integrating and having other people be part of the fun and going in and really building up the base. It really gives them ownership, too, of the base, everybody. Again, share the fun. You don't have to be so, what do they call that? Domineering, where you say, well, I'm going to do all the things, and I'm going to do the armor, and I'm going to do the weapons, and I'm going to do the cooking, and I'm going to do the everything because I'm the best, and blah, 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 blah. I don't really like that approach to playing with other peeps or by a team. Now, if you're playing by yourself, well, hey, you got to do it. But that's like an ego thing, everybody, that you have to prove yourself all the time. Look at me. Look how amazing I am. Look how amazing I am. I'm the best. I'm the best. It shows you a lack of self-esteem, usually, when people are always trying to prove how amazing they are to you all the time. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody, everybody. I've already proven it to myself, and that's the hardest person to prove it to in the first place. That I'm pretty great at what I do. I'm usually good with an occasionally great, as I like to say. And I enjoy doing it, too. I enjoy, like, thinking stuff through like that. Okay, where are we going to put the drop boxes? How are we going to have this thing? And then Alan's feedback, hey, Kismet, what about this? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. And then my other teams let me, hey, Kismet, what about here in the farms? And this is where we can do this. And, okay, well, let's do a little bit of that. And sometimes I'll say, nah, I really wanted it like this. And then sometimes I'll say, no, that's a good idea. If a good idea is a good idea, everybody. Again, you don't have to be the originator of every good idea. And then there's also people who are like really slimy about good ideas, where they're like, oh yeah, well, no, we don't want to do that. And then 5 minutes later, they go and they say to their boss, hey, we should do this idea, which means they stole your idea, which is kind of slimy, everybody. Again, I give people credit where credit is due. I don't like doing that either. I say, yeah, if that's a good idea, that's a good idea. I say it in the moment. Right away. So people, again, they feel included. They feel included. Okay, yeah, I came up with a good idea. And also they feel listened to, everybody. Again, as a leader, you want your peeps that you're working with to feel listened to and feel like you got their back, right? Like your job is to facilitate their greatness, which it is. That's your job as a leader. It's not to facilitate your own greatness. It's not to, aggrandize yourself and say, look how amazing I am. I feel like that's the biggest mistake that most managers do and most leaders do, is they make it all about them. They make it all about themselves. They're very selfish. They're always like breaking everybody else down so they can feel better about themselves, that they're the leader and they're whatever. That's a terrible way to lead people. Everybody, will be nice to you and say, oh, hi, nice to see you, whatever. And then the second they go to their cubicle, everybody, they're cussing you out, they're flipping you off, they're telling everybody in the office that you suck at your job and you're terrible and I'm doing his job or her job for her or whatever. They're back there talking about you because you're so mean and hateful to them. I think being a mean boss is always a failure. If you have to be mean to your employees, then you're a terrible leader. That's just the way it goes. Now, sometimes people are a bunch of flakes as well. When they're flakes, you got to be on them and say, look, this is how it's going to go. If you show up one more time late to work because you've been late to work 10 days in a row, you're out of here. As simple as that. And then, I'm straight with people, everybody. I don't sugarcoat stuff. I do to a certain degree. I don't like cussing people out. But I tell it to them straight because I think that's the most respectful thing to do. Is look, this is the situation. If you don't correct this behavior, you're out because I can go get somebody else who's not going to do that. And probably for cheaper. I'd prefer to have you because you do a good job. And it would save me the time of having to look for somebody else. But if you can't get your stuff together, you're out. And I've let go a lot of people, everybody. And usually for dumb things. Like being late all the time. Like sloppy work. Antagonizing the other team members is a primary one. If you're not clicking with the group or you're just purposely being a jerk to everybody, it brings down morale for everybody. It really does make it difficult. If you're always trying to be the know-it-all, trying to, show off all the time, try to be the smartest person in the room all the time, it's going to make it really difficult to get anything done, right? Because we got to sit there and listen to you go on and on and on about how awesome that you are. No one wants to sit in a meeting for an hour and a half while you tell them how amazing you are and your idea is the best and everybody else's ideas are stupid. I've been in those meetings, everybody, and I thought, what am I doing working here? These guys are a wreck. These guys are a train wreck. And I know you guys have too, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that. You go into a meeting and you're like, God, this is a huge waste of my time. My time is precious, and I'm in this meeting of a bunch of dunderheads who just sit there and, tell each other how awesome they are the whole time, and nothing got done. You had some donuts. You had maybe some pizza. You relaxed, you just kind of chilled out while they just all talked about nonsense when you could have got an email and been just as good. They talked about important stuff for about 5 minutes, and then the other 55 minutes was them just droning on about nonsense. I've been in way too many of those meetings, and again, as a manager, I don't let that go on, everybody. I say, look, this is what we need to do. Here's what needs to be done. Quick, easy meeting. We're out of there. I believe in very quick meetings, everybody, getting in. And if you're in there for more than 30 minutes, you're wasting people's time. People's time is precious, too. They want to go home to their kids and wives and families and husbands and all of that stuff. And spend some time with their family as well instead of staying late at work. All right, here's our other base, everybody. Look at this. This is a big boy, too. This is the Don Vito's Spaghetti-O residence. And as you can see, we converted it into our desert base, and she is a beauty. Oh, look at that. See, we got a bunch of X's there where the team has emptied that out. Now, my job is going here to the forges and to grab all these forges up. Now, this does take a bit for this to happen, so that's why I want to give myself a bit of time so I can go ahead and pick those up because I put the land claim block down. Massive tons of loot, right, Master Job? Remember, this is not just me, everybody. This is my team working together. This is what we do the best. You won't see this type of gameplay pretty much anywhere because we are next level team right here. Again, we're working together. We're not trying to work against each other or sitting here trying to prove how smart we are all the time. I find that doesn't work very well with my crew. My crew is like, they don't want to listen to you drone on about how awesome you are. You want to be awesome? Show them how awesome you are. Go out there and work together as a team. That's how you be awesome, everybody. If you're the king, you shouldn't have to tell everybody you're the king. Just be the king. Just like a man, everybody. Everyone's like, oh, well, you got to prove that you're a man. No, you don't. Just be a man or be a woman. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You answer to no one. You can go and do whatever the hell you want in your life because they're your minutes and you only get so many of them. And you have no limits as to what you can do, everybody. I mean, I have physical limits, yes, but really no limits that everybody else is trying to put on you. Oh, well, you can never go and do insert name of thing here, right? Sure you can. You can go do whatever the heck you want. Life is an open thing. It's just going to be hard. It's going to be tough. You're going to have to really work at it. I ain't going to sugarcoat it and make it into like, oh, you just magically do the thing and then everything is fine. That's not life, everybody. Anybody tells you any different is trying to sell you something. 100%. Life is difficult. It's, I can tell you, when I get dizzy like that, I got to lay down. It makes my life really difficult. But I just keep soldiering on, everybody. I think that's the best thing you can do in life. Just keep soldiering on, keep solving problems. If you solve enough problems, then you move a step forward. And you solve a bunch more problems, you move a step forward, and so on. It works pretty well. Like I've been trying to solve the problem of my health for a very long time, and I have moved forward many times. Lost 55 pounds, can walk 5-6 miles now. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's no big deal. I can walk 5 or 6 miles. Yeah, well, if you were trapped in the bed 10 years ago, you'd have a whole different story. That would seem like an amazing thing to you, because if you have something taken away, everybody, you start to cherish that thing that you took for granted in the first place. That I could walk 10, 20, 50 miles if I wanted to, and never even thought about it. Never even thought about going up and down in stairs, everybody, and how difficult it could be to go up and down stairs when you're dizzy. Stairs are like my nemesis, everybody, because I almost fall every single time. I have fallen many times on the stairs, luckily up the stairs and never down the stairs. Because when I'm going down the stairs, I have a death grip on the handrail. Because I know one fall down those stairs and either I'm dead or I'm going to be fully disabled, where it's like game over. And you won't see me streaming anymore. I'll be just like, like that in the thing. And the other thing is, like, if I have a stroke or a heart attack or something like that, but again, I'm getting to that age where I can no longer function. That's going to be rough too. So I just enjoy the time I have, everybody. Again, enjoy each and every day. You really appreciate your time when you are like me, everybody, when you're at the end of your cycle of your life, as well as if you have a lot of medical conditions and whatnot. You appreciate all the basic things. Like, I appreciate folding towels. And you're like, well, Kismet, yeah, folding towels sucks. That's lame. Yeah, but if you couldn't do it, and then now you can, it's the simple things in life, everybody, that you miss when you can't do anything anymore. When you're just completely, at the mercy of everyone else, and you can't even get up. You can't even get up. You can't walk. You can't go anywhere. It really just like slaps you in the face with a big thing called perspective. That no matter how bad you have it, everybody, somebody else has got it worse. That's for sure. 100% chance that somebody else has got it worse than you somewhere in the world. Like right now, while we're sitting here chilling out, watching streams and playing games and doing all of that, there's somebody who just got up 5 o'clock in the morning. They're taking a jug of water, either putting it on their head or bringing a backpack, and they're going to walk 2 miles this morning to go get some water for their family, and then they're going to walk 2 miles back. Yeah, right now, all over the world. People who don't have personal freedoms, people who don't have education, they don't know how to read, they don't know how to write, they don't know how to take care of themselves and things of that nature, all over the world. So again, you can complain about how your cell phone service isn't working, but know that there's a lot of peeps out there suffering, everybody. And when you start suffering, you really gain a perspective too. Because I never thought about it when I was young. I never thought about other people and what they wanted and whatnot. I was all wrapped up in myself, in the self-ego, as most young people do, everybody. It's not unique to just certain countries or certain whatever. Most young people are just trying to survive and learn how to, navigate life in that way. My daughters are in that stage right now. They got the attitude like they already know everything. Oh, man, I'm 55 years old, everybody. I don't know everything, and I will never know everything. Never. My whole entire time. If I lived to be 2,000 years old, everybody, I would never know everything. But I know a whole lot about some things and absolutely nothing about other things. And I feel like that's another thing that people do also when you're young. You don't want to admit that you don't know. Most people treat that as a weakness. That, oh, wow, you don't know the answer to everything? Oh, well, oh my gosh, I can't believe that you don't know everything. Yeah, that's called life. That's what life's all about, learning stuff along the way. How boring would life be if you knew everything? If you knew everything and everywhere, and you also knew when you were going to die, what day it was, and what time it was of day, you don't want to know some stuff. I don't want to know that, everybody. I want to enjoy the time that I have, because that would be like a dark cloud over you, and say, oh, well, you're going to die on Thursday at 10:25 p.m. That would suck, big time. Big time. All right, we got these benches going. We got most of these taken out of here. Now, I don't like to... I could just make more, everybody, by the way. I could just make more, but I don't like to waste resources. So I go through and really grab all of the goodies, because this represents a whole bunch of my team's effort. Right over here. And I don't even think we need a request wall again, but I'll probably build another one at the other base. Because I see it in there in the garage. We have a request wall where people say, oh, I need a book or I need a weapon or whatever. All right, how about in here? Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to get all of this. And then what I do is I give it like a final sweep, where I'll sweep through all the boxes, and I usually put the X's on them, like you see here, like my team's been doing. Doing a great job of going through and Xing those boxes out. But I'll check every single one of them again, and just make sure that we've gotten everything. And then if there's any loot left, what I usually do is consolidate it down into the drop boxes itself. So I'll put it in drop box 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. And I usually leave those 5 drop boxes just so those end up being the last of all the boxes, are those drop boxes. And then people can just grab it out of the drop boxes and then take it on the way. So I'll work on that here in a bit. But first, we need to get all these goodies, including our cement mixers. And again, as you can see, everybody, this is a massive base with a bunch of loot in it. This is the biggest move we've ever done, because it is just no small task to move this much stuff. It is quite the monumental task. And really, some of this stuff we don't even need, everybody. We really don't need, like, armor and weapons and things like that, because everybody's got their nice weapons and armor. But we still do need to keep our production going. And we're also going to scale our production up even more so. And you can see I've got multiple up here. We still got some mods in there and stuff like that that we can grab. I see third brick. All right. Let's go out here and aim this for takeoff. And put all them goodies in there. And let's check all these. Wish has got a bunch of stuff in his box. Had you guys muted for a while there, by the way.
I'm here.
Everybody's got stuff in their boxes over here, by the way. What's that, Thurber?
Yep. I'm here loading up at the old base, and I've got some room. Do you have a preference on what to take next?
I take this weapon mod overflow stuff here. I think that's kind of the last box that peeps haven't grabbed yet. I'm now going through the boxes. Just
yeah, there's parts and there's a bunch of mods, and I think that's most of what we got left. I've got all the rest of the water dew collector stuff and everything loaded up already. Yeah, oh yeah, lots of parts. Yeah, I'm going to move it back over here, because normally what I do is I leave all the stuff in the drop boxes. I'm going to put drop boxes 1 through 4 back in again. So it makes it easy so we can consolidate all the... I can press the right buttons. Here we go. Up 2. Up 3. And then I can just say, hey, go to the drop boxes and grab everything out of there. Drop 4. There we go. Just going to put all that stuff in there so we can just eliminate all the other boxes. And just have the last 4 boxes. It makes it easy. I think that's kind of what Wist had been doing for a lot of it.
Yeah, so did a good job on all this.
Yeah, by the time I get back to the other base, all of the dew collector bits and pieces should be there. And so if you bring the actual dew collectors, you should be good to get those set up whenever.
Sounds good. All right. Now what I'm doing, everybody, is even though the box is empty, I'm still hitting R, just in case I don't see that that stuff in the box. And so what I'm doing is I'm kind of dropping all this stuff. Oh boy, lots of them in there. dropping all this stuff into the main drop boxes here. And just consolidating whatever's left down. And again, this is also a bunch of stuff that we wouldn't really need to... we don't really need... We could actually remake a lot of this stuff. But you never know. People might want to switch out their weapon or whatever. But you definitely want to hit R just in case. And we got a bunch more recipes over here. Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff left. There's recipes, there's weapon mods. If you aren't doing anything, everybody, just kind of dip on over here to the base, help out with the rest of this finished stuff. I'm throwing it all here in the drop boxes. Because it doesn't need to stay, you know, together. Like, all this stuff doesn't need to stay together. They can just take it over there, put it in the drop boxes, and I'll take care of it. Like so. And then good. Armor stuff. Right, like that. And this way, everybody doesn't have to look through every single box, like I'm doing. Because then that just takes up people's time, and they can just go, okay, Dropbox 1, grab, Dropbox 2, grab, Dropbox 3, drive. Again, that makes it go way faster. They don't have to think about it. Making them think about it is the thing that makes it take longer. As well. Alright, we check these top boxes. Let's check these overflow boxes, which we did, and then we're going to check all the boxes again by hitting E and then R. I don't like to miss loot, everybody. I want to make sure that all my team's hard work gets carried on to the next base. Now, what we're doing right now, everybody, we're going to have to do again when we move again, but we're not going to move for a while because, again, you don't want to do it right away. Again, especially if you have stuff in your drop box over here, everybody, or your personal box. You want to get over here and grab that stuff out of your personal box and take it to the other base. And eventually I'm going to have more boxes for you all at the other base. Over there. And mod overflow.
If somebody wants to just grab... If y'all want to just grab the stuff in my personal box, it was just a little bit of ammo that I had left over from Horde Night.
I can't remember if we even got a box over there, to be honest.
Yeah, over here, there's personal drop boxes in the garage.
Rotisserie G, the John Wick of Creators.
Get these benches in here. Almost forgot about these benches.
Oh, well, that's all right then.
Almost forgot. Almost. All right. Now, why would you need benches in the kitchen, everybody? Well, one of the things that you create are the smoothies. And the smoothies are not done in the campfire. They're actually done in your inventory or in the workbenches. So that's why they need the workbenches to run that. And I'll put that on the side with a bunch of chemistry stations for them to use for gas, for bones, and for meds. And we'll split it up among those ones.
Yeah.
And again, we're just scaling up, and you can see they've taken all the campfires out of there. And then one more check of all of these, again, hitting E and then R. And that's just peace of mind, everybody. Peace of mind of the fact that those have been micromanaged. And then up here, we're going to have water and dew collectors that we're going to have to pick up. So we'll take it one at a time. Luckily, both of them stack pretty well. So it actually will take up not that much inventory because dew collectors stack on top of each other. And the same thing with water. You can stack up to 125 water in the same thing. Oh, this is too far away from the land claim block, so I got to make another one. I got 2 downstairs as well. And again, it's about distance from the land claim block. I think I can pick up this one. Yeah, I can pick up this one, and then I'll put a new one right there, and that'll give me access to all of these. All right. Now, I can go in and modify the land claim block where I can have a bigger land claim. You can go in and customize all that stuff. Oops, hit the microphone. You can customize all that stuff in the game, and that's what I really like about it, is you can go in and you can customize it massively. There's a lot of dew collectors, everybody. There's a massive amount, and has served us well. And we're going to service at the next base, too. Because we'll build something very similar to this, kind of an inside cage where it'll protect the dew collectors from any stray shots, whether it's from my team or whether it's from mobs. And then I just leave the top open because most of the time nothing bothers it. The only thing that's really going to bother this would be a bird. If you were standing next to it and the bird was shooting at you, then the birds, if it was shooting like radiation or whatever, it shoots at you, slime or whatever, it will then hit the dew collector and could potentially destroy the dew collector. So that's why you don't want to be fighting birds next to your dew collector or mobs or anything else. And I typically like to have the dew collectors because they're so valuable, especially in the early game. I do not like them anywhere close to where mobs are going to be, right? So I don't put them on the first level usually. Sometimes I do put them in subterranean bases or I'll put them in vertical bases, but you'll see I put them up high. Because, again, they can be destroyed so easily. And then you lost all of that loot that you took to get the thing and make the dew collectors. Not such a big deal now, but definitely a big deal in the early game when you only have so much resources and you're really, you know, trying to get your tools up and working. That's really tough in the early game. Really tough. And again, I got to get this done and I got to get back to the base because we're going to run out of time here. Day 168. So yeah, we got till the end of today. It usually takes almost a full day to travel back.
The new base is perfect size to fit the dew collectors on. It works out perfectly in 3x3 sections.
Oh, awesome. Oh, we lucked out on that one. Lucked out. Very nice. Boom. Sometimes you just get lucky, everybody. Sometimes you engineer that luck.
Other than through break and all these bed rolls.
And then sometimes it just works out. And sometimes it doesn't work out. That's the way it goes. And what he's talking about is the shape, the 3x3, which is 9 blocks around. You know, it's 3 across, 3 this way. Oh, see, look at this.
Yeah, I don't think there's a trader.
I can't take it.
Initial town
yeah, it's damaged.
Near the edge of the wasteland. It looks like there's a...
Yeah, that one's damaged, so I can't grab it.
Where one trader would have potentially been. It's like some kind of like rest area type thing.
Everybody's coming back to the base, everybody. I got a dew collector that's damaged. I can't pick it up. Maybe... Oh, no. Sorry. No, it wasn't. I fixed it. Never mind. I fixed it. There was water in it. Duh. Never mind.
I heard it through the grapevine that they're actually going to put fake traders
in. Isn't there a POI for that already? I think that like one of the new ones they did, or was that might have been one of the wasteland mods we used.
There's an old one. It's like a trader wrecked. That's all.
Yeah, the rejects I think like used to be trader wrecked.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if it turned out that the traders were bandits and they were just acting like a trader, and then you went up there and then they were like bandits. They're like, stick them up. That'd be fun. Fun stuff. All right, we got to get out of here, everybody.
There actually is fake traders.
We got to get out of here. Look, see how that's stacked really well. That stacked really well. All right, so we got all of that. Let's give it one more. We're gonna look through. We've looked through these thoroughly. Looked through all those thoroughly. Let me look through these one more time here just to get my sanity in order. There we go. We have everything from in here. We have all the campfires. We have 3 more boxes full of random stuff that's not high priority stuff, so we could always come and grab that later. But I'm just going to grab whatever random stuff I can carry. And at this point, it doesn't really matter because it's just like, just grab a bunch of stuff and bring it back. And then grab a bunch of stuff and bring it back. And just say we just take a couple more trips for me. But if, you know, say 2 or 3 of us came over here, we'd take 1 more trip and then we would have it all. And that's as much as I can hold. All right, we're out of here. And then back to where the red flag is, almost 8 kilometers away in this direction. Whoa, up over that. There we go. and try to get back before Horde Day is over. So off we go. All right, just a couple more boxes, everybody. We have the 4 drop boxes. Drop box 1 through 4 is the rest of the goods. So just after Horde Night next time, we'll just dip over there, grab the rest of that, and that base will be decommissioned. Because you don't want to do it now.
I was wondering if I had time to make it down over there and back real quick.
I'm at 0-0 right now, so I'm going to see how long it takes me to get to the base, and I'll let you know. Though you could try for it. I would say
base. I'm going to start heading there.
Yeah.
I can keep from bouncing off poles.
Well, that's a hard thing to do. I know all too well. Yeah, I forgot to time it when I came over. I was going to time it to see how many hours it took. I think it was about 5 or 6. So you'd have to run over, grab a bunch, throw it in your thing, and turn right around and come back.
Yeah, well, if you've got everything just in the drop boxes, I could do that.
Heading over right now.
Yeah, it's just 1 or 2 more trips, say 2 or 3 people. You could grab everything out of them drop boxes and they would be done. Let's see. Maybe it might be less time, everybody. Let's see. We're at almost 2 hours in game. Now, remember, ours are 20-minute days, so it goes really fast, everybody. Basically, 3 to 4 times faster than you would normally play the game.
Always just roll
very, very fast. So again, so instead of having this much time, we have this much time.
Unpack it after
it's pretty crazy. So I saw that it turned 0-0 when he asked, and that just makes it easier for me to count the hours, the in-game hours of how long it takes to get. And I thought it was about 5, but it might be more. We'll see.
Do you guys want me to upgrade the spikes to iron?
Yeah, go ahead. There's a special box there that says steel and forged iron. Just grab all the forged iron out of there and go for it.
I probably want to start with the inner row, though.
Starving. Starving. Pardon me. Starving. I might have to land for a second. I wonder if I can have food while I'm flying. I don't think I've ever... No, I can't use it. All right, quick stop, which is going to interrupt our timing of getting where we're going. But I'm going to find a nice little landing spot here.
Hello.
And then just dip. Now, I got a bunch of stuff on my vehicle, so you definitely don't want to ruin this vehicle.
Real time, so whether that equates to as a day.
All right, few seconds.
Well, for 20-minute days, 5 minutes would be 6 hours of in-game time.
Yeah, I had to stop to eat something real quick, but I'm just approaching 4 hours now, coming back from the base. And I'm about halfway, so maybe about 8 hours is the time. I see you go by there. Don't forget to press E to honk. No, just kidding. Don't press E. So why the move? Because we're progressing through the different biomes, everybody. That was an idea that they had for their main storyline, that they had biome progression, and a lot of people really disliked it. I thought it was okay. I always like the option of having it or not having it, and they gave us that option. You can turn it off if you want. So that's why we started this in the first place. But they've changed so many things that we had to restart multiple times because you don't want to keep those saves.
My gyro doesn't have a fuel saver.
Honking at the guy going by as well. So again, just trying to finish up that base, everybody. My job is just to grab all of the stuff that no one else can pick up because I put my land claim down.
Refuel going between bases.
Well, I have a fuel saver and an extra tank. I think I have an extra tank on here, so I usually don't have to.
Yeah, that's
I made
me
2 or 3
too.
trips, didn't have to.
Yeah, I have the tank and the fuel saver as well, so I don't have to stop. Unless I run out of food like I did.
Yeah, and I'm at 3% now, and I've still got 4 kilometers to go, so I think I'm gonna have to set it down and do a quick top up. I have lots of gas on me, it's just not in the tank.
Or you can just wait till 0 and then you're definitely going to stop very quickly and very rapidly. There you go. I still got 63%, but I look at my gas before I take off.
I've got the gloves, which are 20%, and I've got the intelligence perk, which is another 20%, plus the fuel saver mod.
Yeah, there you go.
Flipping that gas.
Yeah, 6 hours in game, and I'm still 2K away. So I would call it about 8 hours. So man, you're gonna have to book. You're gonna have to book back for sure. Again, still 6.5. Now I did have to stop a little bit, so if they're going continuously,
So if I'm in the
They
air
should be
by
fine.
noon, that should make it.
in theory. I would try more for 10 or 11. Just give you that extra
Yeah, well-
hour of leeway.
I'm gonna land, grab stuff out of the drop boxes, throw it into my copter and everything, jump back in and leave. So I'm not planning on spending any more time than absolutely necessary there anyway. But if it gets to be noon, then I need to go whether I'm full or not. It sounds like.
Yeah, I'm just about to the base, 7.5 right now. Yeah, it's hard to gauge because, you know, when you're playing the regular game at the regular speed, it's hard to gauge how long that should be because you're so used to the regular timing. Yeah, so I would have way more time, everybody, if I was playing, you know, 60-minute days as opposed to 20-minute days, which is what we're doing.
There's a couple of spots.
And again, this game is the most customizable game of all games, everybody, of any game ever. You can go in, yeah, like we turned the storms off. I tried to play with the storms, but they just became annoying. And I don't want the game mechanics to annoy my team, because if game mechanics become annoying, you don't want to play that game. So I turned it off. Oh, here we are. Oh, look at this beautiful transition. And again, look at our awesome town that we're moving to. So again, we're just doing biome progression, even though you don't have to do biome progression anymore. Watch this turn, and then... Oh, I hit it. What a job. There we go. And then I'm going to see if I can just drive it right into the base here. Knock, knock. Oh yeah, drive it right into the booth. Right over here to the drop boxes. Now, the propellers don't collide with anything, but the actual main part of the thing will. Because I got a bunch of random stuff on me here. And again, we're going to... Oh, look at that, everybody. Holy moly, look at all that loot. Now, again, they filled up that whole row again, which is the whole reason why I got rid of that stuff out of the row in the first place. So they would have room to put that stuff in there. I totally just drove my gyrocopter right into the base. That was fun. Parked it underneath the drop boxes. All right, and let's find a spot here. Oh boy, these are all filled. Oh, Whist is in the one box I'm trying to get in. It's kind of weird, everybody. 32 drop boxes, but he's in the boxes I'm trying to get in. I find that very odd. Now, of course, it's not his fault that the game doesn't let multiple people into the same drop boxes. All right, that's a mission accomplished. All right, I got that done. All right, managed to grab all the benches and all the workbenches and all that goodies. I'm going to start working on getting our forges back up and running. All right, forges. Dee.
Look at this massive garden we got going here.
Alan, you about loaded up?
Headed back.
All right, forges.
I'm just about to come in for a landing, and I can see you're ahead of me.
Yep, there's one full drop box and one row of the second drop box still.
Now, before he had 2 forges for each thing. Now he's gonna have 4 forges for each thing.
A little worried that
and I'll make some more forges for me later. But this is Rotisserie G over here.
Well, I have a lot on me, if that helps any.
Hey G, are you by the base?
Yeah, I've literally just landed on top of it.
Or when you're in the base, let me know. I'm setting you up a bunch of goodies over here. Get this ammo back up and running.
Okay, well, you can set it all up. I saw where you were, so just got to dump all my stuff.
Yeah, I gave you 8 forges instead of 4 this time, so all 8 of those forges on this east side of the top is yours, and then I'm going to give you a lot more benches too.
Okay.
If I do actually run all the way out of fuel, then be passing me on the way back.
Now, number one thing,
Anybody have,
ammo
repair
production.
Kits? I need a couple of repair kits for my auger, please.
I thought freaking he made like 190 something thousand.
Now, there was a lot of them in the box. I don't know if you guys used them up.
There's not anything in the box. I just looked.
They can't possibly use 197 repair kits already. Gee.
I don't know. Maybe they just haven't made it in there yet. We got plenty of forged iron, and I don't see any duct tape in here yet. I don't know where the duct tape wandered off to, but we do have 1,500 glue and about 3,000 cloth fragments. So feel free to make yourself some duct tape and make yourself some repair kits. Go for it. Or you can wait for me to do it after I'm done doing 50,000 other things.
I'm back in the air on the way
all right.
to the new base. I got everything out of Dropbox 1 and 2. I didn't have time to look, but I think that was everything, other than maybe like the personal boxes there. So, I don't know. We'll see.
I cleared out my personal box.
I just have to see if me and Alan can get back before Horde Night.
Well, it's going to be exactly a 20 if you're leaving right now.
Well,
I would
already on
cook.
my.
Oh, okay, cool.
My problem is time. Alan's problem is fuel.
I need a cast.
I believe in you. I think you're going to make it, or you're going to die horribly. One of those two things will happen.
Well, you know, it could actually be both, because I could make it back and then die horribly trying to land on the base with the vultures chasing me.
Well, I managed to do it, so we'll see. So yeah, it's just a bit of fun. That's why we move bases.
I put the overflow in your box underneath it.
The overflow in my box underneath it. What's that mean?
All of the building stuff, the solar panels and water dew collectors, gubbins.
Oh, because the building box is full.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just throw it in there. I'll take care of it. I'm gonna create probably multiple building boxes eventually. Or even better, use all that stuff. Even better. Now, there's a bunch of mods and stuff in here that we'll deal with later. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the benches in there. Did I get all the rest of the stuff out of the gyrocopter? Yes, I did, because there's no gyrocopter there. Oops, wrong way, this way. Like I saw. And I think that might be it for our actual benches. I think I used them all. See, this is the most annoying part of looking for stuff in the drop boxes. So you got to go through each and every box. Oh, look, the supercorn's coming through. I see the thing going. Ooh, I see the garden growing over there. Nice job. I saw it out of the corner of my eye when I was picking up this workbench. Very cool.
The entire east side is mostly cotton.
Awesome. Yeah, I think we'll probably expand and build another farm kind of out of the outside the base as well. Probably just a whole cotton farm. Just have all the primary stuff in the side. We'll do that later. All right. Basically, I'm giving you all the workbenches right now, Rotisserie G. I want to see them fully utilized, bro. That is 8 workbenches you're gonna have. I want to see them all spread out across all of that. Maximize those ammo boxes. All right, he's got that going on.
Brought all the ammo stuff over here.
And building box. Here's some more workbenches.
The kids.
And chem stations back in.
Casings.
One more bench over here for him.
Hey,
Look at that.
PETA. PETA, you're gonna have to recraft your bedroll.
He's crashing and burning over there.
Me.
Come on, Rotisserie G. Look at this sweet setup over here. 8 forges, 4 chem stations.
You know you can drive that up in here, right?
8 benches. That's a ammo crafter's dream over there. And all recessed in the ground, too. Hope you don't catch fire too much.
I don't trust myself.
Sounds good.
Also, these boxes here in the front, Rotisserie G, I haven't labeled them yet, but those are going to be your, you know, lead and all those kind of things, so they can put that in from below. I actually got to get back to that right now, so we can get that going. If I can find what I did.
Change a kitty.
With those signs. Oh, more benches. Right there.
Where exactly is the forged iron, Kismet?
What's that?
Corner over here.
What about forged iron?
Corner over here.
Where exactly is the forged iron? Because I need, we're gonna need repair kits for our Horde Night.
There's some in the miscellaneous crafting box, and then there's also some in the forged iron and steel box upstairs, above where the drop boxes are. There's special boxes that are just for the upstairs crafting. They're elevated, not in the floor. Those are what I consider raw boxes. So the raw boxes are elevated, and then drop boxes and finished boxes on this side. And then for the food and for the garden and for the ammo boxes, those will have raw boxes that aim downward. All right. I don't know where. Oh, whoop. Yep. Fell right off the side there.
You must have made it, Alan. It looks like you're the same distance now as the base.
Yep, I made it. I had to land.
All right, everybody. It's horde time. It's horde time, bro. If you're standing around doing something, you better get cracking. Get that ammo in your pockets. I'm getting me some ammo. Oh man, we got to get our ammo going too, because we're burning it up. Give me some rockets. Give me a rocket launcher.
I'm just under 1 kilometer out, so I may make it in time, or I won't be much behind.
Nah, I think you'll make it.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, just land. Maybe land on top of the base. Give that a shot.
Oh, I do that every time I come in.
Spike out the entrance, guys.
We will be. Oh yeah, someone spike the front. Spike it and close it. Thank you. What are we doing? Building box. Building box, we need blocks. Do I have my regular blocks? Yes, I do. We're gonna need some concrete. We're gonna need some iron. We're gonna need some steel. In case things go horribly, horribly wrong.
Okay.
And then this here. And we got a little bit of something here. We'll take that out. Remember, everybody, we're meeting on the north side of the base. We're closing her down.
Open the door for me.
It's open. Look out, incoming.
Drive right in, bro. Drive right in. Let's go.
Drifting.
I did it earlier. Yeah, there you go. Nice shot. Oh, wait, we forgot to put spikes down. Ah, close the door. All right, too late.
The spikes.
Too late. Nope, nobody grabbed him. It's okay. Just don't let him get through the front door. And away we go, everybody. We didn't put the spikes down, but that's okay. We'll make it happen. And that's how you start a horde night. You just dive right in. Put some rockets in, just for fun.
Bomber, northwest.
Bomber.
Don't worry, we'll make more. Look at this action, everybody. Look at everybody lined up. Look at the cool garden going in here. We got a little driving area in here. Oh man, this base is awesome. I like it. I like it. Let's get over here. Again, we gotta watch the front door.
Bomber.
Nice. You want to double whammy those bombers, everybody? You want to double whammy those bombers so that they go out in a couple shots.
Northwest.
I can't see anything. Rocket keep helping that.
Bomber north, bomber north.
Wow, good shot.
Southwest.
River shot across the street there. Southwest. All right, here we go. Yeah, back parking area.
Charlie.
Behind us, south. Southeast.
Back at the base. Back at the base. All right, time for the big boy. Not loaded. Again, see, I just evaluate. When I move around like this, everybody, I'm just evaluating the situation. I'm looking to see where they're coming from. Which ones are priority targets? Stupid birds. There we go. This is a really good base, everybody. The reason why it's great is because you have such a good view. And it's pretty flat all the way around the base. We're right in the middle of town. In fact, we're like in the center of the town. Right here. And the second I went past this, everybody, I knew. I was like, that's the base right there. The second I saw it, I was like, oh yeah. That's going to be an epic base. I think one of our best so far. We built hundreds of them, too. Look at my team making this look easy. Coming out of that building. Whoa! Radiated Yeti. Whoa, a lot of them, lot of them. Come on. Lock and load. Perfect opportunity. Boom! Halfway out there. Oh yeah, fun time now. Yeah, see, I try to get the ones further out. Let them shoot the ones up closer. Bomber coming in is gonna blow up. All right, there's a hole in our backyard.
Yeah, I really feel like the rockets are not the right thing for the bombers anymore.
Yeah, I think they caught on to our technique. Either the fun pimps did or the bombers themselves did. Oh my god, look at how many mobs, everybody. They're everywhere. Alan's in the danger zone. He's right in front of me when I'm shooting these rockets.
Yeah, bomber.
If anybody, I guess you would survive it. Well, the rest of you are screwed, but Alan will still be alive. I can't do damage to my team, everybody. I have PvP turned off. But it is funny to think about. Oh man, that dude got annihilated. Bam! This is good for rockets right here, back into the bunch.
Zone in front of me.
Oh man, this is a good one, man. There are so many mobs coming in. Again, my job is just to slow them down. Just enough so my team can get some shots in on them. Oh man, tons of them out there. bomber straight out southwest. Whoop, he's real close.
He's dead.
Nice.
Nice. All right, we're gonna try to remember it's 7. We're gonna run out.
Those rockets are blowing zombies up onto the top of the base.
Well, let's hope they don't climb down from there into the kill box.
Well, hopefully they're dead by the time they get up here, but I've seen them go flying by my ears.
Cops are out there blowing up. Oh, I hear a bomber. Another big hole to add to our backyard. Yeah, he blew up. Another bomber south going right toward that hole again. Oh, he didn't die that time.
I think I got him right before he blew. I heard the final beeps, but no boom.
Yeah, the bomber got called out and was blinded by a rocket explosion.
Well, he went down in the hole that the others have made. I don't know if y'all could have gotten him. You probably couldn't get him from down there.
I got a couple shots on him.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun blowing them up with the rocket launcher. All right, back to the M60. Let's go. Just having fun there, everybody. All right, break off, front door. Break off, we're going front door. If somebody needs it with a chainsaw.
We never put anything down.
Oh yeah, we did. Somebody did it right in the last second. All right, with Alan to the front, we're gonna cut left, gonna go west. I got you back, Alan. Let's keep going. Here we go. All right, let's go. Oh man, I'm gonna be dead by the time we get here. All right, that one ranked up there pretty high. That was pretty fun. There we go.
I think some of that hole was the cops exploding as well, because I saw one of them go.
Yeah, a couple of them blew up out here. Man, that's a lot of loot. Look at all them bags. All right. There's also some loot over here on the northeast east corner. Ooh. Oh, there's a robotic drone over here. Maybe jump. I thought it was a mine. Wiping out that Yeti.
That's all I can get.
All right, you guys know what's up. We're going to grab all the loot, put all the loot away, and then head out, and then we'll come back and do it all over again next time. That was phenomenal, everybody. I think we did a big achievement there. I got the base up and running, pretty much. Oh, orange bag in the north front of the base, main entrance. Need somebody to take out all these spikes at the front entrance as well. Got the shape and rotation. Might want to just leave one of these right here. There we go. And then I can just grab them like this. That's just to keep people from going into the spikes. Makes it easy for our team to get in and out. All good. Most important thing is me parking my motorcycle in my spot. There There we go. Very important. And eventually, everybody, I'll have this in an automatic door. So when they come around with the loot, it'll automatically open up that door and let it come through. And I'll probably add another kind of manual door over here where they can go in and out as well. Or even better, they can just manually go in and out of an upper door where if the, say we run out of gas on our inner door, we can get around. You can always climb over too, so.
I got my copter and drone and everything unloaded, so I think that's pretty much everything from the old base.
All right, we're officially moved in. Hopefully it doesn't end up like my my house where 20 years of stuff still in garage. Unopened, by the way, still in the garage from 20 years ago. Not my stuff. Don't blame me.
And it wouldn't hurt if somebody is back that direction to go through and check it again, because I didn't really have time to do a thorough job. But I at least got
there. I'll go back there next time because I still got stuff in my box.
Okay, well I got Dropbox 1 and 2, got the rest of that stuff, and I think that was most of it.
Yeah, if you had anything in your personal box, everybody, I would go over there and snatch it up and bring it back next time. If you remember, I'll try to remember to remind you all. But man, that was pretty epic. I think we got that styling and profiling. We got our ammo up and running. And it looks like we got all our campfires up here and going. We just need to put all of our mods and stuff in there. Speaking of, let's do it.
We have 50 repair kits.
I'll remember because I have to go get the tree farm anyway.
Ah, there you go.
When I'm out, I'll see y'all next week.
See ya.
No.
I'm given these plates here. This is what you're talking about.
Yeah, those are the ones that I can't put. Yeah, I put
Yeah,
them
well,
over the.
there's not been any specter yet. Have to do that next time.
Could you repeat that?
I haven't punched any holes in the roof for any of that back area. Only what we originally dug up.
Okay.
So maybe next time. Alright, see you guys next week.
See you, everybody. Excellent job. Excellent job by my crew. Look at this, everybody. Again, how nice and clean that is. And then see, also, when you're up here and you're crafting and someone's attacking, you can still see because the benches are not in your way. We call this nested workbenches. And again, I could put them down further. But I kind of like the fact that you can do this. And then also you can jump in between. And you can work this. And then you can still see if you got to shoot some mobs over here. Do a little from up here. And then you go back to work.
Okay, I'm out too. I'll
Good night.
get the ammo.
You find all that ammo, rotisserie?
No, it's still not been sorted yet. We're still sorting the boxes out,
It's
so I'll get that.
if you look in the back far corner, you know where it says drop box? Well, back from the P, all the way to the right. It's there. Kismet just found it all.
Yeah, southwest corner. I haven't put that away in your boxes yet, and I haven't labeled those boxes yet. I'll get those next time. I gotta still do a bunch of labeling on the top and underneath and all of that. All right, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.
See you later. Good night.
All right, everybody. Oh, man, that was fun. Holy mackerel, that was fun, everybody. Let's put some GGs in the chat for my crew. Yet again, next level in that. We got that done before the first Horde night, everybody. We got everybody over. We got the loot in there. We figured out what we wanted to do on the interior, which is not easy, everybody, because you got to figure out all the structural engineering of how to keep the base up while you're modifying it. How we could get vehicles to be able to get in and out of there and then get around each other while they're going, how we were going to do all the farms, and then, of course, all the skylighting, and then we figured out that the roof needs to be fixed, so we got to go through and fix all the roofs, and we'll use our straight supports, and then we'll use plates, and then we'll just paint the plates to look like that paneling, so that it looks like it's a paneling, but it'll actually be solid concrete. And I have plenty of blocks in there that I've been working on for the team to have to fill in all of that. Now, if I get done doing everything that I'm doing, which is a lot more things, I got a lot more forges to do. I got to get my iron forges back up and running, my stone forges and all that stuff. And once I get all that going and everything's running and all the drop boxes are sorted and all that stuff, I'll go up in there and help them with the ceiling as well, and anything else that needs to be done. And then we will start working on electricity, where we run lighting and we're going to run turrets and we're going to run all sorts of stuff. So you definitely want to be around for that. So let's go to Kismet Love Train. Man, that's fun, everybody. Again, you remember you can join us on Saturdays if you want to. Again, we play some 7 Days to Die at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you're welcome to come join us on the server as well. The way you do that is you go ahead and jump onto discord.gg/Kismet, or even easier, I'll throw the links in the chat here for you for just a moment. Now, I haven't updated my schedule yet, but here's the general gist of it over here. We're going to be back tonight, Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, doing some solo playthrough, which I will also be moving my base from the burnt biome. So we've gone from the forest to the burnt biome, then we're going to go to the desert. And I'm trying to stay like one biome behind where my team is, so I'm not, going to certain POIs and whatnot. And I'm not doing any POIs over like level 3 POIs, so that any 4, 5s and crazy infested 6s that we're going to do, we'll do with the team and not do solo. And again, that's why I say don't run ahead, everybody. Leave some of those big POIs for us all to discover together, instead of going ahead and knowing everything about it, and then right where the end loot is and all of that. That's part of the fun. That's why I leave that content and that fun specifically for the team. But we're going to be doing that, and then Monday maybe bonus stream. Tuesday we're going to be doing some Satisfactory. And either Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going to be mixing in some Outer Worlds 2. Most likely, maybe Wednesday or maybe Thursday. I don't know. I'll decide. And then maybe even a bonus stream on Friday. Maybe some Thursday, Friday, Outer Worlds. And then Saturday, Garrus, back with more team play. You're going to see us, of course, next level our base. Going to finish up the sorting and organizing of the base. And then we're going to be working on electricity. You're creating an electric fence and electric defenses of the base, including turret defenses, what we call the Hail Mary, where we go ahead and flip on the turrets when things get really bad. And they often do. They often will rise to the level where things get out of control. Now, as you can see, my team made that look easy, everybody, but that is not easy. That was hundreds of zombies over multiple Horde Knights that come and tried to kill us all and didn't even breach the kill box because they didn't even get close. A few of those bombers got a little too close for my comfort, but we did wipe them out, and luckily it blew up away from the base and not right up on the base as well. So yeah, we might not want to be rocking those bombers. I forgot that you don't want to be rocking the bombers because it sets the bomber off, and then the bomber starts beeping. So really, you want to shoot him in the leg, and then if he gets back up again, shoot him in the legs again, so that he dies, and then you don't have to worry about him going boom. As well. Same thing with the cops. You're gonna shoot them. They're gonna fall down. They're gonna get up. They're gonna get low health, and then they're just gonna say, "Okay, I'm just gonna blow up now," and they blow themselves up and cause damage. So you want to get them too before they get to that stage, and that's why I always prioritize bombers. Then I prioritize cops, and then down it goes based on mob strength and how much damage they do to actual block damage. They don't do that much block damage, everybody. The real easy ones, you just let them die in the spikes, and you're good. But the real tough ones, the ferals, the radiateds, the charged ones, or the special mobs like the Yetis and things like that, you want to eliminate those suckers first. And then you don't have to worry about them. All of a sudden, you turn to the right, and they've breached your base, and here comes a flood of zombies on you. Watch out for that. So that's pretty much how our schedule is going to go this week, everybody. And boom, you can also learn even more or put all this stuff up on my social media. There's those links I talked about right over there. Pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Literally thousands of videos over there in playlists just for you. If you want to see how we started this playthrough, again, each playthrough is in episode numbers. That's what the E stands for in the beginning of the title. So you can go back and watch it on YouTube all the way back, 10 years back. Everybody, I think it's 12 years back now, 12, 13 years of other stuff that I've done as well. for my longtime gaming guild. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And especially consider becoming a patron over on patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to help support everything that I do here in the stream. If you laughed, if you cried, you had a good time, if you smiled along the way, consider becoming a patron over there. A patron of any level gets exclusive content over there as well. So I do appreciate everybody who does. And if you are a patron for more than a month, and when I get time and I remember, I put your name right down there at the bottom. So thank you very much to all my patrons, and to the patrons I haven't put down there yet because I'm old. Because I'm old and I have too much IRL stuff going on right now. And then thanks to the peeps scrolling up over there as well. Greatly appreciate them as well. And so you were super smart. You stayed all the way to the end of the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of KizCasts for future giveaways. And again, this December, everybody, we are going to do 25 days of giveaways like we did the previous year. Or 24 days, of course, taking Christmas off. But all the way to Christmas Eve, we will be streaming and showing you guys lots of love. And then working on the Vault Van Life project as well, trying to raise funds to create a Vault Van, build it out, and then travel to famous gaming locations and other projects and things like that. Make it where we can actually game from the machine, from the van itself, and travel around even with my disability. So we'll see how it goes, everybody. Again, we'll keep working at it as we always do. You got to shoot for the moon, everybody. That's what I like to do. So we'll see you guys again later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more epic 7 Days to Die gameplay. We'll see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.